used to be the lost boy running insane. I used to be the lost boy looking for fame. I used to work so hard to get it, so hard to get it. I used to be the one living in the fast lane. I used to be the one who only kind of rain. I used to work so hard to get it, so hard to get it.
Good morning everybody. We should be live. You should be able to check the YouTube link is in profile. Those who are first time here, good morning. You'll be able to see my screens if you can click on profile, and we're able to find the link. We are live on YouTube, and we should be fine. Discord also live. Okay, set into the screens. Okay. Alright, give me a few more minutes. Continue the music, just give me a few more minutes.
I can feel your heart reaching out with open arms. I can feel your heart reaching out into the dark.
Okay, should be done already. QQQ. Tick. Okay, come on. I need to get rid of all these. QQQ. Okay, this is fine right there. This is X. Okay, this one is ready. Okay, let me set up another one. Good morning everybody, good morning. I'll start with the disclaimer, guys. This video is for education purpose only. In fact, audio and video both are in education purpose only. I do not sell any financial advice or recommending to buy or sell any sort of stocks or investment. For your financial advice, please consult with your professional financial advisor before making any financial decision. Make sure you do your due diligence before you enter in any of your trade. It could be very risky. You can lose your entire portfolio. That's how risky it is. Okay, all right, we're gonna go in 3 more minutes. We should be live. All right, Alright guys, so market is looking bullish at this point. We will keep eyes on it. Whatever the market brings, that's what we're gonna go.
Good morning, Josh. Good morning, team.
Yep, good morning, good morning.
Good morning, Josh. Good morning, Gopi.
Good morning. Okay.
Today I'm looking at Shopify because we have a split coming up on 29th.
Oh
So
yeah,
for
yeah,
a quick trade.
yeah. Yep, that is true. That's absolutely true. Disney Meta right here. I like the Disney a lot because oversold, and I like Meta today. Probably because oversold, and maybe market want to take that one into today. We'll see, and AMD also. So I want to keep it.
Yeah, I'm carrying my Meta position from yesterday, from last week.
Good,
I'll
good,
see
good.
if I can sell it later.
Yep, that's good. Okay. Man, Baba is every day gap up and go. Every day, last 5 days, gap up and go in the morning. Seriously, something, and they're doing.
Yeah, I think the trade deal is on. They might take off the tariffs.
Yep, that's true.
That's why. And then when they do that, I think it's time to sell because they take profits. I think today probably they're going to announce is what I heard.
Yep. 1 more minute to go. Okay, market opened up. Okay. Wow, Fastly wants to go. Whoa, okay. Fastly, okay, good, that's good. Keep an eye on it. Wow, Tiger popped today. Wow, that's good. Alrighty. AMD going, guys. Meta going. Tesla going. Okay, Tesla looking. Okay.
When IV on shop is 135%.
Wow, that be careful because it's a high range stock also, and paying too much IV is also dangerous.
I'll give it a pass.
Yeah, I went something because it looks interesting, and then man, now market is rejecting. I'm giving some time to the market and see what exactly they do. Baba looking good. Palantir getting rejected. Okay.
Bought some QQQ.
Oh, okay. Disney getting sold off right there. Disney is getting sold off. Ticks are turning negative. SPY is getting rejected. So they're gonna dump it right now in the morning, and then they're gonna take it up. Right now they are dumping up. Okay. Mhm. Man, look at that sell-off. All right. Man, look at the Disney sell-off. Wow, beautiful. Look like Disney and CRM. Meta. I think they're gonna take it probably here.
Tesla looking strong.
Tesla, yeah, Tesla is looking strong. Market going down, Tesla is going up. So, okay, I'm just waiting and watching, looking for a good opportunity, if anything. So market right now looking. I'm watching on a Disney. I like the Meta and Disney. Meta is selling off, so it can bounce from this support. So I like to focus on Meta if at all gives the opportunity something. Let's see if market creates any opportunity. Okay. Man, look at the Apple sell off. Okay, CRM is selling off. Okay. Apple, wow, Apple has a gap down to fill down right there. Right there, if this support breaks, Apple gonna go down. Tesla is going down. Wow, Meta is going down. Everything is waterfall right now, and ticks are time. Okay, ticks are also going down right now. So VIX is popping up. Okay, that's interesting right there. Interesting. All right, a lot of pressure down, guys. Apple is going down. QQQ going down. Apple broke the floor. Okay. I think this is temporary, guys. Okay, this is all temporary probably, and then in market gonna bounce most likely. It could happen like that. So be careful. Right now they're gonna fill up the gap and they're gonna go up probably. That's what I think. Alrighty. So Meta. That's the game. Okay. Man, Meta is just bouncing real quick, super fast bouncing. Market is going down.
I added to my Meta position.
Yeah, market is bouncing. No, look at the AMD going down. Everything is going down, but Meta is holding. Do you notice that? Look at that. Tesla is going down. Tesla filling up the gap. Meta already filled up a gap. And Disney is still going. Disney has a lot more room to go down. So still going. CRM is still going. They're gonna take it down and then they will fill it up. Okay, Apple is still has a room to go, which is 141. Apple trying to bounce. Okay. Disney has a lot more room to go. Let's see. Okay. Well, the pressure is still downward, guys. Pressure is still downward. SPY is keep going, guys. It's downward. Ticks are still turning negative. Now we just started little negative, so still has a pressure downward. Watch out. Still pressure has downward.
Google is strong. Google is holding up.
Yeah. I think they're gonna take it down a little bit today in the morning, and then they're gonna take it up. Okay, let's see, guys. MACD is still pointing down. Still MACD is pointing down. QQQ trying to find the support, but SPY it did not. Let's see if any divergence confirm or not. Not yet. Ticks are right now holding, trying to be in the north. Let's see. Okay. The pressure is still downward, guys. There's still gap to fill down at on Tesla 735. A lot more room to go down. Okay. Okay. Apple trying to bounce. Apple is flying. Apple wants to bounce. Right there is a QQQ.
No, I'm in Apple calls too.
Yeah. Okay. Good. Right there. This is Apple. Apple still did not fill up the gap yet, and wants to go. Yep. Tesla is trying to bounce. Okay. Tesla is trying to bounce.
Oh, look at the IV on XBI, man. It's 95%.
Crazy.
Wow, man. So let's look at XBI. It's turning around the corner there.
Yeah, that's true, man.
Man, for this biotech, the IV is 90. That's crazy, man.
Apple is looking good. Okay, let's see. We need to wait for the divergence, so let's see. Alright, ticks are turning down now. Already SPY is going pointing down, guys. Pressure is downward, more pressure downward, guys. More pressure is downward, more pressure is on downward. Apple is getting rejected. Disney is going down, has a room to go down, more down.
I think it's the Financial Times news that says UK and US economies must be weakened enough to remove the likelihood of a destructive wage price spiral. I think the moment that news came out,
yeah. Yep. Okay, so Tesla is about to fill up the gap, probably right there. Then AMD is about to take testing the floor. Interesting. Right there. Apple is going down. CRM is going. Okay, I think market has. Let me go and look at here. SPY has a support of 387.34 to look into. So let's go to intraday and check what exactly going on. Okay, that's the support, which is we just took it out. Okay, so the next one is oh wow, SPY has a huge gap here, guys, down. You know that, right? But they're not gonna fill down the gap, I guess. That gap will be not filled today. So market is okay. Let's see what market is doing. Market has a lot of pressure, guys. Watch out, a lot more pressure. Look at that QQQ. SPY is also testing the profile session, guys. Is if this floor breaks, man, pressure downward, guys. Downward. Market has a downward pressure. Watch out on a long side. Right now is the pressure downward. Still has a more pressure. So let's see how far. But it's showing here we have a room to go another $1.50. Alrighty. Yeah, here we go. LOD, QQQ, SPY, LOD. Right here. Oh wow, look at that. QQQ LOD broke the price of control line. Now it's heading down. Let's see what exactly happening. Apple is trying LOD right now. Apple has a lot of pressure, guys. Apple, Tesla has a lot of pressure. Market might bounce later on, but right now it's going right now.
Man, you look at the IV on XBI. I've been watching. It's going up, man. It keeps going up.
On a long side or a short side?
Long side.
Long side. Well, I mean, stocks. How is the stock looking?
Stock is looking weak.
Okay, gotcha. When Apple is finding the floor, Apple is trying to find the floor, but it still has a gap. Apple has a gap right here at 141. So Apple gonna go down, guys. 141 still has a 70 cent go down. Apple has a right there. There's a gap here. Need to be pretty much right now. We just filling up the gap, guys. Filling up the gap. Apple is filling up the gap. Okay, Meta is also finding support area right there. Just to let you know what I see here. Okay, this is the critical area. Wow, more pressure down, guys. More pressure. Still ticks are not negative much. It's just only 179. So more pressure, guys. More pressure. Ticks are now going down. So be careful. More pressure is there. Yep, here we go. I said more pressure. You see that? LOD, QQQ, SPY LOD. Watch out your calls, guys. Those who are in the calls, watch out. I see more pressure yet. MACD is pointing down. Pressure is down. So today may be a red day. God knows. I'm not saying that. But let's see here. 141 Apple support. Let's see. That's the gap probably. Already. Okay. Market is trying to find the support this area. Let's see. Oh wow, more pressure downward, guys. Still has a pressure downward. Okay, right now consolidating, but pressure is downward, guys. Still has a pressure downward. Yeah. Still has a pressure more down to go. So if we this is the support area right here at SPY 388.17. If that support breaks, then we're gonna go down. And the ticks are, we didn't even reach the ticks negative 500 or anything. So I still has a pressure downward. I think he's gonna take that off. So yep, he's gonna take it down. They're gonna go down.
Oil tanking.
Oil tanking, okay. VIX is popping HOD. Already here we go. QQQ going LOD. And again ticks are taking negative. Wow, look at that right here. Beautiful QQQ puts. Those who are in QQQ puts must be printing. Here we go. Alright, VIX gap up and go on the top just now. So I think pressure still has a downward, guys. Still pressure downward. Wow, look at that. Beautiful. Look at that sell-off right here. Okay, market is finding Meta is finding the support. Okay, let's see Meta finding the support. Wow, Palantir, look at the waterfall. Palantir. Yep, Palantir waterfall, super waterfall. Already, ASN is waterfall. Look at that gap being filled down. ASN, ERKK. Yeah, they're taking toll. Carvana. ERKK down, down, down. Wow, Apple just broke the floor, guys. Apple LOD. Apple is LOD. Disney is LOD. Tesla LOD. Tesla is okay. So where Tesla can go, support area is right here, guys. Okay, Tesla has a support, which is this is the area, critical area of the Tesla, which is
QQQ going down.
Yeah, definitely, man.
LOD.
That's it. That's why I say go pit. Never enter in the morning, but yeah, unless you want to trade put side, absolutely. AMD, guys, waterfall. AMD has a lot of pressure down right now. AMD. Okay, AMD going down. Disney is going down. Yeah, beautiful. Apple, man, Apple. I think Apple has a room to go down to 140, another $1 probably. But that could be the disaster if they do it. Okay, market is trying to find the support. Let's see. Okay, let me analyze, see what exactly happening here. Market is filling up the gas, and let's see how long this fills up the gas. But VIX is flying, guys. Okay, remember, VIX is flying and market is also going up. That's something is that's fishy. I don't trust that run then. All right, let's see. Right now the ticks are turning positive, but QQQ is going down, so pressure is downward. Pressure is downward, guys. More pressure downward. Here we go, another round going. Yeah, already. Let's keep eyes on Apple. Tesla is about to find the support, which is 730. Let's see what that does with the support. Beautiful, that support is. Already, same thing. Meta has a support, which would be right here. Okay, Apple is bouncing. Already, Apple trying to bounce. Wow, Apple has a pressure down, finding the support, this critical area. Yep, this is the battle zone, guys. Now again we are at the battle zone of, if you take a look at it, Meta, Apple, Tesla, all these are like at the support zone. Now market is testing those supports, and we'll see what market does. Okay, already the ticks are positive. Ticks are in a positive. Alrighty, diversion is kind of coming in, but is you see this right now, trying to get the diversion coming north side, guys. Market is trying to get the north. Look like market want to go north, but Apple is going south. Just Apple took a U-turn. Let's see if this is real or not. Meta trying to bounce. Look at that, Meta green candle on it, but Apple has a red candle. So let's see what happened here. Green and red. Why? Okay,
I think yesterday there was last week, dark pool activity on Meta over like 2 billion. Somebody bought 2 billion shares of Meta.
Yeah, you heard.
Looks like it was a dark pool activity. Looks like it's on the buy side. That's why it's holding up.
Yeah, market is right now turning the table, guys. Turning the table, if you can see that. Man, look at these teeny mini candles on it. The QQQ looks strong. but ticks are turning. Still ticks are holding down here. Let's see. Market wants to bounce. Divergence coming in. Yep. I'm looking bullish. Tesla bounced from its support. Alrighty, so what I see here is, guys, the SPY is above the price of control line. The MACD is pointing north. Everything wants to go north now. Divergence confirm. Let's see. QQQ is going. I'm into QQQ calls.
Good morning, Josh.
Hey, good morning.
Josh, in PayPal calls, 81 strikes for 2 weeks from now.
Nice. Okay, we are above the price of control line. We are above the price of control line SPY as well as on QQQ.
How's Apple looking? Apple, baby.
Apple has a resistance. Once we break the 142, it can go upwards, but right now Apple need to break this, which is 142.19 area, then bullish. Okay, so Apple is looking right there. Man, Tesla bounced beautiful, guys. Tesla bounced beautifully right from the support area, man. What a support found. Okay, Apple looking weak. Okay, Apple looking weak. AMD bounce. Okay. Getting rejected. Here we go. Price of control line to watch. Let's see. Apple need to break 142.22. Once it breaks this, then it can go. Until then, yep, right there. Apple wants to now trying to poke through, and market wants to go. QQQ, look at that. QQQ is trying. Here we go. QQQ looking bullish, guys. QQQ. Okay.
Apple gone.
Yeah, trying right now in that area. That's resistance area. I need to break through. Meta looking good. Apple is getting rejected. Need to break through that. It's gonna do that. Market is right now. Let's take a look at getting rejected right now. Consolidating at the price of control line, but the ticks are turning positive, so it's going north.
Hey Josh, Dave wants to be a speaker.
Oh, sorry, I didn't even look my phone, man. Sorry, hold on. Yeah, let me add like 4 or 5 requests. We added 4 people.
Hey, good morning, Josh. How are
Good
you?
morning. Good. How are you?
Yeah, I was listening to you about Apple. Okay, nobody needs to follow me down my calls at 141.
Nice.
I got in at 295, which is about the price right now. So
Hey, morning, Josh. How you doing, man?
Good. How are you?
Fantastic, man. I sold the Tesla calls. I sold last one.
Nice.
I'm just waiting to buy a little bit deep.
Yep. Market is right now testing. Let's see. We are at the price of control line here. SPY, same thing on QQQ. We both are price of control. Either can direction, it can pick now. So let's see. We need to wait. Here we go, getting rejected at the price of control line, pushing down. Okay. Apple is getting rejected. Meta got rejected. Tesla got rejection. So resistance right here. Okay, there we go. Alright, we broke through the price of control. Market is trying, and beautiful. Look at that move right there. QQQ is printing. Alright, VIX is low. We're still battling at the price of control, and there is just okay. MACD is pointing north. Alright, Apple broke. Apple is breaking the resistance, and Apple wants to go, guys. Apple wants to go. Tesla wants to go. Apple looking good. So Apple, I think Apple right here, guys. Apple looking good. Eventually, this is what I see. These are the area where Apple can travel. Once these
Guys, keep an eye on.
this is resistance, we need to break that. So once the Apple breaks these, it's gonna fly. Once we break these, which I mentioned earlier, 142.19, then it's positive, it's gonna fly. Until then, we just trying. Alrighty, so market is still at the price of control line. MACD is pointing north. Ticks are still like, you see these ticks are still sturdy, like positive, negative, so it's going sideways. It's not going north, it's not going south, it's just controlling in the central symmetrical angle is going. Sigma, I add you 3 times. Okay.
hey, good morning, OP.
Good morning, Dave. Tesla on fire, man.
Yeah, Tesla broke the resistance, guy. Tesla just broke the resistance right there. This is the one, Tesla on fire right there, and next resistance is right here, and then it's gonna go Tesla.
SPY on fire too.
The Apple wants to go. Apple.
AMD on fire, Josh.
What's
Take
that?
a look at AMD.
Yeah, AMD has a resistance. Once that AMD breaks, which is AMD need to break 86.54, AMD gonna go. Tesla is looking great. Apple looking beautiful. Apple.
I bought calls on Friday of FCX Freeport.
FCX.
Yeah, on Friday I told you guys.
FCX beautiful. Look at that. Man, the FCS looking great. FCS looking great. It's really looking good, man. Beautiful. It's been heavily overshorted, so it's looking good.
Yeah, but be careful. I think if commodities turn over, FCX is totally dependent on copper. Copper is in bear market right now.
Yeah, I know. I'm just in for the trade, Gopi. Just a quick trade.
Yeah.
Probably out
Look at that Apple, guys. Apple looking his job. Apple is flying. Tesla,
QQQ
Apple,
on fire.
both. Yeah,
Google
QQQ.
on fire.
Yep, now it's bullish, guys. Look at the VIX. It's pointing down. Everything wants to go north. And we have about the price of control line. VIX is going down. Everything going down now. Wow, man. QQQ is printing.
Yeah, my Apple too.
Nice. Great job, man. Beautiful. Looking great right now.
Thank you.
Meta trying.
Tesla is just kicking butt.
Yeah.
Yep, right there, beautiful. Look at Tesla and AMD, guys. AMD just broke the resistance. It's going AMD good. AMD beautiful, and the Apple is just touched down 142.57 target, and the next target would be 143. Depends on, but looking great. Apple looking great, guys. Apple wants to break through. Apple looking beautiful, great looking. Apple, right there. This is the resistance. It breaks. Apple gonna fly. If this breaks 142.57, is beautiful move. Beautiful on the Apple one.
Hey guys, if anyone is following me, then I'm already on the Qualcomm calls.
Qualcomm?
I saw the strength on Qualcomm starting early in the morning, so keep an eye on that one.
Absolutely, Qualcomm is right there. Qualcomm. Yes, Qualcomm looking good. You're right. Qualcomm is beautiful, man. Qualcomm
Did
is.
you see any unusual activity?
Okay, let me see.
No. It does have like some Bloomberg news. So I saw like before they have like Apple lost week against the Qualcomm. So
All right, let's see the bullish today. What are the bullish? Tesla is bullish right now in a bullish flow. So Tesla, FCX, Shopify, Google are in bullish. Okay, remember Tesla, FCX. Remember some of them. Somebody mentioned about in FCX and Shopify.
Yeah.
Shopify is bullish. Google is bullish, and Tesla is bullish. Microsoft is on the bearish side. Expedia on bearish. Neo, Amazon is bearish side. Let's see what are the activity happening on it. I'm gonna look at the alerts. So alerts coming in on a call side, which is Tesla has a call. Disney. Tesla is bullish, guys. Okay, Tesla. Apple, look at that. Apple, man, looking great. Tesla got a red candle. Apple got a green candle. Already. Alright, Apple getting rejected at the price line. Apple looking great, guys. Okay, I love Apple right now. Right here, that's the resistance. Once this break the resistance, it's gonna fly.
guys, Apple above 143 is Tata bye-bye for all beers, man. Guys. Yeah, and like once it moves, you guys will see, right? What Josh is telling is like, it's exactly
Triangle setting up right now. Apple setting up the triangle, beautiful setup. Apple, I love Apple. Tesla, we got a weakness. Apple wants to fly. That's what I can see right now. Everywhere is a big 3 red candles where Apple wants to try the resistance. So Apple looking good to me. Triangle setup.
Hey Josh, you got a sec for an update about spreads?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so I'm with you, man. Listen, I'm buying calls today and everything, but just to caution everybody on this call that spreads have not confirmed any of this move. So although things like oil going down and rates looking like they're rounding a near-term kind of top and everything, which I think is helping this, spreads aren't confirming any of this. So just put it out there. There is more danger now than we've had in an awfully long time for like a surprise from a credit. So listen, I'm bullish, at least in the near term, the next week or two, maybe 3. But everybody just keep in mind that there is stuff that's potentially lurking out there from a credit risk perspective.
Yeah, that definitely agree with you. I'm just right now what I think is they have no choice but to rebalance their portfolio, and that's what that's what
I'm
is
buying
getting.
calls, man. I'm buying calls today. Listen, I'm with you. I'm just looking at what I'm seeing.
Absolutely. No, I appreciate actually coming forward and sharing your news. I appreciate. Alrighty, Apple is getting rejected. Wow, look at that Apple game.
What a candle, man. What a red candle.
Yeah, that's the game. That's why I always tell when you do intra-trading, every time resistance support, you got to, depends on your position, long or short, you got to take the money. And then again re-enter because market always give opportunity. So this beautiful triangle setup, this was the resistance. And then again, this is the support. And Apple, same thing on Tesla. Look at that.
XBI looking strong on that, man. It's nowhere, man. What a, but like that red candle had no effect on XBI.
Meta looking good too, Meta.
There's something cooking in XBI, guys. The IV has been increasing, so looks like keep an eye on it. That can fly.
Yeah, Apple's gonna test a 1 to 42.50 line again. See if they could hold above that.
Tesla broke. Market looking weakness again. Look at that cycle. Guys, pressure is coming downwards now. Divergence coming in. Let's see if this is divergence pointing down or up. But there is a pressure coming in. You see that divergence is pointing down now. We might test the floor again right there. Market can test the floor. That's the game right there. VIX is popping.
This is the dirty games. I think they're gonna run it sideways.
Yeah, that's why the smaller profit people wins. They are the winners. They were exactly were showing Apple gonna break out this, right? And they exactly fake it out. You see this? This is what I'm trying to say. They know exactly what they are doing. Over here, same thing. Tesla, everybody gonna think it's gonna go and touch down on the resistance, but did not. Now everybody is holding hope.
They will ping pong at this level. I think so.
They have no choice but to rebalance their portfolio right now. They have no choice. They have few days left only. They have no choice. They have to buy back. But this is how they check out all the bulls. Tesla trying again, low side, shaking out all the bulls on Tesla. Disney could not get off the deck. When market bounced, Disney could not get off the deck, so Disney got a weakness. So
XBI looking strong.
Qualcomm looking good. HOD, Qualcomm HOD, trying to break out. Qualcomm market going down and Qualcomm going up. Qualcomm looking strong. Chinese stocks are looking super weak today, guys. Look at that. My pressure is super downward on it. ERKK pointing down. Amazon puts coming in. Amazon. Wow, Amazon is super weak, guys. Amazon. Wow, man, look at the weakness on Amazon. Now it's already sold. So now Amazon goes up. Not. But look at this. Amazon puts bearish flow. Even though if you see here, bearish flow is Amazon. Chewy has a bearish flow.
Yeah, I said that, the systems are still not restored, so they pushed the inventories to June 27th. No, not June 27th, on a further date.
Man, ERKK going down today. So keep
Yeah. I think it has run 25% up, so today probably it will take a breather.
Yeah. Baba is filling up the gap. Apple getting rejected.
Guys, I hit the puts in the morning, but I missed the calls on the way up.
Hey, good morning, Sigma.
Guys, whoever entered the Qualcomm, you start taking a little bit taking profit. Because if I enter early and I average down later, so keep an eye on Qualcomm. You should be up pretty nice because whenever I was telling you guys, it was around $1. So right now it's trading 1.5 for 130. So you start taking profits up.
Okay, let me see. Where is the volume coming in now?
Bill P, are you playing anything?
Yeah, man, I'm carrying over my calls from last week. So I added to QQQ, I added to Google, I added to Tesla. Yeah, let me see.
Nice.
Hey, Gopi, are you buying any expirations for in July?
July 1st.
July 1st. And when would you hold those until? Until July 1st?
I will trim some today if it goes up, and then I'll keep holding the rest.
Amazon puts coming in. Sorry, go ahead.
When you do, okay.
No, you go ahead.
Okay. When you're doing an expiration like that, like right now it's the 26th, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. When you're doing an expiration like that, 4 or 5 days in, are you usually out of it before you hit that last day, even if you have runners or something?
Yeah. You look for that good day and then you trim everything out.
Yeah.
Hey, Dead Cross, good morning. Are you in anything? Find anything?
Already QQQ LOD guys, QQQ LOD.
XBI holding, guys. XBI, what's going on?
I think double bottom guys, QQQ double bottom W. This could be a W, probably can be. I'm just too early. I will find the bottom. We will see if it is bottom or not. But let's see if it is bouncing this bottom or not, or maybe leg down. Maybe market could create a leg down. Let's see. Okay, and then it can go. I'm sorry. Let's see here. They're gonna take it down a little bit probably. MACD is pointing down, so pressure is downward. Let's see if this is support or not. But yeah, that's why I always tell people to wait for the opportunity market, right? And look at that, 1 2 up, and then again 1 down. Now this is the area you need to watch. Okay, this is the area. They all shaken out, all the bulls here. Now this is the second bottom. Most likely this is the second bottom, and it can bounce. This is guesswork. Okay, we're gonna still wait for the confirmation.
Gobi, do you see the long-term support there on XBI? I mean, we're talking about we hit here in 2018, 2019, 2020. So we're at the 2020 lows in XBI.
Let me check that.
So to me, that's where we're getting a lot of this energy, or at least a lot of this.
Yeah, I think we are really at the bottom right now. So
That's kind of what I'm seeing too.
Yeah. And
I'd like to buy with front of it instead of 7, but like literally buy and just hold it at this point.
Yeah, I agree. Because you see, you're right. 2019, 2020, and then right now. Yeah.
Like, I mean,
Perfect bottom.
2015 levels right now, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah, exactly.
Apple is trying to hold a 141.70 line.
Yep, guys, this is double bottom. Double bottom, price of control line is breaking up, and SPY is already above the price of control line. It's a double bottom. You see the W pattern forming is a bullish sign. For intraday, only intraday, guys. Okay, everything what I see is intraday. Alrighty. We need to break this line, which is 292.92.
Dollar is 103.9. It's come down. Bond yields are coming down 3.16. The short term is 3.08. So I think the longer term is coming down. Short term is going up. So
GDP numbers are coming on Wednesday.
that is revision.
Yeah, revision. Revision. Okay.
Yeah, not the numbers.
Yeah, because obviously it has to, the quarter has to finish.
Yeah.
Quarter has to finish. Okay, here we go. Price of control line. We broke the price of control line. This candle need to close about. Ticks are turning positive. Closed. Then it's bullish. And that's the double bottom. Could be. Okay, guys, that's the double bottom. Apple looking good. Tesla is bouncing. Yep. Right here. Right. Meta, 3 candles are stacking on top. Meta.
I see it right there doing nothing, man. For the last 1.5 hours. It's like, last 10 5-minute candle. It's right there, not doing nothing.
Mm-hmm.
VIX is down.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. Hey, GoP, I know you're looking at the futures. I have a level at 12,069 on the NASDAQ 100. Do you have something around there too? Let me know if you got that.
Mine is much higher than that. 12,336. And for
Yeah, I have one around there as well. But you have nothing in between?
the other one that I have is like 12,244.
Okay, so you can come. Go ahead, Dave.
That's the point. Sorry, go ahead. Dave.
The futures and ES, what you guys done? What's the next talk?
Well, it looks like we're going to come down on the NASDAQ 100 and test that 11,988 again.
For me, the Fibonacci point 0.382 is at 12234.
Alright, if it hits the target price and get rejected, just let me know. Go PMs.
Yeah. Can you say that number, that price, that level again, Gopi?
12234.
Okay.
That's the Fibonacci 0.38.
And I want to get in calls, but I want to see, I want to get in these QQQ calls. But I want some more confirmation.
Gotcha.
Hi Josh, how are you?
Good. How are you? What's up, buddy?
Yes, currently Six Flag Entertainment. I think that it is good to buy at current level. What is your view on Six Flag Entertainment?
I think one of the CEOs or CFOs, they resigned, right?
Yeah, that's
Yes. But for fundamentally these 2 quarters, current and the next quarter, will be good for the like holiday session. So it is good to enter current price. And currently it is like it is perfect at the monthly support zone.
You're right, actually. I can see that the previous quarter it was EPS negative, and they're expecting this next quarter going to be positive. If you think they are really making money, and if they beat the expected EPS, then absolutely it will be undervalued. But if they miss this EPS, then they could be in a big time trouble. So yep, I think I feel like that is a heavily shorted stock also. So I would love it, but it's not a financial advice. You have to do your homework. At this point, I feel like market gonna test this earning is coming in on 27 July, and they need to see what this revenue brings in. So if you take a look at what this is coming in July 22nd, so let's look at here what happened in this year July. Okay, this was okay. So they beat last summer. They beat that earning, the EPS positive. So that was a good sign right here. So I think if they can beat this EPS, this stock can go back to $30 also. So it's just the equation setting up probably, and then it could be a possibility is there. I see that possibility is there. Perfect bounce. If you look at the whole cluster here, this is the perfect bounce setup. Perfect setup right here. So yeah, it's the bottom. Six Flag is the bottom. But okay. I would not wait that long because market condition. You got to remember this is a heavily shorted stock too. Yeah, right now is low bullish at this particular point. Is found the support area, and even if they goes up, I would take the profit later, and then we can move down later stage if it happens, and then again it can move up. It's not a straight line, but I think this is the support area. I would feel like $19-20 is the support area.
Okay.
All right.
Another thing is that Netflix.
Later right now. Just a second. Right now the trading zone, okay?
Okay.
So guys, always first 1 hour time, 1 hour we just need to focus on trade because everybody is on the trade, right? So we do not want to change the screens, and people can lose the trade. Then after zombie hours, like about an hour or two, and then we take all the questions and I can go through and analyze some stocks. Okay, market is trying to bounce. This is look like a bottom still. Let's see.
Hey Josh, you drew the flag for the Apple, right?
I'm sorry?
For Apple, did you draw the flag? The bricks flag?
Yeah.
If it does, let me know.
Okay.
No.
Okay, I need to add a couple of speakers. Okay.
Morning, Josh.
Good morning, man.
Happy Red Day. Quick thing, anything regarding the coin? It got hammered today?
Coin hammered today
I
because
think Goldman Sachs came out and
downgraded.
have downgraded it.
Okay.
Did you say happy Red Day or happy birthday?
Happy Red Day. Red.
Oh, okay. I was like, Josh, it's your birthday? And
No, man.
Josh won Lotto on Friday, so it is his birthday, right? Josh.
Oh, man, I play small, guys. I play small. But yeah, look at that coin. The Lotto was highest played by what's his name? Avinash, and then Brandon. Many people played. Brandon had 2,000%. Avi had 2,000%. Avinash.
Hey, Avish. Is it Avi or Avinash?
I would call Avi, man.
Avinash.
I think it's Avishesh, but Avi is probably covers everything.
It covers everything.
You read the tape, right?
Look at that.
What does the tape tell you?
Yeah, Apple looking good.
Read. What does the tape tell you?
Apple is right now squeezing and is about to explode north.
Yeah.
So it's gonna go in.
That's why I took the Qualcomm, when I saw this trend out.
We can't hear you, buddy. Something's wrong with your speaker or something.
how is it now?
Yeah, I'm driving,
Avinash.
Oh, he's driving.
Can you hear me now? Hello?
Sigma, you're fine, man.
You're fine. He's driving, but just be chill. He's with the family probably.
Hey Dave, if you look at those SPX futures, we're in that zone between that 39.16 and 39.02.
Saying when there's something in number, I got two other charts I'm looking at Apple, so there's something in number. Or
The bottom of the zone is 39.02 on the SPX futures. We're either trying to close above it or below it on the 5 minute. In the next 4 minutes, so watch that level. 39.02.
like if it crosses,
Use the chart that we did with the zones.
Yeah, I have multiple charts watching Apple right now. So if that's why I say if you're looking at futures and you see that number, let me know.
Okay.
Man, Dallas Fed manufacturing activity at negative 17.7% compared to 6.5 expected. Massive recession, man. Massive.
Man, what would happen to this market going to go up 20% then?
It's going to go up.
Oh, okay.
Hey, I was talking to a mentor of mine, and we were talking about like recession, like length, and he was saying that when inventory levels are high, that's when you see like long, drawn out recessions. But because the inventories are so low, that he doesn't expect this one to last very long. What do you think, Josh?
Look at yields falling, yields tanking down.
Those are manipulation, guys. Those are manipulated yield right now. Whatever you see yield, those are manipulated.
No, this is because of that news. On that news right
Yeah, Apple
now,
on breakout,
it
guys.
is-
Apple on the resistance breakout, and the Tesla is also bouncing. Apple is also bouncing. Meta
Guys,
is also
calls are
bouncing.
going to print right now because
Qualcomm
of
is
that
HOD. Qualcomm HOD is going up. Qualcomm is looking good.
Are you in Apple, Dave?
Yeah, but I'm looking for 2-point move or something like that. That's what I'm watching Apple.
You in calls?
Yeah, calls. No buts, calls. I announced it earlier.
Hey Gopi, what was that news you said that came out?
The Dallas Manufacturing Fed Index, right? It is negative 17.5. That's massive news.
Oh, brother.
Negative expected was minus 6.5. And you see yields just tanked on that news.
Josh, are you in any direction right now?
Yeah, I'm kind of in a not direction right now, everything.
Josh, what are you playing though?
Oh, me, I'm playing QQQ.
Avinash, you said you read the tape, right? We didn't hear you. What is the tape telling you?
My chart's telling me we need to get above 294.64 on the QQQ. 294.64 on QQQ.
I think QQQ is destroying the day's high today. It's going back there.
If we get back above 294.64, I'm gonna go long on the QQQ.
QQQ need to break the 294.14. If that breaks, then is long. Until that is just still neckline need to break this neckline, which is 294.14.
Josh, let me know when it breaks. I'll jump in a QQQ.
But even if you want to wait for a 5-minute close too, even better.
I think they might play dirty game at that particular neckline, so that's the exit zone probably. And then again enter back, because look at the W pattern is forming, but that's what you and me can see, and that's what they are setting up right now, W pattern, and that's the pattern we all think will be long, and then they probably, let's see.
So Josh, you
Look at that apple.
It's breaking out, guys. NQ is breaking out.
Yep, looking great. Apple is looking beautiful. Look at that, apple is trying 142.59 right now. Apple wants to go. Apple wants to go, and QQQ.
I told you guys that news is bullish for the market.
Apple, look at that. Apple is beautiful, breaking out right now. Apple wants to go, and look at that. Ticks are turning positive right there. Just now touch down on Apple right here on the resistance.
Sorry guys, I was driving. So yeah, somebody was asking me a question about like.
No, I want to know what you've seen on your side on the tape. If you read the tape.
I texted you my Apple chart, Dave.
So I don't see any that much strength. So on the indices, on the S&P, I'm just waiting at 38.70. That's my level. So that's where I will go long. But I'm just in one trade that's in Qualcomm. So I enter early and I later I average down. So I'm up pretty nice.
Avinash, that's fine. If it breaks that 38 number, whatever you're saying, just let us know, okay?
Yeah, sure, absolutely. Yeah, and if you guys are in Qualcomm, and whenever I told you guys, you should be up pretty nice. So just keep taking profit, I tweeted my call. Sorry?
Well, now just no, that's something different. What is this company BOXD?
Box.
Call volume coming in. Yeah. Call volume coming.
So these were the heavily shorted stock, boxed, and now they have no choice but to recover. So this was $12 stock. So they shorted. So they have no choice but to recover, and the quarter ends coming in. So they might recover a little bit, maybe another 10%, 20%. Yeah.
Sigma, I saw it. Thank you.
ERKK calls coming in, guys. Let me see the alert. SU. Okay, SU. What is SU? SU, Suncor Energy guys looking bullish. Suncor Energy, all energy stocks are bouncing now.
Yep. Even if you guys keep an eye on WTI, then for me personally, WTI is like has some support around 100 to like 180. That it can bounce from there. So keep an eye on that.
Right.
I think also Vermilion got an upgrade today.
Oh, Vermilion.
Yeah, it's up 8.5%.
Guys, remember we have on Meta we have $2.8 billion dark pool. Okay, keep an eye on that one. So
Yeah, you're right.
it's not doing anything right now, but keep an eye out. Keep watching that one.
Guys, look at Coin and EMD. I think they're going down, right? Check it out.
Just a second.
Man, this is the slowest hour in the morning.
Yeah, that's why they're burning the premium for the people. So those who are going long.
Yeah.
Maybe they are more cautious. People are more cautious now.
There's no volume, man. That's the reason why they can play it wherever they want.
Yeah, there's no money coming in.
Nobody's buying to put money in this market. Oh, NQ wants to break out, I think.
Apple, I think so. It might squeeze again.
Yep.
It's at the bottom of the trend line.
Right now breaking the trend line, and if that trend line breaks, we're gonna go and test the bottom.
You said it's breaking that trend line?
Right here, yeah, the trend line right now is testing. It can fake out also. It's just a little give it time. Let me see here. So market is just trading water actually. So I don't think so it's gonna go crazy down here. It's just still is the ascending triangle is intact.
Josh, take a look at SMH, Semiconductor Index. I think it's gonna break soon.
What is it? SM?
SMH, Sierra Mike Hotel.
Oh, okay. SMH, yep. No man, looking weak right now. Okay, for intraday, okay, intraday something, okay. Yeah, you're right, it's about to break, W pattern is forming and it's gonna go up and it's gonna go to, but for a $2 from here to here, I would not play here anything because this is nothing, it's expensive stock and only for $2 here, I would go SOXL. Let's see SOXL, look at that SOXL from 15, so these you can get a $1.45, but look at the range, so this is more better than SMH. I like this one.
Yeah, actually you're right. Yep.
Yeah, that guy sounds like a military, you know. The Sierra Mike Hotel.
Yeah.
Welcome HOD guys.
Yep, Qualcomm is looking good today. Apple is bouncing.
Hey Gopi, you say you're gonna play Shopify, right? So I entered Shopify too. I just
Man, I thought, but the IV on it is like, man, crazy.
I'm taking like 400 call at 6.5, man. Just to let you know.
I think maybe 118%, man. Every single option on the chain is 118.
There goes NQ.
Oh, yeah, the Gopi is shorting and you buying calls, right?
No, buying calls on Shopify.
Oh, okay. I thought he said I'm
buying a call on the Shopify. That's right.
okay.
Small one.
Yeah, I want to buy small one too. I want to play the split.
Okay. I'm into ERKK. TARK actually. Double leverage.
You just bought the TARK?
Yeah, TARK.
Nice. Hey guys, don't be in too many positions. I'm, like I already told you. I think Josh is in a couple of those already. So keep an eye. Watch your position, guys.
This is all intraday, guys. Everything is intraday. Nothing is overnight. Not holding.
Nothing is intraday, guys. Everything is.
No. Nothing is intraday. Everything is intraday.
Everything is intraday.
So
Yeah.
Josh, you are buying options on TARK?
No, TARK no, because it's a spread. So I just bought the stocks.
Oh my God! Let's go Qualcomm. Let's go baby Qualcomm.
Qualcomm is slowly grinding higher and higher.
Freeport McMoran. I love that. Josh, that's approaching high of day. Approaching.
Hey, John, did you check what sectors that's like?
Yeah, right now the sectors are like commodities and oil is going higher, guys. So if you want to focus on commodities and oils are looking good today.
Thank you.
FCX. Look at FCX.
Sorry.
Printing.
Yeah, FCX is 100% is beautiful, guys. I love FCX today. And look at this, is super duper hammer down FCX, right? So they have no choice but to take FCX up. They've been
beautiful, like 5 minutes candle.
Yeah.
Stacking on top.
Exactly. I love FCX. Beautiful, man. Great one.
I got in on, I think I mentioned to Josh, it was on Friday, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely, I know.
Good job, man. Thanks, Gopi.
Yeah, good job.
Okay.
The W is slowly forming.
W is slowly neckline. Look at that neckline. We are about to go. Right there, about the QQQ neckline is about to go and test, and ticks are turning positive, and the MACD is pointing north. Okay, so let's see. But again, that's the time to, if anybody has a position. Oh, look at that pressure. Oh wow, not the pressure, but he's trying to poke through the resistance. Look at that.
Sigma, my short-term target on E-mini SPY is 3989.
Look at that, people taking profit.
Well,
The spiders have been moving up. The SPDR, SPX spiders have been moving up, so that's the signal that we are already in the melt-up phase. We do have, we have in the next 2 months, we're definitely going to see 4,700 SPX. But for now, I would say we're too overbought on the 1 hour chart. And looking into the daily, we see the hammer. It's still not a signal yet, just above the 21 EMA on the daily.
Here we go, guys. Right now, QQQ about to heading with 294.12 right there, trying the neckline. Just now we are trying the neckline.
Dollar index is dropping like a waterfall.
Yep, and VIX is LOD. VIX is LOD, guys. Right there. That's the resistance.
Look at the dollar. Look at the candle on the dollar, man.
I know, go
crazy.
DXY.
Still going down.
Yeah, look at the waterfall like here, the Dixie. Is.
I want it. I think it's 103.795 is what I want to see it break.
What's very strange is that it's possible that gold could go back down to, if it stays below 1860, which it does, we might test 1807, and below 1807 it might go back down to about 1580 before it goes to 2300 this year and beyond.
Okay, look at this.
No, nobody likes gold in this group, man. We only hedge it for event risk.
Right now, market maker, they want to sell it to, they want to make sure they take care of the bond.
Gold is boring.
No, gold is the most manipulated commodity on earth.
Gold, it does follow technical analysis. I used to work for a gold fund for about 8 years. If you ever need to ask me about gold, I'll be.
If you're good at spoofing, you can make a lot of money in it.
But I said, guys, S&P 500, guys, okay, let's focus on the trade. So S&P 500 right now trying the 200 moving average on a minute. So we are looking bullish. The MACD is pointing north. The oscillator is also almost on a high buy territory. So we are trying the resistance on QQQ, which is 294.20, 294.17 right there. That's the neckline. If that neckline break through and we confirm with the 294.70, we need to break the 294.70. If that 200 moving average breaks, then we're gonna go and finish the W pattern. And here we go, baby wants to fly right now. Look at that. Here we go. Yep, pressure is going upwards. Now we want to go. Yep, the neckline. Okay, right there. Look at that. Here we go. Look at that. Okay. Bingo. Take the money and run. Yeah. That's the neckline. People take the money and run.
You mean get in? I'm in QQQ calls, man.
Oh, you just enter? Okay, so dude, I announced that, hey, this is double bottom right here, double bottom, and that's where now slowly grinding.
Yeah. Double bottom was the place to get in.
Yeah, when the resistance.
I'm up 12 cents. I'm up 12 cents.
Good. Okay.
Sigma, I'm up 34 cents, but I'm holding it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna play this one. I got in late, so I'm gonna take profits earlier.
So on ES, so if 39.20, it has to hold 39. If it holds 39.20, so I'm just gonna ride to the upward. Yeah. In the pre-market over the night, it traded around 39 to 40 area as well. So.
Yes, in the SPX spot, we already in the buy zone above 3908 spot SPX, and the next halt is around 39.19, 57, and 39.19 and a half, and then we go 39.50.
So what market did today?
That's the exact target. Yep.
If you take a look at it on the chart right here, I'm sharing my screen, people can see on YouTube. So what actually happened? Market opened up higher here today at 297, right? 297, and everybody think, oh wow, there's a gap here. It's gonna fill immediately gap. What happened? They brought it down instead of going up, because slightly gap they filled up in the pre-market, and then they brought it down. Now slowly they're going back up, and there is a gap here. Remember, so if you go and take a look at the 30-minute chart. Right here we are heading, we have a gap here to be filled on the north side here. With a daily chart, let me show on daily.
Guys, Qualcomm, look at
Yeah,
Qualcomm.
right there.
XOD is almost
Qualcomm is
$2.
looking great, man. Look at that. QQQ and Dixie
Hey guys,
going down.
I tweeted my entry and I'm about to tweet my exit too within let's see how
Oh,
it
where
goes
was the
now.
Oh, the gap was on right here. You see this at 299. 299 is the resistance gap. That's the gap to be filled.
Same price of a
QQQ, okay?
Man, what's up with Zoom info, man? It tanked.
Zoom info tanked. Nah, as I said, maybe you got to give time because probably.
Yeah, it got it. Give it time. Yeah, it's still
ASAN bouncing. ASAN is bouncing.
Where are you getting all those QQQs, Josh?
QQQ. What? Oh wow! How far would I think, man? That's the. It's looking bullish. That's what I can see right now. Hold on. So we need to break the 294.70. Once we break the 294.70, it's gonna go. So let's take a look at Apple. Is looking beautiful right now. Apple is grinding higher, so QQQ also going good. And hold on, I gotta focus on Apple. So if you say here,
Until that 5-minute candle closes, I think that's gonna.
yeah, I think it's gonna go, guys. It's just there was a morning washout of all the bulls right here in the morning. So they just washed out so many bulls, and now slowly grinding. It's double bottom W pattern. If you look at the W, is forming. It's gonna take us slowly.
When Josh, I don't use the RSI that much, but I just started looking at it. When you see that purple line cross up the yellow line, that's bullish, right? When you see that crossing.
Purple line is the pointless for my intraday. This is for the long term. I use it, but I'm not putting the purple line there because of that. But right here, my price target is the neckline. The neckline broke, I said bullish, and that's the bullish sign for the neckline because still all the candles, and if you just need to break the 200, I follow 200 day here, which is 294.70. If the 294.70 I said is a resistance area, right, and that need to break, and once that breaks, it is clear path. It's gonna fly.
QQQ is 295.90, and once it reaches there, you can start writing off QQQ.
1 second, man. You don't need to overtalk on somebody's. Okay. So just hold your thoughts, and I always have so 294.70 is the resistance which I announced. We need to wait for that resistance. Once that resistance cross, then it's gonna go faster. Then so right now, if you see 5-7 minutes, we are consolidating at the resistance of this. So 294.70, and then it's gonna go. The price is poking through right now. Market has a tick turning positive, and it's poking through. Sorry, man. Go ahead.
Okay, TriStar, you can speak now.
Hold on, Josh, you were talking about the QQQ, right?
Yeah, QQQ.
Thank you.
Alrighty.
Yeah, the person who's speaking, what you were saying now? That cross, what you looking at, bro?
Man, Meta, look at that, guys. Meta just broke through the thing. Meta looking great. Meta looking great, guys. Meta.
That Meta has $2.8 billion.
Look at Tesla. Look at Meta. Look at everything, man. Now his baby wants to go, and QQQ is flying high. Look at the 200. Yep. Yeah. Here we go. QQQ printing.
Yeah, we just broke. Nice. I'm up 25 cents now.
Nice, man.
Yeah, QQQ stalls at 295.90. Keep that on watch.
Yep.
I'm watching the futures.
295.90.
I'm watching the futures and the Qs right now. The QQQ futures, or the Nasdaq 100 futures. Go ahead, sir.
So it's 294.89, 80.91.
I have 12, 129 on the Nasdaq 100. Next stop.
Looking good, guys. Right now, market wants to go. The 295.07 is the another resistance right there, but ticks are turning positive, so looking good. SPY is almost trying right now, very close to HOD, very close to. So SPY, if somebody's following, we have the resistance here at 391.31 S&P 500, but QQQ wants to go, so time to take the profit at this area if somebody want to. I know. It's looking good. QQQ looking super duper strong right now. QQQ looking great.
Yeah,
Yeah, it should touch 295.90. Then it should stall by then.
Yep. Alrighty, man. QQQ is 40% up. I'm thinking to take some profit. Let's see.
Guys, on the Qualcomm that I tweeted, the call I tweeted, guys, it's
Awesome, man. That was a good one there. The strong relative strength on that stock when market going down, Qualcomm was going up. That's the beautiful, guys. Beautiful call on that one. Excellent.
And I started some small, very small position, guys, for weekly 180 on the Meta because I was waiting for the confirmation to go above that dark pool level. Just looking at the price action. Keep an eye on that one. Very, very small position, guys. Don't go crazy on those, like, so. I'm just now trying to play profit with the profit. I will take the profit on Qualcomm and just have that position. And I do have Shopify. So.
Got it. Okay, here we go. That resistance got rejected right here a little bit. I hope people took some profit, man, right here. Okay, divergence coming right now, little bit pointing down. Let's see if divergence confirm or not. We will see. Alrighty. Still QQQ looks like QQQ has a strength.
Guys, I'm out of Qualcomm, okay? So if you're ever with me, I'm out of Qualcomm, guys.
Good. Good call, man. Excellent.
Thank you, sir. And also, now I'm just on Meta, guys. So
Yep, Meta is trying my right now. High HOD. Meta looking good. Meta will be a good one today. Beautiful Meta. Alrighty, market is trying right now. QQQ looking good. QQQ bouncing from 200 day. Man, this diversion. Yeah, still has a diversion. Let's see. Yeah, pointing down, divergent coming in, guys.
Hey Gobi, did you check that profile out you asked me about? The person?
No, man.
I sent you a message when you asked me about that person's name.
Yeah, I checked the profile.
You see how his charts should look crazy, eh?
Yeah, I know. I even saw a video that time. For the last week. It's crazy, man.
You know that night where we got off, I went to sleep like 4 o'clock in the morning just doing research on him and all the people.
Oh, yeah? Man. Good. You're talking about Chris, right, Dave?
Yeah. Same person you were asking me about. Because when you told me the last name, I was like, who? Then I had to check back.
Yeah, I was thinking about the other guy. The KP guy.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I did on both of them. Send you a message. Oh, if you Anyway, let's worry about our trades right now. Hey Josh, did Apple break the flag yet?
No, right now market is consolidating. Apple is getting rejected, which is right here. Yep, and that's the support area. Market is trying to probably might test this. This is the ascending support. The linear line going to test, maybe break. If breaks, then we can go and bounce from here. So let's see if it's bouncing from the linear line or the trend line. We'll watch.
Thank you, Josh.
Mm-hmm.
Josh.
What's up?
Good morning.
Good morning, man.
Check out Boeing.
Oh, Boeing, yeah. Boeing, wow, look at that. What happened, Boeing? Yeah, Boeing looking good. Boeing heading to 141, but it's expensive stocks. Percentage, yep, looking right there. Oh, yep, absolutely. Boeing has a price of control line is way above there, so it has a room to go. Looking good. Not direction.
Yeah, Boeing have some resistance around 141 area. Yeah, if that breaks, it might go to 147.
That's the critical zone. So right now, Boeing, you see this growing. Boeing need to break this area, which is 141 area. If this price of control and right here, this area need to break. It's a major area. Last 1 month of the work. So you are heading at the resistance, which is right there. I would take the money and run at resistance.
$141 or 140.88.
No. I don't want to go. You want to go little. So I put it down right here. Exit. I'll give you pinpoint. So at least because you want to be before, not the later. So if
yeah.
141.25.
I'm in at 349 a contract.
I'm sorry, 3.
I got in at 349.
Okay, I got you. And what's the strike
Contract.
price?
Yeah.
Strike price?
145.
Oh, you are way out of the money. 145. Okay, be careful. I mean, try to whenever you see some profit, take the money and run because you are way far out.
Yeah.
You're way far out. Yeah. So anything 10%, 20%, whatever you see, take the money.
Yes, sir.
Guys, I'm out of Shopify, so I'm not gonna risk anything. So I'm off just 12%. So I'm out of Shopify, guys.
Yeah.
Are you still in those QQQ calls, Josh?
Oh, me, I took some profit, now I'm running some.
Yeah, I was up 26 cents, now I'm up 4 cents.
It's part of the game because it's theta. QQQ is all about you know, you gotta take some money, run.
But I'm in those. I'm in those July 1st.
Oh, okay. Yeah, July 1st. Everybody July. Oh no, I'm not July 1st. Okay, then you're fine. I'm in today expiry, so I can't wait, man. I gotta move faster.
I'm still gonna hold it.
Man, Apple bearish flow coming in. Can you believe it? Apple bearish flow coming in.
Yeah, they'll try to shake some hands, over here.
AMD bullish flow coming in. Google, AMD, FCX, coin has a bullish flow coming in. Oil, XOM, Hood, all this bullish flow coming in, and bearish is Apple and Amazon and Nvidia.
If you look at the natural gas, right? So it is a really nice spot. I mean, if it loses that, then it will go down. But I like.
Well, usually June and July are down months for natural gas and oil, energy especially. If you guys don't you look at Baba this time?
Sure.
Alibaba looks like it's bottomed out. It looks like it's completely bottomed out and it's going to move up from this level.
So no, what you do is Baba has a major resistance around 200-day moving average, which is 122, and it get rejected. So Baba need to break 123. Once the Baba breaks 123, is looking bullish, but need to break 123. And today Baba got rejected at 122, 123. I would say Baba getting very close to the resistance, which is you can see on my chart. 122 we got rejected, but has a resistance at 123 area. So 123 is the confirmation we need to be broken. Then only I would go long. Until then, this is the time to take the money and run on Baba, because last 15 days Baba is grinding higher and higher. So maybe cycle change, then Baba can go down. If it is continue going upward, then we need a confirmation. So I would wait until the 124. At least I need the candle close above, the daily candle need to close above the 123 above. Then I would go long side. Otherwise, this is the perfect time to exit and wait on a side.
All right, cool, thanks.
Now Apple is kissing the trend line again.
Yep, man. You don't take profit. What can we do? Right here at the resistance, little bit. Market always goes up and down. Now it's all about, depends on your strike price, depends on your expiries.
No, I did take profit, but I wanted the price that I sold. Now it's 5 cents, 10 cents cheaper. So for a good scalp, so might as well.
Okay, you smart then.
I don't know.
Smart, yeah. Always resistance, keep taking profit, because always market goes up and down, guys. They play dirty games around, so you just take the money and run. Look like Jeffrey is very quiet today, huh? Working very hard, Jeffrey. Now zombie hour starts. It's just, you know, burning premium for. Market eating, yeah, your premium, yeah, you got to take the money, man. Just don't be greedy a little bit. Whatever the profitability is there, whenever I announce resistance around here, you see that resistance, it gives you opportunity, take the money, whatever it would be, man. Doesn't matter, whatever it would be, take the money.
And are you still holding some of those calls, Dave, Josh?
Yeah, I'm holding, but I took my profit. I said when QQQ was right here, and I announced, hey, we are heading the resistance 295 right there, and I said take the profit and run. I'm waiting for price of control line get tested right here, and maybe at that time I'll re-enter if something I need to add more.
Yeah, I'm at a 8-cent loss right now, 6-cent loss. Not a big deal, but
good.
It looks like we want to continue working our way down. Is that what it's looking like to you? What do you see?
You know, right now it's bouncing, but the ticks are turning negative, so it just probably is, I would say, trading water.
Just trading water?
Yeah, right
so
here.
I could either hold it or just cut it for now, probably.
I would not cut it because you have 1 week, man. No, why would I worry about the cutting down just because of a couple of red candles? No way.
Today, 2 trades, like this morning on SPX, I was up nice, and then I didn't sell. Went back to break even, got out. That's actually a slight loss, and then again, same thing here.
Okay.
I'm just not taking the profits today.
Got it. Jeffrey, what's up, man? How's it going, buddy?
Hey, it's going really good. That Tiger's way up. I think I bought it at like 5 cents. Sold 300 shares at 38 cents.
Yeah, me too, man. I sold it today in the morning, man. That was a good one, huh?
Yeah, and then VET. You guys all know I'm super bullish on VET. That's up 10% today. I got in last week on the lows, holding those. I just jumped into MRO stock in options, Marathon Oil.
Oh, yeah.
Please look at that, Josh. I think it's a good one. There's a gap.
Yep.
You're right. Marathon looking good. Yep, oil is bouncing. That's why the all XOM, everything is bouncing, guys. It's looking good on oil.
They destroyed Marathon, and it's super cheap, guys. So
Did they just come out with like a report or earnings or something? Or like they just report something? Yeah.
Look at that guy, QQQ. Sigma, look at your QQQ.
Oh yeah, I'm in profit now. There you go.
He's printing.
I like MRO, man. I mean, even technically, it's like very, risk versus reward is like really high, Risk is really, really low from here, personally. Yeah. I took some UNGs instead of MRO, so.
Hey Josh, you see your top right chart? You have that stuff covering the name. I can't see what.
Sorry.
Your top. There you go. Okay, so we're above that line, and your line's at, what's that line that it's above right now? What's that at?
This one?
Line.
This one?
On the QQQ, yeah.
That's the neckline.
That's it.
Neckline for the W.
294.12.
Yeah, I'm sorry, okay, yeah, 294.12.
In my pain trade, Josh, remember, I don't know if you were on the line, but Tony, I said to Tony, I was going to go 20,000 shares into DD at $2.40. This morning it hit $3.60. I'm in for 10,000 shares, but at a little higher price than 240.
Wow.
But DD is ripping. DDY.
DD?
Oh, DIDIY. Remember it got removed
Oh,
So
yeah,
I
yeah.
was going to buy 20,000 shares. I sent it to Tony, and I did buy it. And then it went to be delisted, and I got out like right where I got in for 20,000 shares at $2.40.
Oh, yeah.
And this morning is 360. It's trending down a little bit this morning, but
Yeah.
I mean that would have been a nice trade. But I'm holding shares for the long term. It was just lotto play.
Yeah.
You want to go for one?
I'll be right back. Just a second.
A lot of these Canadian oil plays, guys, are up nicely today. They've been sold off hard.
Yeah, you understand the oil. I haven't been able to wrap my head around it. I just stay away.
It's more of a macro outlook for me than technically. So.
Right. Yeah, I noticed that anyone who touches oil, they're usually in it for a longer period of time, right?
Yeah. Even in the oil, I like in the WTI, like the bounce from 101. So I do have took some UNG plays too. So yeah, I like it well on the oil right now. I expect it to WTI to be staying around above 100. You know.
Have you? Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, Sigmund, go ahead.
No, I blurt things out when I interrupt. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. My price target is like 110 for WTI. That's just my what I'm trading, what I'm trying to trade. So.
Yeah. Have either of you guys been in Baytex Energy?
I haven't played Baytex, but I played a lot of the other ones. That's a good long-term hold, Sig.
Yeah.
Hey guys, any of you have thoughts on this one? The June Dallas Fed is at negative 17.7 versus 6.5 estimate. What do you think of oil with that kind of a reading?
The fear of recession is what tanked oil these last couple of weeks, right?
No, Jeff, this is the real reading that came out. The shipments, production, wages, and all have sank. The June driving. The oil is down 8.5%. June demand. So
well, I have gas buddies saying that week over week, it's up.
But overall, June was down 8.6%.
That is just because a couple of days, I think it's because of the week over.
Man, for me, I am out of all the commodities right now. I know you all are bullish. It's good.
Yeah, Gopi, I doubled down. To be honest with you.
If you're bullish, it's great, man. But
I'm gonna be honest, Gopi. I think we could have an oil spike to at least 130 if we get Russia pulling all gas and oil out of the EU, right? Because of all these new sanctions going on. I mean, it could be a big supply shock, right? So I'm kind of betting. I'm betting oil and gas long term. I'm bullish, super bullish for the next 3 to 5 years. Can a recession? If we get a deep recession, I mean, nothing's going to be, investable.
No, Jeffrey, I totally understand, Jeffrey, but you see what Dallas Fed expectation was negative 6.5. The reading that we got is negative 17.7, a massive gap. And I'm just warning you all, it's up to you, but I'm out of all commodities and crude.
Man, that Qualcomm I got out too early. I don't even look at it.
my QQQ.
Yeah, I was seeing the tape. I'm like, early in the morning, why this?
I can tell you this, Gopi. I know a lot of people in the oil sector, and they're getting calls from hedge funds asking about, which oil companies they should start legging into. We're talking about tech hedge funds. It's very underowned. It's very underowned here. I mean, it used to be 8 to 10% of the S&P. It's under. I believe it's still under 5. I think it's around 4, but I could be wrong off the top of my head. So, I mean, these things. Some of these are trading at super depressed valuations.
Sure.
And guys, and just to make sure, like, I'm not pumping any stocks or any of anything I'm playing is a highly liquid one, guys. So, and also when I'm posting, I already enter first and then I post. That's me for sure. But I'm entering only the liquid names. So keep an eye on those.
Apple looking good.
Gopi, look at the Qualcomm, man.
Yeah, man, I missed it. I didn't take that trade.
Yeah, the last contract I filled around 97 cents for 130, right? I got out at 205, but this shit is right now it's 240.
Yeah, man, it's up 3.5%. Wow.
There we go.
Yep.
Man, GDP now for Atlanta, they raised it to 0.3 from 0.
Yep.
The 0 was last week. Now they changed it to 0.3, which looks good.
Bullish for oil.
Yeah. Bullish for oil.
Wait, Gopi, I just thought you said it was all negative.
No. According to this data, I'm saying.
Yeah, no, I'm just messing with you, Gopi.
Yeah.
Gopi, me and you see everything pretty much similar, except for maybe this oil and gas trade. But everything else, me and you are, pretty similar.
Oh man, I work in the gas industry, man. So, so let's see.
So what do you do, or what did you do?
I am it's for energy trading. I work for energy trading and risk management on the IT side.
Nice, dude. I'd love to pick your brain about that later. Thank you, sir.
QQQ, nice triangle setup, guys. Triangle setup right here. This bullish shine. Need to break, but in order to break out. That could be a fake out also, and then can grind here too.
Yeah, exactly. I was about to say the same thing, and with regarding S&P, and it's a make or break right now. So.
Hey there, Josh. Can I ask you a question about Google? Is anyone in Google? Are you closed out? Are you long Google or short Google?
Google looking good today, man. Look.
I'm in Google carrying over my calls from yesterday. I've added to today too. Yesterday meaning last week.
Thanks.
Oh wow! Look at what happened to Google, man. Google is down today.
Man, maybe some profit taking. I think they have some antitrust issues.
But yesterday had a big run up on Google. That's why. So
there's been some profit taking. Been some profit taking today.
And also, there was a news, Josh, in the morning. They have some antitrust issues or some kind of issues.
oh yeah, with the Facebook issue, same thing with the Facebook and that. But man, they're oversold. I think Google might go.
Better than QQQ today.
Google will bounce probably. Guys, QQQ wants to break now. People are taking
I
profit.
think SPY's moving up a little bit with oil too, Go.
Yeah. SPY's on. But like you said, it's only 5% of the 5% of the SPY. That's it.
True.
I'm still holding these QQQ calls, Josh, up 30 cents now.
Yeah, me too. I'm holding, and I actually added little bit when it went little right, few pieces.
Yeah, look at that WTI at 110. Yeah, we should.
And this thing burning premium.
I'll be back, guys. 10 minutes.
ERKK looking good right now. ERKK. Finding the resistance right there. If this resistance breaks, then ERKK can go.
Hey Josh, after trading hours, can I ask you about a stock and see your valuation on it?
Yeah, absolutely. Why not, man?
Yeah. I'll do it after hours.
Gopi, you remember CMG? Chipotle? The CMG is pretty nice setup,
Oh yes, man. You had 1300 target, right?
No, 1400.
1400. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, man. I didn't take it.
Okay, volumes coming in on ES&P. Looks like we're going to have a breakout in the next 15 minutes.
I love that. Beautiful apple grinding. Look at that. Nice ascending triangles. Breakout. And now it's grinding higher, looking beautiful. Look at that apple. Nice, beautiful triangle setup, ascending triangle setup right here on QQQ. And maybe they're gonna try to look, they're gonna show like we are trying to break on north and we're gonna break south. God knows.
Guys, and we have earnings tonight for Nike, so
yeah,
be careful of anything holding overnight.
right, that's true. I think they're gonna break downwards.
You think so?
Yeah.
Yeah, on Nike.
Because
my target is 93 to 900. Yeah, so
whatever the setup you see, they have to do exact opposite. Remember, that's how they do. Whatever is setting up, they don't have to do opposite. That's what I think. Maybe I could be wrong. But normally today is the day, because why? If you look at the overall market, it's been last 3 days a lot of green candle, right? So maybe today they say, you know what, less full people over here today. That could be the case. Right here, there's a lot of room to go down today, and then probably later stage. But at this particular moment, I'm thinking, okay, I could be wrong, I could be anything, because it's all guesswork. Look, it's doing right now as I'm talking. Well, we'll see. But that beautiful triangle setup, and look, it's breaking downwards.
Yeah, I was thinking like if they might to like 120, then then break it down. But yeah, I was looking at the same exact thing.
Well, we'll see. Whatever led them to. Zombie hour starts to 11:30. 11 o'clock 35 minutes. What else? 12 o'clock. What do you expect?
Yes, sir.
You expect flying high? I don't know, man.
Yeah, I just need the ticker that I have called, right? I don't care.
Okay, 39.29 and a half, 39.29. Next target for S&P mini is 39.50.
Hey, TriStar, I see that you trade for BSC, NSC, and stuff. So, are you based out of India?
Yes, I'm back in India now. I have 15 years of, I was trading for several proprietary desks in Chicago, Eastern Europe, and London. Now I'm back in India, and I don't trade for a firm anymore. I trade for myself.
Oh, so you trade, but for U.S. markets, is it?
Yes, for the U.S. markets, I was with Zintra. If you've heard of Zintra Asset Management, so I was with them.
Yeah, I could see his label, like his labels are on the, like, I can see like he's doing the order flows too. Like I'm like, yeah, 39.50. I'm like, okay. That's why I'm about to ask him, like, do you read the order flows in the labels he was talking about? Like, I was exactly seeing the order flows though. Yep, he's good, man. Yeah, Forex too. Like I saw that Nifty, Forex, everything.
Yeah, I used, apart from technical analysis, when I started learning how to read the order flow, that was the best, because we used to get the order flow. It actually depends on broker to broker from where you get the order flow from. Yeah, once you have the order flow, it's always easy once you know how to read it.
Yep. Because those are the labels, I was saying, and, I was, trying to buy I was waiting to start trying to buy the deep around 38.70 area, so, but I didn't go over there. But I was just looking at the labels and, this 39.50 and 39.60 is a weekly order flow level for me, just a way. Yeah. I mean, it was good to know, like, I was like, okay, I'm going to follow you, because, yeah, I do Forex too, so, and I like the Nifty. I mean, I don't have access to Nifty trading, but, I was looking into it too.
Right. Well, we have news that I can share with you in the next 3 months. We're going to have an extreme melt-up phase where the S&P could go to 5,200 as well.
Yeah, but I won't go that much long, but I like the gold. I'm a gold guy too. So,
wow, 5,000.
Yes, 5,200. In fact, Bank of America has a target of 6,000. I think 6,000 is too far-fetched. I think 4,007 would be in August, and by September we should have 5,000.
What kind of news catalyst? TriStar, what news catalyst would get us there?
Macros.
You mean recession?
Recession is the recession is inevitable. You cannot. We're going to have a bust in 2023. There's no doubt about it.
So the only way we could get there is if the Fed completely pivots, correct?
The Fed will pivot.
And also the people who read the order flows, the level keeps on changing. So it's more like in a EW. Whenever we change the counts, right? So in an order flow, we see that whenever we sneak the bottom, whenever we sneak the top, so that's how it keeps on changing. So.
And do you know Morgan Stanley has a target of 3,200 end up by August?
This is all agenda driven, man. Bottom line is.
I follow Mike Wilson, and he is pretty damn good.
So okay, so let's analyze the thesis of 5,000 and 6,000 index is going. I know what I think is this: the moment they're gonna try to take it up and pivot, like a Fed can pivot up. If Fed can do that, what they're gonna do in they're inflating inflation higher. The moment they're gonna go to the Congress and say, hey, what did you do? Why did you inflate this economy? Right? They'll be answerable to that, and that's why I do not think whatever these are all agenda driven analysis. Those who are coming out and telling that it's gonna go to 5,000, is gonna go to this and that, because they don't have the micro level knowledge. That's what Fed failed. How the hell those banks are? Don't trust those people, man. Don't trust those. They whatever the headline they create.
For me, I think January was the top.
So you think the SPY S&P is going to 5,000?
Well, there are market accidents, but when we have these policy changes, it takes time for things to unfold, and how the market.
And what is the timeline? What's the timeline? What the timeline? Because everything is timeline. Like a Cathy Wood style, 5 years, 10 years, or some.
He said 3 months, Josh. Next year is.
He said August, Josh.
Oh, he said August.
Josh, he said August, I think.
Oh.
Yeah, I guess the market goes to 5,000, but before it will go to 2,000.
All the eggs in Bitcoin, Gopi. If it goes to 5,000.
No. Bitcoin's not right now. Bitcoin is man. There's so many companies that are going belly up right now.
Yeah.
Stay away from Bitcoin. Even the market is looking good, but a lot of companies are going bankrupt.
Hey, TriStar, appreciate your opinion, right? Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Well, yeah, I bought Bitcoin at 300 and I sold it around 450 like an idiot.
Man, when Bitcoin was around 200, 300, I got a machine, I started mining, and I was thinking there's something technology in it. I thought, it's some kind of programming and something, and I started mining, and then it didn't make any sense. I shut it down. I made a big mistake.
Hey guys, watch Meta. So it's about to break out.
Yeah, right now QQQ. Look at that.
Is the rocket launching?
Rocket launching. No. It's maybe look like wants to go right now, guys. So I would take the profit of the resistance. Maybe we'll see. Let's see. Little bit right here.
No much power.
Hey Josh.
Mm-hmm.
Hi Josh. When you get a second, can you look at shop for me?
Shop, okay.
Please.
Shop is splitting.
Tequila, I was in the call.
I know it's splitting.
I took the calls in the exclusive farm.
Shopify looking good right now. Just cross the price of control line. We need to cross the confirmation on the long side at 375 and up. Then it can go long. We're looking at a longer shot.
I want to long it.
Okay. So
rumors floating around that shop.
Yeah, looking good.
Interest.
We need to break the 374.35, and then it can go to right here, which is
I'm
session 396. We need sorry, let me see. Yeah, 396 is looking good right now. So beautiful. Look at the triangles. I mean, look at that ascending support right here. Beautiful support intact. They try to fake out, and now it's bouncing. So beautiful now. Perfect is looking great. It's going north.
Okay.
Yeah, rumor shop might buy Pinterest. Now those are just rumors. So.
Mm-hmm.
what is that saying you guys say? Sell the rumor, buy the news, or is it buy the news, sell the buy?
Buy the rumor, sell the
Buy
news.
the rumor, sell the news.
Buy the rumor, sell the
There
news.
you go. I never get that one right.
Hey guys, if anyone in Qualcomm is still holding this, make sure you take a profit. It's in the money.
Mm-hmm.
Hey Gopi, you guys said you in shop?
Shop has a lot of spread, I guess.
I'm holding. Yeah, it's still there is the implied volatility is like 100, more than 100, but still I'm holding it for the split.
Okay, Josh, what you were saying?
No, Gopi, when he tried to enter on Shopify in the morning, he said there's some sort of spread is too high, bid and ask is too high difference. So he said something like that he announced.
And then I waited for it to keep going down, and then I picked a little bit.
Yep. So you can, whenever the bid and ask spread in the morning, always sometime you might notice. But if you put your, you just throw the balls and see if they catches. So you ask your price, and you never know, somebody will catch. You don't need to go to market price. Already QQQ trying, guys. Let's see if this is really fake out or breakout right there. QQQ. Look at that right there. Market wants to try. Maybe. Here we go. Here we go. Go, baby. Here we go. Still trying it.
Guys, the setup on Snow is really nice. Okay, you can handle.
So from what you hear from TriStar, right? My 20% looks good, man, for the next 2 weeks.
Yeah, the ticks are turning.
20% on.
From the bottom. From I was expecting a run 20% edge up from the bottom. Last Thursday bottom.
Let me calculate.
I mean, Gopi, that would remove that whole percent down. We basically went 20% down in the S&P.
No, I won't remove the whole thing because it's something different when it comes from top, and when it goes up, it's totally different.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I would rather learn if there is something extra from him. So those order flows is pretty good, man. People who read order flows, need to have a lot of experience. It doesn't come easy, guys. Even so. Label you can figure out yourself.
Are you talking about the DOM? Reading order flow off the DOM? Are you doing depth of market, or is this something?
No, the bid and ask, all the when on a TD Ameritrade they have the order flow where you can go and every time you see. But those who are scalping like every microseconds, that is the best thing. But again, same thing is candle. So people will talk about order flow, but some people are visually, they like numbers. Some people like the like for me, I can analyze by the candle, looking at the way candles are moving. That's why I use 1 minute. I use 1 minute candles, which tells me the order flow, what exactly things are moving around. So some people like looking at the numbers because they can see the bid and ask, right? Same thing, bid and ask is also whenever they bid is same thing right here. This is all candles, green and red. So that's bid and ask. So same thing is all order flow. So some people good at numbers, some people good at that at the technicals charts.
Exactly. Yeah. Just the way Josh said it. Exactly.
I would not train myself by the numbers because you're limited to the.
You can get fake out.
No, it's not fake out. Point is, fake out everywhere will be there. Okay, I'm not saying no. Point is, then you are the order flow. Then you are stuck to the ones you are creating yourself. you are locking yourself into the position to only view the numbers, and then you won't be technical traders in terms of you will be and then you will not have a varieties of the because then you have to have all the order flow. It's very difficult for you to keep all the order flow ready if you are watching 15, 20 charts or 30 charts. That difficult because
let me come in there. That should act in the order flow. Actually, it shows you where the thin zone is and where the line in the sand is. So when there are high volumes, and if you want to buy above that, that's line in the sand. That's where you can get a quick say 50 point or so. And the order flow actually does show you where the price may stall because of the volumes. And if you're a derivatives trader as well, you should know. We carefully look at the open interest, and that actually shows us the call and put writing levels.
Yeah, that's true. So I'm normally what I do is same thing. I look at the profile where the buyers and sellers are comfortable. Profile session that also gives me some sort of idea where
SPY looking bullish, guys.
SPY looking bullish. The man is going down right now.
It is. I'm looking at the IV. IV is keeping on going up.
It's slowly grinding, but damn thing is just like a trading water on a crawling, like this trend line is crawling. So it may be crawling and then you're gonna break down a little bit, so all the premium will wash out and then again they're gonna go up. That's how they will do.
News came out through the Bloomberg, so
just one moment. Can you look Tesla for intraday? I think it looks weaker than the market.
Tesla is trading water, guys. That's it now. So right now they're gonna burn the premium right here. That's what they are doing right now. The way I see the game today is burning premium right now as if since morning. So be careful and just leave your hope on a side and just wait for a proper entry. Market will create some point of time in afternoon. So try to get out of the something. What I think is because market is just like, what do you think is gonna going up and up and up, and then they're gonna take it little down, and then your premium will be washed, and then they're gonna take it up. That's what the game I can see today.
Now the heavy hitter just came in, so
yeah, looks like IV is picking up.
Thank you. I think I'll keep a watch.
So $11.6 million out of the money put on 8/19, 373 strike above the arc.
Yeah.
The IV and price increasing, absolute. That's above aggressive price. So keep an eye on that.
Tesla, they don't make any money. They only make money on Tesla is by selling the calls and puts, and they take both the premium. That's how they win. So Tesla, you don't have to be too much hopeful on both the sides. Just take the money whenever you see opportunity immediately and run. Limited opportunity. Don't be hopeful too much. Oh, I need this many percentage, those percentage, then game over. So just take a small whatever you get it, because the way it looks like today is not a day. Today is not a Friday, guys. Today is not a Friday. Hope you understand what I mean. So far it doesn't look like.
Looks like lots of puts are coming in on the SPY.
A lot of put coming in on a SPY. Let's see. Yeah, it could be.
SPY?
Yeah, I'm looking up right now. Let me see if I can flow. Let me see the flow.
819.
Yeah, I just mentioned 819. Yeah.
Whoa.
12 million.
But by expiry date 8/19, right? Now let's check for this Friday, guys. Okay, this Friday is all call coming in. So like expiring this week is all call coming in, like 80% are call. Look right here in front of you, so you can see 80% are call and few puts. Just the targeting, but they are all in the money. 395. The targeting SPY 395. Look at that, 395, 392, 394 call coming in just now. $250,000. Somebody just spent $500,000 for 385 in the money though, expiring this Friday. So bunch of call coming in. for this week.
Today looks like it's going to be a long night. This thing is just grinding slowly.
Somebody is asking, will Tesla revisit 668? Absolutely. That's my thesis. I could be wrong, but my thesis is based on macro levels. Absolutely, Tesla will go to below 600. Actually, already long run. Okay, I'm not saying, I don't want to say it, but it's a long run. Right now, rebalancing going on, guys. Hope people understand. Every time this is a rebalancing of the portfolio. Market maker all the banks, they have to rebalance. So they've been shorting. They have to buy their positions, and then once the rebalancing done, there is no money in the market to buy right now. Nobody's buying. Only market makers and traders are trading at this particular point, and some foolish people go and burn their money buying in this. Very few people have money now left.
I don't like the S&P right now, so I'm just gonna be on the sideline, guys.
You got it. You're smart. So latest Atlanta Fed GDP now estimate is 3% positive, going to be positive. Guys, anybody know?
Yes, the Atlanta GDP they upgraded the expectation from 0 to 0.3.
So Gopi, don't you think that's going to make the Fed a little bit more hawkish? If we have positive GDP? Is Gopi still here?
No.
Hey guys, I'm just watching the FedEx and looking at the FedEx article. We might see, some weakness on FedEx. So, but keep an eye on that one for the downside.
Hey Jeffrey, Gopi's as a listener. I don't know if you got disconnected or something.
FedEx has a support right here. If support breaks, FedEx can go to 240 to 15. If that breaks, then FedEx can go down.
Hey, sorry man, I had an issue with the phone, so I had to reconnect. I missed the question. I heard the last part.
So Josh just said, what was it, Atlanta Fed, Josh?
Yeah, this is the estimate, okay? Somebody on a YouTube, somebody saying that about the latest Atlanta Fed GDP now estimate is 0.3%.
Yeah, 0.3. Yeah, 0.3. That's what we said, right? And we said that's bullish for oil. Remember, Jeff?
Yeah. But because it's turning around from, what was it, like a negative number, right? What was the last GDP?
Zero. No,
zero,
this
right?
was last week was 0. This week they changed it to 0.3.
So that could still be hawkish for the Fed, right? That means they have a little bit more room to move.
Yeah, exactly. And
which is bearish for the markets.
Exactly. So you look at there, the 10-year and 2-year, like just popped up on that news. You remember the 17%, negative 17%, right? We saw a big candle down, and then we got the Atlanta Fed, and then rates went back up. It's like ping pong every single day.
Yeah.
Massive ping pong on the rates.
They have to get inflation down. Like, they have to. They're looking, so.
Exactly,
Yeah, I'm with you, Gopi. But I'm not with you on
oil.
the 20% up from here or whatever.
Yeah,
Okay,
Thanks.
no worries. No problem.
Yeah.
Man, things change like on a day today, so let's see.
Dude, I love how each one of us can bring a different viewpoint, and it's great to talk about. I love this room.
Absolutely,
Yeah, thanks, guys.
that's a healthy sign. As long as we bottom line is everybody making money, whether it's you're bullish or bearish, as long as you know your zone.
So I have a question for
Apple is market is down, Apple is going up.
Josh took it from my mouth. Okay, go B.
I have a question for TriStar. The open interest, right? Is normally here you get it at the end of the day, but in Indian market, is it intraday? You get that update intraday?
Yes, it changes by. We see it live and real time.
Man, here it looks like it's end of the day they change it.
If you get it EOD, you have to you also get it live in the States as well.
No, I have not seen any change, and I'm in a SPY. It's staying there itself. There's no change in SPY.
Apple on a breakout. Apple wants to go.
Okay, what I can do is I can give you a link to an institutional platform. It is just a trial which you can use for 15 days, so you can go through that.
Nice, thank you.
Okay.
Hey, Gopi, I'm about to send you a message in a minute. Just read it.
Sure.
See what exactly happening there. They're getting rejected at the top and now taking down, and they're gonna burn now lunchtime another hour or two here somewhere. That's what the games are, guys, right here. See that? Tesla is getting rejected. Tesla is trying to head into the LOD. Low of the day, trying to go and test. Maybe has a weakness. Tesla has a weakness. Meta has a weakness. Disney has a weakness. Apple is still holding, not much, but yeah, that's the resistance. That's the trend line is still intact. Meta has a weakness.
Hey guys, I tweeted about the Meta, okay? So I tweeted about like the entry and exit already, guys. So I got out at close to whenever I tweeted, so I tweeted at my 6. And if you guys were in with me, so I tweeted like 10 minutes ago, so keep an eye on that.
Alrighty, we are testing this right here, QQQ, weakness, 293.45. Then we have price of control line right here. Is another support right there. SPY put coming in. Puts are coming in, guys. Wow. Okay. So puts probably SPY can go to 388.50. So another dollar possibility. This support breaks, which is 389.75. Then we're gonna go and test 388.50.
Massive put volume coming on Nike.
SPY puts coming in too right here. Looking weak.
Okay, you want to know about the platform that I was talking about? It's called Rhythmic Trader. You can search on it.
Okay, thank you.
Rhythmic Trader.
So TriStar, so your thesis on 5,000 SPY, right? Or SPX? Like, what are your thoughts on that?
We are going to have a lot of, a lot of swings and volatility. There would be probably a 50 basis hike on the 27th, when the next hike is. I have to look at the calendar. I think it's on the 27th. So 50 basis points is on the cards. Secondly, I see the yields going back to 1.4 and even lower. Apart from that, I see. I would recommend. I have advised my some clients to invest in banks and growth and value companies. These are what I look at, especially semiconductors.
So,
So you are saying there will be a sharp, fall down in the GDP or the ISM numbers. So is that what you're looking at? The ISM numbers comes at end of this week.
Okay. When the market reacts to macro and microeconomic data, it is just like is how the market panics. Economics and markets are completely different. As somebody just said, if we're going to have inflation and the rate hikes at the same time, how the markets would definitely react negative. The markets would be negative at a rate hike. But if you see I wouldn't say a longer period, but if you take 1 quarter or 2 quarters, if you see from the past that inflation and the markets have risen together. And rates and the markets, okay, when the rates invert, that is when we have a signal, okay, we can have a recession. Um, Inflation is going to stay. And
So you're
if
saying
you look at
okay, sorry to interrupt you.
so if you see if you look at microeconomic data, it is yes, it's good for intraday trading, and you see the non-farm payroll. That's a major macro and micro data release that everybody looks forward to. Apart from the central bank interest rates that they're going to be hiking, I see the Fed from quantitative methods. I don't think they can hike further on. I don't think you can have an hike in August. We probably may have a hike in July, which is 50 basis points minimum. They won't do a 75 again. They did a 75 since the last time they did was, I think, 1994, I believe. Yeah, 1994. So the melt-up phase is going to be, you say 20%. I would say if we calculate the S&P going to 5,000, say I would say 5,200. Some argue with me saying that it's going to be 5,700, which is possible. Most traders won't be able to catch it. They might. At this point of time, it's very funny that people think that okay, fine, we could go back down to 3,000. I say no. And as the market rises by, say, Dow Jones on Friday was around 600 to 800 points, and then Monday, Thursday and Friday we had a plus. And if you continue seeing 500 and 400 points of a rise, you would see an 80% correction in the markets in 2023. That's probably by the end of January or first week March. So we would see the S&P heading back to 1800 next year. But before that, we are going to have a final melt-up phase, which we say it is a final melt-up phase before the crash. And it's going to be very fast.
Wow.
Yeah, man. That means we are from the bottom of this crash. There is 40% rally
Right.
that is needed for 5,000.
That is right.
And your timeline is when?
By August and September.
Wow, August and September.
I can bet like a millions and billions of dollars on that the bet what you're talking about. That means like a market, this whole economy can go to the 360. That is dangerous. That's dangerous. That's what that any politician would not prefer to have that, because that's dangerous for the.
I would take the challenge, but I don't have.
No, I'm just not for you. But you're not betting. I mean, basically you passing the message of what people are telling. I'm not betting on you. I'm just.
I'd be on the opposite side. I'd be on the opposite side of that call. But thank you.
I am saying 20% from the bottom, and like people are just waiting for this to turn down to to shower, to make everybody is ready with their guns, when it turns. So, so I'm just saying 20%, man, and man, that's eye opener there.
Yeah, I mean, I would say buckle up your seatbelts. We're going there.
Mm-hmm.
Hey Josh, AMC, the meme stock is on the run again.
Oh, AMC.
Yeah, take a look at it.
Yeah, resistance at the 50 day moving. Be careful at 1350 is the resistance. Is the perfect time to exit. Yep, that's the trap. I would take the money here or let the candle close above on a daily, which is 1350. Then AMC can go to 16. So yep, there is a heavily short on AMC, so it might break this maybe tomorrow. AMC can break tomorrow and go to this target right here, which would be $16. So AMC might go to $16 maybe this week, because look at this sell. Now this is the month quarter end, so they had to cover it up. One thing I tell you, in a stock market, you can trust anybody, but never trust bank in stock market. Those are market makers. They are dangerous. They are all agenda driven. They are their own interest in it. They only make money from us. That's the only way they can make money. We are their customers. We are not their friends. We are not their relatives. Their goal, we are customers. So when you vendor and customer, what is the relationship? Vendor makes money from the customers.
A better way of saying it is we're the product.
We are the product. You got it. We go work hard, and every time we go and put $100, $200, $1,000 into trading account, and they take it. So now they are the vendor, and we are the customers. Basically, product, whatever you call it, yeah. And that's what it is. The people who understand earlier, they are better. Because bank always remain bullish. Why Jim Cramer is always bullish? Because if you become bearish, people will pull the money out of their account, and then they can make money. That's why they want to be highly occupied. They want us to be in the course, so we remain in this trade, and that's how they make money.
Well, I know one of his colleague, Kali Khan, I just friend of mine, but Jim Cramer is more of an actor rather than analyst.
Yeah. But bottom line is, we all know what his actor is, and actor, but he's helping millions. He helping a lot of banks. Yeah. Imagine in this kind of economy, in this kind of scenario, when banks are targeting 5,000 and 5,000 SPX 5,200. Imagine if this would have been a bull cycle, they would be expecting 10,000, right? S&P 500 from on, right? They was
Well, nobody expects 3,000 gold. That's gonna happen soon.
Yeah, gold, that different game. If the gold happens, the market gonna crash. If the gold goes to 3,000, this S&P gonna go to below 300.
Ivan, I think gold is going to go 2,500 minimum end of this year. Yeah. How can you call for 40% and gold exploding to the upside? That's a safety play.
You got it.
Is that contradictive trade?
No, the bond market. You got to look at the bond. Forget about I just look at the bond is the most vulnerable, right?
Okay, if you pull up the from since the 1980s until 2022, you see the S&P and the gold ratio. That S&P has been outperforming gold since 1980s, and this time it is the commodities that are going to be outperforming the stock markets and the indices, global indices, not only the S&P. And commodities that include, do you remember in 2011 silver hit 50 and gold also did touch the roof 2020 around 2075?
And oil hit what, $200? I think I forgot the number.
Oil was 160, not 200.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. And then from 160 it went down to 28 during the recession. So if we do have a recession, oil will go back to the 80s and 70s, but I can't say with the boy it could go to 200 as well if we don't have a recession. The thing is that we are going to have a recession. So we see oil peak. We've already had a peak in oil and gas. $8 for gas was it was the level we've been looking at, but we did not know what would bring it there. But now I see the oil the prices of oil have already peaked, and we would see 80. But why I would say gold? If you, I am a certified financial technical engineer level 5. If you look at gold, it's a massive, beautiful cup and handle pattern. Apart from that, if you want to know the fundamental aspect, yes, gold has been suppressed for a very long time. If you look at the gold miners, the GDX, I see the cartel has been knocking it down and keeping gold suppressed for a very long time, and so is silver. So if you see the actual value of gold is not supposed to be where paper gold is. When during the expiry, you have the contracts expiring, gold coming back down, and gold taking a hit. But the actual value of gold now is 1930, 1930. And I see if it lifts off the massive cup and handle pattern, I see if we could retest 2075 perhaps next month once again. And if it breaks above that, we go straight to 2,350. And in the next half a decade, I do see gold beyond 2,500.
TriStar, I think the only catalyst for that is China taking over Taiwan. Nothing else. Because the JP Morgan is sitting there, they are going to suppress it. The moment it gets bid up, they are going to suppress it, man. They're going to... Sorry, go ahead, Gopi.
I also see 150 silver. That is...
What? Silver?
Yes.
Could happen on a black
So that, yeah, if it is black swan happen, you think...
But your market would go to shit, Gopi. Like...
Yeah, market can go to 100. S&P 500 would be 100, 1,000, right?
We would get 50% drawdown the minute China goes into Taiwan. Like it would be done.
My target supply is 210, 2023.
What's your thesis on seeing silver going to 150? I have a good amount of silver. I'd like to know.
That's great. If you have physical, that's the best because that would keep you away from margin calls. I see. It's I would say it's 70% technical. Yeah. So I see silver reaching above 50, retesting the previous highs and breaking above 50. I wouldn't say 150 this year, but 150 in the long run, perhaps.
What do you consider the long run?
Yeah, let's say 2 years. 150 should be that.
And so right now,
I would say now it should be around 21 something. I would say in the next 3 months, silver and gold will outperform. I think that is the best investment. That's the best instrument you could put your money into.
I agree, and it's only if Taiwan takes over. China takes over Taiwan.
What concerns me more is 100 million is not a big amount that Russia just defaulted today, but
right now silver's trading at $21 an ounce. You expect it to go up $130 an ounce on your bull case scenario?
Yeah, I see $50 this year and 150 in the next year or two.
Well, I hope you're right.
Yes, I have always been. I don't talk without being sure.
Me too, man. I have physical silver too.
When it hit $50 an ounce, though, back in whatever that was, 1970s or 80s, that was highly manipulated by the Hunt brothers, right?
Yes.
And now manipulated by JPMC.
JP Morgan they've been fined a couple of times, especially in 2019 and 20. It was a disaster.
Oh man, they love it, man, because the fine that they have to pay is peanuts. They love it.
So just TriStar, just to get back to your call, 40% up in here from the SPY in 3 months. That would mean the Fed would have to come out and pivot, right, and do QE again, which devalues the currency, which would run up silver and gold prices.
That is absolutely right. That is absolutely right. That's right.
That will then the inflation would go to then if they would do that, inflation will go to 20%, right?
No, what happens is the demand is taken down. The demand is not there, so there's no point in inflation.
Wait, demand, dude, your portfolio goes, people gonna start doing shopping on houses and cars and Home Depots and Lowe's and everywhere. What are you kidding me?
2023 spies. That's my target.
People gonna go and shop. People gonna do shopping then immediately. The moment you get your portfolio growing, you're gonna go and shop and crazy spend money.
So that goes back to death cross seeing credit spreads kind of blowing up a little bit, which could force the Fed to pivot. So I mean, it's not out of the realms of possibility.
Apple is looking good on the long run, but at this particular point, Apple is testing. It broke the trend line. Now it's gonna test is lower.
You might want to have a look at Summer Capital's portfolio this time.
I like Apple holding good because market is going down and Apple is really holding good on it. Market is down, Apple is holding good. So I like Apple when market turns around today at some point, then Apple is good. Apple would bounce.
Josh, Apple is taking forever today, man. I'm still in that call.
Yeah, 1 second, guys. Discord guy wanted to. Yeah, go ahead. What's the question, buddy?
Josh, now tell me this. You say that Apple, after earnings, Amazon.
You breaking Amazon what? Amazon, something you said I could.
So after Amazon, after earnings, is going to take another leg down because of the EPS. What's your take on after earnings for Amazon?
Amazon is a long way to go, guys. The earning is on July 28th, right? So for me, Amazon is the most vulnerable stock right now for me. Why? Because their EPS, if you take a look at it, EPS is negative 38 cents, and company is saying that hey, we're gonna be positive 17 cents. So in order to after the split 17 cent EPS, they think they can get it, which last quarter they did not get it, and I believe their inventory is piling up and they are in big time trouble, and they could be in if they miss this, which is I think they could miss this on 70 cent EPS, then Amazon can go to double digit.
Why do you think that they'll miss that though? Because of the spending right now?
Because there is no demand in the market. Their inventories are piling up. Walmart is rolling back. Inventory is piling up, and people don't have the money right now. The way people used to spend money, now people look at what happened to the market. Market makers are right now pulling out of the liquidity out of the market, so people can't go and spend money. Then that's how you can control the demand, right? So to bring the demand down, that's the only one way you can bring the inflation down. If you have the money power, you and me gonna go to Home Depot, Amazon, whatnot, and gonna shop around crazy, and then we spend money, and that's how that's how create the demand, and that's how we create the inflation, right? So now what happening is the Amazon is saying, hey, last quarter earning came out, you saw what happened, it was a burning fire on Amazon. Amazon is like they want to, I would not even pay $50 on Amazon right now. If you ask me the way it look like, Amazon is big trouble. Why? Because the big elephant, you need to feed them, right? Because they have so many warehouses, they keep building, they keep spending money on it. Now they're feeling, man, damn, this demand is not there, and we have so many warehouses, so they put a sublease now. Oh, who gonna buy in sublease in this environment? Nobody wants to go and sublease anything because there is no demand. So right, so now they are stuck to their expenditure. Expenditure never goes down because you got locked in, right? When you do all the leases, wherever the land lease, building lease, whatever you do, you have expenditure. Those expenditure, that's why horrible earning was last time. Last EPS was like negative $7 EPS negative. That's horrible, guys, right? That's the worst thing you can imagine from the company like Amazon. And I've been saying that because forward PE ratio was what, 50 times, 60 times. In this market condition, nobody gonna pay. Google is 20 times. Look at the Apple is 29 times. Microsoft is 25 times, 24 times. Who gonna pay 50 times, right? Nobody gonna pay 50 times. Those dummies will pay. So then they will suffer, and that's why Amazon was $3,000, and I said it's gonna go to 2,300. What happened? It did touch 2,300. Now I'm saying it's gonna go to down because Amazon is saying that hey, I'm gonna go down. That's what Amazon is saying to me. 17 cent EPS and stock is $113. This EPS is, I would not pay $113. I would not even pay $50 on this EPS. Can you look at the Apple, look at the Microsoft, look at the Google? Everything is financial foundation. If their financial foundation is not there, then is all, you can build a skyrocket building on the top of the sand, and there is no foundation. That's what I can see right now here on Amazon. So that.
And another thing, what's one more take to add to that is I think Amazon is one of the most companies that's getting affected by high gas prices because of their vans.
You got it.
Delivery
You added
vans.
up. Yep. You're right. That's another side. So for me, I don't just look at that, guys. I don't go by the name. You know that. I do not go by whether it's Apple, Tesla, Amazon. I go by I analyze financial foundation. That is my foundation to build. If you want a building to go rises up on the top, you have to have a foundation, right? You want to $114 stock. That means, from $1 up to $114, you need a foundation underneath, right? I don't see foundation. Foundation is only 17 cents? That's nothing. I cannot pay. You need to bring it to at least, at least $1. At least $1. That means they need to. What can I say, man? This is outrageous, guys. This is market will decide that. You just give a little time. There are a lot of pumpers in the economy. It's a lot of pump and dump happens. You need to be smart investor, because I have seen in a market when conditions change, man, everything topples, and that's what is happening. So yeah, I'm not long on Amazon at all, no matter what happens, and that's what Amazon is proving. Look at their waterfall since it's been going on. So people not gonna have $5 trillion. What mistake America has done in last 4 years. That mistake is big time. You need to have a GDP. You cannot have giving out free money and say, hey, let's run the economy. You need to have a people into the system to produce something, right? You can have. So that's what is happening right now. We are paying for it. $5 trillion balloon, got to get out of it, and that balloon is not easy right now.
Hey, Chrysler, you said that, what was it? Rhythmic? What? Rhythmic?
That is Rhythmic Trader. Yes, Rhythmic Trader Pro.
So it's like yy3.rhythmic.com. Is that the one? The website?
Yes, rhythmic.com. Yeah, it should be.
Yeah, but there's no trial anywhere.
Thanks, Josh. Thank you.
No problem.
I might get back into Apple here if it holds.
Oh, this one is the floor right here. Yeah, and SPY right now here. Market pointing down, guys. Okay, watch out. MACD is pointing down, and Apple is holding right here probably. Yeah, this could be probably good.
You say they don't have trials anymore?
The pointing down, so maybe this floor gonna break, about to break this floor. If this floor breaks, it's looking down. Yeah, this floor is breaking, and if you look at the QQQ also, is going down.
So Cleveland Fed just came out with a CPI of over 10% for next print.
Wow, 10%? No, man. That would be disaster, man. Then that if 10% comes out, woo! What can I tell you, man? That could be really scary, guys. We'll see. I think demand is going down, guys. Slowly demand will going down. Now that's CPI print will be controlled probably. Control means to say it's not gonna go down crazy, but it will be controlled little bit in this range. Maybe this quarter probably maybe we're gonna be hot, but then following might not be, because demand is going down now. Look at the lumber, look at things. So slowly money going out of the people's pocket, and even people are not spending now. Only summertime people will spend some money, but bottom line is people will not go crazy spending on it. Apple is breaking out the floor.
DM'd you the CPI. If you could put it to the nest. I don't know if Dave, you're listening.
Dave, no, Dave is not. Dave is not here. Apple blocked the floor right now to 142.
Oh, I just learned how to pin it to the nest, guys. There you go.
Mm-hmm. I don't see.
You don't see it in the nest?
No, I don't see it on the nest. Oh, yep, now I see. Cleveland Fed, yep, I can see right now. Okay. Cleveland Fed has a pretty jarring CPI forecast for the end of 2022. Oh, updated on this. No, he said.
Q2. This is Q2.
No, dude. Look what he says, Jeff. You know what? Jeffrey. What he says is CPI forecast for the end of 2022.
No, man. Q2 2022.
At the end of Q2 2022.
Second quarter.
Oh yeah. Sorry. I'm ready. The QE2. I read it. 2022. Yep. Q2. Yep. Got it. Wow, that's super hot, guys.
Yeah, that'd be a disaster. I don't know how they're getting that number. I'd be interested to see how they're figuring that. The only thing I could think of is that's factoring rent increases. I don't know. I'm not up on what the rent increase looks like.
Yeah, you know what? Death cross because.
I've seen this chart, but if you look at that, right? Look at the way it is stabilized there. From that point onwards, it's a week of I think, 0613. From 0613, it is stabilized. Look at that. The jump has already been done from 6.9 to 6.13. That's the jump. That's it. And then it stabilized. I saw the start yesterday.
Yeah, so probably what would happen is probably this quarter might be hot, but the next quarter might not be super hot.
That's why I'm saying forget CPI. CPI is out of question and it's not there anymore.
No, it's not out of question right now.
For me, man, we should look past CPI. CPI is done.
Okay, I know.
Wait a second, Gobi. In the 1970s, inflation peaked 3 times. We could have that here. I mean, we could continue to pop on inflation, pull back, pop. If we get a supply shock, in oil and gas, I mean, we're gonna peak again.
Exactly, it's going to peak again. Yeah, but right now, for the short term, it is peaked.
Okay, so you think this quarter it not be hard, right? You think?
No, it is going to be hard.
Oh,
but I
okay.
think, but what people will say is the trend
Is priced in? You mean you priced in this hot CPI priced in? You mean, right?
The trend is towards downside is what they will say for the next CPI reading.
No, wait a minute. So, what do you think the market will do if the CPI comes out like this, like hot?
If the CPI comes hot, I think it's the market is going to rally.
If it's 10%, it's going to know.
Whoa, hold on, guys. Let me. So, market, if the CPI comes out hard, market will go positive, right? You think CPI is a good news, right? Or is just because market gonna opposite?
Hold on. The thing is, we need to know how much is it.
No, whatever the hot means, whatever expected, 8.6, 8.5, something like that. Yeah, about that.
We have time. We have time till July 13th. So we will watch for it. We will watch for commodities. If commodities turns, if it falls down, everything. If all the commodities correct, then I think the market will brush aside the CPI.
So just to show you guys here, when we had this last CPI came out, right here in S&P 500 chart. When we CPI news came out, we had a 50 SPY went down 50 handles in 7 days. Never happened in history, gapping down like this. So if you can see this, when last hard CPI data were expected 8.3 and we got it 8.6, right? Market went down 50 handles in a 5 days, right there like this. That was never ever happened in history. Gap down, no wick below the body, no buyer in the market.
So you think Josh is going to gap down like this?
No. I'm not saying. This is what happened. Whatever they're doing in this, because CPI was super hot, also. But I'm not saying every time 50 handle. Who said that? I don't say like this. I'm just trying to tell you. So what you said is CPI comes out hot, and you saying is market gonna go north. That I cannot digest that.
No. I did not say that. You said watch for those.
Market gonna rally. What does it mean? Market gonna rally.
If those commodities and everything comes down, market is going to rally. That's what I said.
Commodities comes down, man. Commodity right now is going north.
Yeah, you wait for it.
Yeah. I mean, it depends on where the commodity is. Okay, so commodity, you're talking about commodity, but not the hard CPI print right now. Market trying to bounce now, guys. MACD is pointing north. So those who watch my yesterday video, I lay out my thesis of economy, where the right now is heading in terms of next few days and few weeks. That was a great Sunday live I posted on YouTube. You can, I mean, those who are not, those who missed it, it was recorded and it's on YouTube, so you can look on YouTube, and if you want to go and you can rewind it. It was in 2 different sessions, part 1, part 2. I'll lay out all the sector wise what the market is looking like and what market is heading, what exactly market did, and I also lay out what exactly market did for the last quarter, and what market is doing right now in this quarter, and what market will do after this quarter will finish, how the things are getting played here. For the bulls and bear scenario, both I laid out on that, so you can see that. Man, FedEx looks weak today. FedEx is looking weak. I like FedEx short. Guru, I tried to add you 3-4 times so far.
Yeah, if we get a print of 10%, that's disastrous for the market.
Disaster market can collapse like crazy. 10% is like, I mean, market
That's
can collapse. I
disastrous
don't know.
for
It's
the
a
market. That
disaster.
means Fed's
Disaster.
going to have to raise 1 basis point, be way more aggressive, in my opinion. And then we can look at.
Then they have to fire the Jerome Powell first.
Are.
Something supposed to break. Then then something supposed to happen. If 10% comes out, the first thing is to fire the Jerome Powell.
U.S. crude inventory and strategic petroleum reserves fall to 497.9 million barrels, lowest since April 1986.
That's why they held it off, right? Dude, that's terrible news. Good news for us oil bulls, though.
Yeah, because they have been draining from the strategic reserves for refining, right? So that's why it's come out low. And I think they probably will make a deal with Iran, but I don't know how much.
No. Iran doesn't want to do deal with the U.S. And they want nuclear deal, something, blah blah blah.
Yeah, I think they're pretty close to that.
I believe it's only. Don't quote me on this, Gopi, but if I could remember what reading, I think it's only 600,000 barrels. So it's not a huge increase.
Yeah, I don't know about what the deal is. Yeah. Sorry, Jeffrey, you were saying something.
I don't think it's a huge supply that goes onto the market with Iran, anyways. I think it's only 600,000 barrels per day, but don't quote me on that. Don't quote me on that.
Yeah, we'll have to see what comes out there,
And I believe they're against it, of course.
Sorry, you're breaking up.
Guys, we got a top trading. Anybody knows this? Same thing here, server boost status, guys. So if anybody has a boost, we are down three boost needed. If anybody has a boost on Discord, if you can support right here. So if we have a boost, then we don't lose the quality of this 1080p you are getting on a video. If anybody is holding the boost, they can donate the boost, so we can get back to the. Your server is going to lose a level. 3 boost needed. So if anybody has a boost, guys, if you can donate it, so we can maintain the levels on Discord. Your support will be appreciated, man. Apple is bouncing from its support. AMD also nice ascending support, bouncing from it. Meta bouncing. What's up?
Could you use SPX as a leading indicator?
SPY leading indicator? Yeah, absolutely. Why not?
SPX.
Yeah, same thing. SPY and SPX same.
SPX is the top 100, right? And SPY is the top 500.
Yeah, SPX right here. So what do you want to use now?
Like as a leading indicator, like SPX is at 39 and trending up.
Yeah, I mean this is S&P 500 or SPX. Those are the top 500 or 100 companies.
I think SPX
Both are
is the ETF and SPY is the ETF and SPX is the
index. So both are 500 actually. It's not 100. So right here SPX and SPY is the 500. Only thing is the difference is the category. So
it is the spiders that lead. Yes, the spiders lead.
Yeah, SPY is the main indicator. I use more as a SPY, but yeah, people want to use SPX, you can use that too. So those who missed yesterday, if I just want to show you right here, when we were in the March, first quarter when we end, right, for 14th March, right here, the rally we started for 2 weeks, 1.5 week rally right here. That rally, so market started selling off on January and then we lasted until March 14th and then market rally upwards, right? So how many percentage market went up right here? So went from here to here, market rally around 11%. 11% rally from the to cover up the rebalancing. So these rally, people were talking market gonna go and test 480, but it was rebalancing quarter. Everybody has to, all the banks, they have to close their books. When they have to close the book, they have to recover all the shorts. Heavily shorted. Remember, this time all the stocks were expensive. Tesla was 1250. All these expensive stocks, and there's a lot of bulls in the market too at that time. So these are the relief rally. They had to cover all the short they've been doing last 2.5 months, and they went 11% right here. And then guess what? Then market tanked like a 1.5 month constant. We brought it down to 380. So how much market went down? From here to here, we brought down the market, was down 17.5, 17.6% from here top. So the people who become bullish, remember, people don't become bullish here when the market is down. People thought, oh, okay, this is gonna go back to 380, and they enter here and they're holding the bags, right? And then what market did? Opposite. Market took a big toll. So this was 11% up and then took it down 17.5. So one leg lower, right? Then all the bull trapped right on the top. Now bear. So what happened the cycle here? We have this bear cycle now, the quarterly cycle I'm talking about, right? So if you take a look at the quarterly cycle now, we are what is the date today? What is the date over here when the cycle change? Right here, you look at the date on the bottom, guys, 17th June, right here, 17th June. Look at the reversal. We broke the trend line. We announced, hey, market look like a bullish, and it's gonna go north. Why? Because they have to cover. They have to cover all these whatever the dirty work done. This is what they are doing. They trying to bring this market demand down in this market so the inflation can be controlled. They have their instruction from the Fed, from the government. This is what they need to do, and that's what they've been doing like this. And now market is doing short cover. This all short. We all the retailer buys. We don't. Most of the people don't short. Now we learn how to short. But just to let you know, many people don't short, man. They always become bullish. And now anyway, so right here the market is right now, market makers are right now covering their short because they have to close their books when by June end. They only have few days.
Josh, 1 second. XBI turned positive.
Okay, so now market is turning bullish because they have to cover the short. You see that? That's what the game is. And then again market gonna go get rejected some point of here. So how much percentage it can go? It can go to, from now onwards, maybe 2 to 3%, 5%, somewhere around here, and then it get rejected, and then we're gonna have a one leg lower low. Why? Because you know that by August there's a huge activity in millions and millions of options being purchased to bring the SPY to 340. So SPY is, according to my thesis also, SPY is going to 340 according to Fed thesis, according to the market requirement, micro and macro you can analyze. The requirement is leg down, not leg up, not leg up. This is all people, those who don't understand the economy, then they can be bullish. Banks, they always misguide people. Remember, that's how they make money. They have to misguide you because right now they misguide, so you become bearish or you become bullish, and then they're gonna go down and you lose money. That's what will happen here too. All the bulls are holding bags right here at the 450. Right now you go and ask all your friends around, hey, what is your portfolio look like? They're gonna say, oh man, I'm still holding, man, I'm bullish, I'm hopeful. That's what they say. Same thing here. So don't try to be trapped by people who are surrounded by. You got to have your own thesis of analyzing, because do you want market to go up? If the market goes up, people portfolio goes up, inflation goes up. That's how things would be. That's the simple equation I'm telling you. If market goes up, inflation gonna fly. Inflation is what? Do you think that's what government want? Do you think that's what the Fed wants? No, right? That because we've already pumped $5 trillion. If anybody comes and say, hey, market gonna pivot, then I disagree, because $5 trillion we pumped too much into this economy, and that's what we are paying the tolls right now, and this will be continue for another 2022, 2023. So people will have their analysis, banks will come forward and they're gonna say all this, but I spent my 25 years in this industry, and I'm telling you exactly what I see. All the game goes in, all the bulls will bark, all the bears will also go and cry. Things will happen. Bottom line is cycle is changing. This is all quarterly cycle going on. It's not, remember, it's not a daily right now I'm talking about quarterly. That's the quarterly cycle. One green candle comes, 2, 3 candle comes. That's how things are. They have to cover. They have shorted heavily. Look at this short, guys. Never happened in history, this short, like this constant bang, bang, bang. No buyers in the market. No buyers in the market. And they, in this market, nobody's buying. No, there's no money. If you look at the volumes here, on a bull run right here, no buyers this time, no volumes. So people don't have the money. So yeah, but there will be a bulls. Remember, you have to analyze the market. So time will tell. Same thing here. Remember TLT. Remember when we were here bullish at right here, $119. Oh yeah, TLT gonna fly high. And look, now we have one leg down right here. You see that? That's what it's doing, guys. So people will be bullish. And who gonna lose the money? You're gonna lose the money. So if you want to be a smart investor, then see what exactly happening here. TLT is tops are falling. I draw here, tops are falling. You cannot be, because these are vulnerable. Look at that. Japan bond market is vulnerable. Italy, everywhere is a problem, guys. Anyway, so I'm telling you, TLT is a garbage right now. They will need to control this. If this falls, it's gonna be in trouble. Economy can be in a collapse. Something going to break. Nothing has broken yet. And according to me, something will break. So when, God knows, when that breaks, you will see these TLT gonna go to the gutter. And it happens because 30 years we've been controlling this. TLT has been 30 years. Now the time has arrived, and you will see that it's just right now. It's just yeah.
Just to jump in there, Fed is reactionary, right? They're not preventative. So I believe that they will react once something breaks, that they break. So
Yeah.
I'm personally not bullish. I'd be looking for shorts on any, updates. But hey, Josh, look at MRO. It looks like it broke out a nice flag on the 5-minute.
MRO, yeah.
Marathon oil.
Yeah. Marathon oil in 5 minutes. Yeah, is looking right now trending upwards, consolidated here, and trend is changing now. Trending changing. So
It's not investment advice, but
Can you look up on a daily basis?
on MRO.
Yeah.
Daily, yeah, daily we just bounced pretty much, not even tested 200-day, but we have the resistance.
So look, don't you think it's a dead cat bounce?
Possibly, I'm not saying no. Why would I even? Right now we just started. This is the one green candle. We have a resistance. We need to break that. So if you look at the 5-minute chart, because we can't look at the daily chart right now, it's intraday. So intraday we have the resistance here because we just started here. Right here is a triangle setup. Right now intraday bullish. I think he's talking about intraday, right? Or are you talking about long? Jeffrey, I think he's talking about short term.
sorry, charging my phone. Yeah, short term for the options, of course, right? So
Yes.
it's intraday.
Yeah, intraday. Yeah, so intraday right now is $2,400 resistance. There is a gap here, is a cheese. Remember that once that's the resistance here. So I mean the resistance here, but there's a mouse trap here to be careful
Yeah,
here.
there's a nice gap, right, Josh?
Yeah, it's a gap.
I think it could fill the gap.
Yeah, that's the gap. But again, remember these guys. It depends on how the at that time market condition. This could be a cheese trap, could be a mouse trap, or it could be a fill up the gap. Either one of them. But I would take the money here around $24 and then see if the candle close above in a intraday. That time I will go on long. Otherwise, this could be a cheese trap. It can get rejected from here also. Either one of them. Intraday. Yeah.
Hey, Chad. Can I talk?
Yeah, go ahead, man. What's up?
Hey, Jess. Thanks for queuing me up. I got a quick question for you. What do you think about the GDP this week? If we have another negative print, do you feel that, in your opinion, of course, do you feel that the market will rally like last time? Because GDP last May 26th, the market went up like 2 days.
No. So my thesis, what market does is pointless. Market does dirty games. So I'm not into it. GDP is the foundation of economy. Without GDP is pointless. Everything is GDP, guys. The foundation is you and me, and everybody has to go and work. Otherwise, it's pointless. Government can keep printing money, and we just sit down and run the economy. That's not how economy works, right? We have to participate. Everybody has to participate. That's called healthy economy. So GDP is the foundation of the financial market. So we need GDP strong. If the GDP comes out stronger, is better for the economy. So market can breaking out.
Just before you go, right, for GDP, right, Tesla, this is the third revision for the prior quarter. So then nothing. This is nothing.
Yeah.
It does nothing.
Right now, just give a little time about, let the market decide and all. Bottom line is market can you got to understand the politics. In politics in a Fed side, you got to look at these politics means how the monies are moving around. It's not about whenever today any news comes out. Oh, because this news, the market is going to crash because of this. No, they do opposite. That's how they make money. They do opposite, and most likely 8 out of 10 they do opposite. That's how they make money, because we are social media, we follow the headlines.
Man, massive uptick in 5-year and 2-year.
So they are manipulating right now yield, and I think the equity market is most vulnerable. I mean, the bond market is more vulnerable. Something going to break there, and I feel it already happening in worldwide. Started, but they are controlling. European also, they came out and say, telling Italy, hey, we're gonna help you out. Don't worry right now. Don't open your mouth. That's what is happening. Same thing in Japan, China. Everybody is in trouble right now. Something going to big time break. Doesn't happen overnight, but something will happen. So S&P 500 for me, if going back to 5,000 and all, that could be just a dream, because anytime market crashes, it takes 5 years, guys. If you look at the history, 1995, you can look at the 2000 dot-com bubble, took 5 to 6 years. 2007 took 6 years. So go S&P 500 go back to the same level, it takes 5 years. Once something breaks and goes down, it takes 5 years to go back. Just to give you idea, if any, just look at the history.
Yes, talking about banks, especially yes, with endogenous liquidity that is in the markets, it's not only the challenge that the central banks across face, but in particular the Federal Reserve. The Federal Reserve has a dual mandate. Let me tell you that. Their objectives is mostly employment and stable prices. That's the objective. And now, I mean, if we talk about a bubble, I think it's an everything bubble. So, see what Yellen said last year, it's 2 years ago, that it's not the same this time. This time it's different. We had the QE started in 2008, QE1, and then they had to do another QE when the market bottomed out. The Fed does not want the market down, that's for sure. Then now we had QE3, 2020 was massive. So now, if you talk about the bubble, and somebody just mentioned credit default swaps an hour ago in this room. I don't know who it was. The credit spreads. I see. It's very difficult for these for emerging economies to handle such huge capital inflows. And yes, so if we it requires the for these institutions to benefit. It actually requires financing constraints, and because now we have, because if you have a lot of macroeconomic data overheating this time, and we have a lot of imprudent lending and borrowing activities that on scale globally, not just the United States, but also in India, which is very scary. So I do see that with the huge amount of liquidity in the markets now, the bubble is still yet to inflate.
Yeah, that's what that's the Fed job, demand and supply. What is the Fed job is demand and supply, control demand and supply. If they fail somewhere, they have to fix that, and that's what they failed. 2008, we did the same thing in real estate bubble when we did QE, and all the real estate bubble, $800 billion balance sheet, bank balance sheet get fed, the balance sheet grown, and then it busted. Same thing right now. Fed balance sheet is like at $9 trillion right now. They're supposed to do QT in 2000. They're supposed to unload in 2018. They could not. They did, and market collapsed. And they say, hey, no, we don't want to do that. Let's stop doing QT. No politician wants QT. Remember, they don't like, because QT is dangerous. It's like a deflating the air getting out of the balloon. They don't want that, because they're not paying from their pocket. They're printing. So they, a politician want it, but that's why they stopped. Fed came, Jerome Powell say, okay, we're gonna stop now. 2018, 2019, they stopped and said we will postpone sometime instead of, and then the pandemic came, and they did the opposite, because they have no choice but to do, because everybody locked down. And they did QE, and they did a big time QE. Whatever the Trump wants, that's what he announced. Jerome Powell, he said everything, $5 trillion. That's the dangerous process we had in, because that guy, he said $5 trillion. He did every garbage will buy, all corporate, every garbage will buy, and that's that disaster, and people Lot of people benefit, billions and billions and billions of dollars gone into people's pocket, different assets.
When liquidity eases, all the boats float. That's right.
Yep. So that was a disaster. We did that. We're not supposed to do that 5 trillion. Then Biden came and he loaded another one, probably 1.7, 1.3 or 1.7 trillion dollar. So total $5 trillion we did that. But Biden did for the vaccine and all. But there are many things everybody did. Bottom line is too much money we spent, too much money we did that, and now we are in a catch-22 where we can raise the interest rate. If you raise the interest rate, you got to pay more the yield because yield is going high, and then we have a lot of debt. The debt is, when you have a lot of debt, you got to pay interest on it. The interest rate goes higher. So even if you the debt what we have, if you raise to 2% Fed rate, it's gonna go to $3.2 trillion adds up in your debt. Another one, $3.2 trillion. So we have a bigger problem. So now I don't know, they need to fix the QE. So first, if I had to do, they have to fix the QT first instead of raising the rate. They should have done the QT, but it's dangerous to do QT. QT is like taking money out of people. So they are right now doing sniper shooting. Sniper shooting means, oh, let's see who has the more money. They can to control the demand. So they are right now trying to people portfolio and they're bringing down. That's what they are doing right now. People portfolio goes down. They're not gonna they're not gonna create the demand. That's another method of doing for soft landing, because they don't have anything in their hand to control, and only option is to bring their portfolio down. But there's a lot of assets. It's not only equity. There is a real estate. There is a mortgage market. There is a crypto world. There is a different market where people have parked their money. People have cash. That's why I said you got to hide your wallet from the Fed last year, because that's what it's all about, QT. So QT is the dangerous process we have, and that's not even right now. Still, Fed balance sheet is growing, guys. Okay, just to announce this, Fed balance sheet is growing. Last week, I checked. The previous week also I checked. The balance sheet is growing. That's why the yield is controlled. So I don't know. Let's see slowly market. Whatever market changes, we'll know. But something going to break, it will take time. I don't know when would be.
Yeah, she's saying a double bottom on SPY.
SPY is, yeah, SPY already bottom out. Double bottom was earlier, but yeah, I mean, looks to me. But here, this is ascending support. Now it's grinding higher and higher. I mean, it's building support a little bit. Inshallah. So it is same thing here also, QQQ. So now market is so we need to break this. Let me see. We need to, let me 1 second. I'm gonna make something real quick. So what we need to do is, this is the resistance. We need to break this resistance to be bullish. Okay, so right here we need to break this resistance, and then bang. How far it is? 294.20. We need to break that to be bullish on the QQQ. Same thing on here too. SPY wants to break now, look like. Actually, let me see right here. And here, this is the higher point. Yeah, SPY need to break here. $390 to be bullish. So my what I teach guy here is this. I teach is don't be bullish, don't be bearish. Remember this. This is important statement I just passed to you. My 25-year experience, I'm telling you, never be bullish, never be bearish. Learn like that. Be ready to alter your situation. Be ready to alter your mind. Be ready for every changes. You'll be successful in your life.
And don't marry the stock.
Yep, you don't need to create celebrity. You do not have to marry to the stock or create a celebrity. Oh, I love this stock, or I like this, or I lose this. No, not like that, because that's where it eat you up. Doesn't matter it's Tesla, doesn't matter what technology it is, doesn't matter Kathy Wood tweeting, doesn't matter Elon Musk tweeting, or doesn't matter anybody tweets and say, hey, this is. You can trade as a like catching the flight. You catching the flight to reach to the destination. Your destination is to go green, make your portfolio green. That's your destination. The moment you create a celebrity, oh, Tesla gonna go to 5,000, 10,000 and all, then you lose. Because everything is cycle. You need to understand the cloud above the head. Market changes many things. FBI gives a warning. Wow, look at that FBI warning for what, man? Somebody just sent me my personal. Look at this FBI warning gives, guys. Look at this. Woo! Asian American in New Jersey gets a serious warning from the FBI. Because people are breaking houses, cars, something like that. In New Jersey, FBI watching something, and they said there's a, wow, man, dangerous. Time is dangerous.
Josh, how's Tesla looking right now? Just choppy, huh?
Tesla is looking. Okay, so this Tesla is. This is what I do. Tesla. Hold on.
My screen is full in Discord, so I can't get in.
Oh, you can't see my screen?
No, the stream is filled up, so it's not allowing more people to see.
Oh, you can see on YouTube? Oh yeah, Discord only allows, like, we have a, I told you guys, Discord is limited, guys. Okay, only those who are only first 50 people joins in, then that's it. The rest of the people, they have to be on a sideline to see the screen, because of, if anybody has, guys, what you call it, a booster, man, booster. If anybody has, help the other people. If you can help some 3 booster needed. So if anybody has extra booster in their things, that you can transfer, you can donate a booster, so we can have a better server. There's a couple of 100 people here, man, on Discord. I'm sure you can help, you can donate. It's all your benefits. I don't charge anybody anything here. So if you have, you guys can share the screens. Yeah. So if you can go to YouTube, man, YouTube is the one you can go and look into it, and I can show you. Let me know once you are on YouTube, and make sure you are on high definition quality. On a right side symbol says settings, you click on it, it says HD. Click on that, and then next to the volume button there is a live button. Click on live, so you, whatever I'm speaking, you can exactly hear instantly. That's why I said I recommend YouTube over Discord, because Discord has issues about, like, 50 people can only get the stream. So if you kicked out, then you have to be in the line to jump in, and there's a 960, almost 1,000 people on Discord. Out of that, 50 people can join on a stream. So it's a golden rush there. But on YouTube is unlimited, guys. So right now YouTube is 106 people. Zombie hours. or you can log into or you can get into your Twitter, but Twitter is 2-3 minutes delay, so whatever I speak you get 2-3 minutes late message, so it's too dangerous to be on a Twitter video. Tesla is trending down, so I would be a little cautious since morning. Apple actually, if you look at the chart, is like at least sideways. Tesla is like downward side. AMD is north side. If you look at the AMD, Meta is trending north direction. You know the trend is north side. Disney is downside. Now Disney trying to break out. Disney is on a breakout to go higher. So I like Disney now. Wow, trend is changing. Disney. Tesla is getting squeezed. The candles are getting squeezed. Excuse me. This wedge is getting created, and that wedge, it can break upwards or downward, depends on market condition. If market bounce, this can bounce. If market breaks, then this can break. So wedge is getting created, and right now maybe another 15-20 minutes, 30 minutes, God knows, but we'll see. But right now it is ping pong in between the wedge, so you're just burning your melting ice cube on Tesla right now. So when it is coming closer to this side and test the floor, that time you got to watch to enter. On the north side it can break, or you can, if it breaks down, you ought to watch that too. Then make sure you have 10% loss set up.
Yeah, I'm gonna let it. That's the same thing I was seeing. What you're seeing, and I was like, I'm gonna wait till the bottom it hits, and then let's give it a gamble to see if it breaks north or south, and then do a 10% stop loss.
Yeah, so right now it's 130, 120, man. It's zombie hours too. So this market is gonna ping pong in here in this wedge. It might show you, oh, I'm gonna break right now upwards, or maybe show I'm gonna break downwards, and then they just little bit in there. This is like, look at, no power, no buyers, nothing. It's just they are playing. Market maker only playing, no traders here. It's nothing there.
Same thing with Apple. Apple is just trading sideways. That's it. There's no chart.
It's waiting, getting ready to launch, whichever direction it goes, but we'll see. I feel like market gonna go north because they have to cover the short. You remember finish line they did on Friday, because they have to cover the short. But if they try to cover the short right now, then every trader will also benefit in the short. So they want to squeeze everybody, those who are holding option right now, and they get exhausted, and then they could take it up. That's the game. So
I do still see the 4,000 gap. It will get filled.
Yeah, so just give yourself time. Don't need to melt, don't need to hold the melting ice cube. Let it go. I would wait for a side. Market will create opportunity some point. Nothing is running away. Is 130. It's nothing. It's a long way to go. Still, market has a time. Somebody's asking me, do you like oil to up? No, I don't like oil to go up, but why would I, who cares? I don't give a care about it, because nobody cares about me. So I don't care. But yeah, I don't want oil to go up. I want oil to go down, so inflation comes down, right? That's what I think. but people, only 1% people in the world who wants oil to go up because they have their position on oil. But oil is grinding. Yeah, oil is going up right now, super nice. It's looking great. If you look at the chart, it's looking good. But oil was shorted. So this is a US oil future. I don't want to look at that. I want to look at the, say for example, XOM, right? Like look at the XOM. So they started shorting 2 weeks ago. And now they have to probably, because quarter end coming in, so they might have to cover. And then the quarter ends, probably this might go down. I don't know, we'll see. But they are targeting commodities. So maybe temporary relief rally, dead cat bounce, whatever you call it. It could be that one also. It could be either one of them. So be careful right now, you know, just because quarter end, after quarter ends, then the real one, the real color we need to watch, green or red, after quarter finish in July. You follow? I would watch after July in this market. Until July is all rebalancing.
Josh, you heard a ticker ALB?
AL?
B?
ALB, yep. This is the mining, right? Battery. This is a battery.
I'm not sure what it is, but
yeah, they are miners in Canada.
A very unusual put volume came in.
Yeah, they are targeting because utility. These are commodities. These commodities they are targeting because it's too high price. Even Biden announced yesterday. He said, no matter what happens, I will not accept oil. I will have the EV. That's what he said. So he said, whatever I have to do, I will make sure I will support EV and I will make sure I'll do that. That's what he said. So if that's the case, then but inflation is he said inflation. This is what he said. He said, I will something about the inflation. He said, inflation is on its way in the middle, but he will support the EV. That's what he said. So this is all commodities, man, is controlling right now. So a lot of puts coming in because we have a 200 resistance right here. So they were shorted here and now they're buying. Now it's gonna get rejected and again go down. That can happen. So we are at the 200 resistance. This stock ALB at the 200 resistance. Be careful on a daily. Chart looking good right now. 5-minute chart is looking bullish. There is nothing, there is no trend change or nothing. So it's still bullish. But daily chart, if you take a look at it, we hit the resistance. So if the candle closed today above, then it's bullish. If it get rejected, then it's bearish for daily. Intraday is a different game.
So what is it? 225.54?
You're right. 227.58. 228.50. 228.50 is the resistance.
It looked like it got rejected in the morning.
Yeah, but the candle is still, day is not over. Daily you got to make sure the candle can close accordingly. You need the candle to close. So right now candle is bullish. I mean, though look like it's getting rejected, you are right, but we need to see what happened tomorrow.
Yeah, that's true. Well, thank you.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Man, VIX is LOD and still market is down, VIX is also down.
Wishy-washy.
Yeah, no, that's the dirty game.
This was a good scalping day, though.
Scalping, yeah, and now I don't see anything movement crazy. I mean, you can make few bucks, but this is not, this is dirty. No good. You can't make anything here. In the morning it's fine, then that's it. Now is not a time.
I think the treasury auctions look like shit today.
Treasury auctions?
Yeah, I think they look like crap today. So I think that, so the 10-year, if you look at the 10-year and the 5-year, that's why you're seeing a lot of this pressure. If they abated, you would have seen a different direction with this buys or with equities in general, I would suspect.
Oh, the yield is going up right now, 10 years.
Yeah, the yields are going up, which is why they're not, which is why you're seeing equities back off today.
Don't you think they are controlling, because if you look at the balance sheet, Fed balance sheet, they were controlling this yield some reason, some angles.
Well, they're screwed. Well, the treasury is screwed, or the federal government's screwed, because these yields are going to cause them to have an asinine amount of interest payments.
You still have your TLT position?
I sold my TLT. I made a little bit on it.
Okay, but
I can't believe you remembered.
What's that?
I can't believe you remembered.
No, I remember when we were here and you and Gopi were trying to load up
Me
TLT.
and Gopi were on it.
Yep, and I said, man, this is dangerous process, and I announced, I said, no, not other people, but look what happened. We get lower low after that, the last time. But you recall Death Cross, because I remember when market was trying S&P 500 right here, when market trying to bounce, and people, it's not you said that, hey, there's a lot of analysts coming out and say the market, this rally they thought is gonna go to 450, something like that, right? People were talking about, even Angela also mentioned about that, some analysts saying about 450 rally, this rally, and that rally it did not even last 450 instead of 450, 460, people are thinking. So, but then immediately we had a sell-off. So, but we leg down. You see this leg lower low. We are lower low. Same thing here. Quarter ends, and this is the 1 quarter rally right now. This is second quarter cover up rally, and then again we're gonna go lower low. That's my thesis of thinking based on the macro.
Oh yeah, I agree. I just think that we're gonna go a little bit higher before we get there. I just think that we're going to see a lower CPI print than we did the last time. I think we're going to see the commodities come down a little bit, which is going to put pressure, downward pressure on rates. And then if we get downward pressure on rates, we're gonna see a melt up in stocks. That's my thesis.
Yep, possible. It could be anything. Yep.
So yeah, look, Josh, structurally, man, I'm still super bearish. Like, I'm just waiting for that. I'm waiting for the right pitch to get my SQQs in. Right now, I got calls on PayPal, because PayPal's beating up a ton. And if we hold 3,900 or thereabouts today, if we get back a little bit today after what we saw last week, I think that's really bullish. So if we get back a little bit today, and we approach the end of the week, and especially if I don't know if anybody's on this, but I think Micron has earnings on Thursday. If Micron's earnings don't suck, that could be huge. So,
well, if I look at right now PayPal, man, we have the resistance trend line. We got rejected, and the price of control line is also resistance. And we are below 200-day moving average also. So if the PayPal breaks this area, which is we are heading right now, around 75.50, then we have a gap here to be filled at $74, man. That could be, that is right here. You see this gap right there? That can be tested. So be careful. If this breaks, I would exit whatever the loss. I would take the loss and move on. And then whatever Tuesday, Wednesday game again different. But yeah, I mean, looks like right now is not looking good. Particularly at this particular moment is not looking good. But unless we break through, because we have to break through, I would, if it is 76.26 breaks, if goes upward, which is around this area 76.11, then yes, you can go back and create W pattern and go upwards. Until then, the setup looks like downward, but there could be a tweak also, we don't know. But we have a lot of resistance on top. The price of control line, the trend line, 200-day moving average, and then we have 50-day moving average also. It's like 4 or 5 resistance on PayPal. And this is, I'm looking at the intraday 5 minutes. Let's see, it can bounce. This support can bounce and go up also.
Apple waterfall.
Yeah, market is Apple is going to taking the support right here off. And I like the Facebook short, man. Not Facebook, FedEx is looking super duper weak, guys. Super weak Facebook short, guys. Beautiful Facebook, loving it.
You said Facebook, yeah.
Yeah, sorry, FedEx. Keep saying Facebook. FedEx, FDX. FedEx is vulnerable, guys. Look at this. Market tried to bounce. It did not bounce. Nothing in the morning. It keep going down. And FedEx, look at that. It can go to 238. 200 moving average probably right here. Easy.
The market is very, very choppy today.
They are showing something different, and they're gonna do different thing too, man. I don't trust those people. They want to buy, but they don't want to buy it with us, because then we all benefit. So they want to buy it in the last 10 minutes probably, 50 30 minutes probably. Until then, they want to create a bearish sentiment, so people wash out.
SPX is on this trend line right there.
The power hour is coming up, so a little bit.
Yeah, they
What you have for lunch today?
What's that?
What you gonna have for lunch?
Oh, lunch, I gotta go upstairs, see what wife has made. I didn't have my lunch yet. Yeah, let's take a lunch actually. Thanks for reminding, man. I'll take a lunch. You guys can continue.
Josh, before you go to lunch, you think like it is going very much like a sideways market in coming days? I mean,
Look at the chart. What do you see the chart? All are sideways. Look at this. It's like a melting ice cube. Everybody is holding it. If they go down, bear can benefit. If they go up, bull can benefit. So what their goal is right now, let's take it sideways. So people holding their position, So charts are basically sideways. You are right.
Yeah, I mean, and if this might continue for this particular week look to me.
No. I feel like they're gonna take it up. They are just they want to take it because they have a short position. They need to cover. They have to cover, man. They have to cover. That's what I think.
This week at least.
Who has the short position?
Market makers.
Yeah.
They've been shorting crazy. And they have to rebalance.
Didn't they cover on Friday?
Not in one day. They have a limit. They have a restriction. When you are a market maker, you have restriction. You can't just dump everything just because you benefit. You have a limit. So right now they are covering. They are buying.
One of these days they have to run it up, huh?
No, yeah, that's what they were doing it right here. If you take a look at it, SPY. Let's take a look at the SPY. Daily chart, and they have started covering right now. Look at this bar. They are covering now. The July comes out pretty soon, and June is the only quarter they left. A few days left. So some point of time they're gonna cover. These are the pivot point I posted here. The last 4 days, last 5 days, green days. Last 5 days is green day. Today is a red day. But they have to cover. They need to do that.
Before the earnings.
Earning is pointless for them. That's dirty games they will play with that. Right now their goal is to book to be closed. They need to close the quarter books because they are accountable to do that. They have to finish their quarter. So the quarter ends in June end, right? So they have to close their books. Certain position they have to close. Mostly they had a short position. Why? Look at this short. Bang, bang, bang. This is short, short, short. Right? So they had to cover. So these shorted, they cover a little bit. These shorted, they are covering a little bit at the end, and then they're gonna console. They will compile where the positions are, and they're gonna close. You think they were the buyer here buying these? No, they were shorting. They're taking all the stocks down. They targeted all the people portfolio. That's why people losing their portfolio and they are making money. Now they are buying at the bottom. They shorted here and now they are buying here at the bottom.
And then they're gonna short again, you think?
Well, yeah, absolutely. How you can bring the inflation down? Inflation, what is inflation? 8.6. Inflation is at 2.3 below 5%. You think inflation? Inflation has to be the below yield rate, guys. Has to be below yield rate. Where we are right now. Yield is right now 3.1, 3.2. That's $119 trillion right there. Just look at the 10 years yield is 3.2. What is inflation is? What is the Fed rate is? Forget about yield rate. Forget about yield. For yield is rate of return who's holding a bond. How about the one who they want to sell the bond now? That is Fed rate. Fed rate is what is Fed rate? It's like you're gonna laugh. Like what? 1%. 1% inflation is 8.5. Who gonna buy the bond? Nobody gonna buy. Say, hey, inflation is 8.5. Why would I burn my 8% on top of what you are giving me? So nobody gonna buy. That's how this whole economy works, guys.
So do you think that's why they're telling people the market's gonna go to 5,000 to use them as exit liquidity?
Oh hell yeah, man! There's a lot of people say, hey, we have a sun out in a night time. They say, hey, look at the sunny side over there. They will show you sun and you'll believe it's a sunny day. In a night time, 12 o'clock. In a daytime they will show you there's a moon outside. There are people and people believe also. It's up to you. That's why you need to analyze. That's what I teach here.
So inflation is around 8.6, right, Josh? And CPI data, correct me if I'm wrong, it gets
Apple keeps waterfalling. Stupid app.
So my question is, what is the optimized percentage it should be? I mean, from the inflation perspective, what do you think?
Inflation perspective, inflation has to be below the Fed rate. What is the Fed rate is? This is the real thing has to. This is how Fed has to control. Fed, if I'm selling you paper, bond is nothing but the paper, right? Not the gold, because there's no hard work. There is no labor behind it. Just print it and give it to people and say, hey, this is the bond. Take it, and you guarantee to make 1%, and plus I'll give you your money back. 100. Say for example, I give you $100 and give you coupon rate is 1%. So you make 1% guaranteed. And that the $100 value which I'm giving it to you as a collateral, because $100 I gave you, that's the debt for the US is debt, and that $100 value, but that value $100 is going down now. Right now inflation is what inflation is. $100 value going down, you're gaining $1, but inflation is 8.5. That is also not correct. So it's not 8.6 is higher. So people are losing money right now. So people who put up trillions of dollars, that's why Japan came out and said, hey, I'm not be part of this stupidity and I will exit. And that's what Japan said, hey, I will be stop buying the bonds and I'll be start selling. Same thing China. And I think that then Italy. It's a big problem, guys. It's a bigger problem. That's why I don't expect anything to go up. Forget about going up. You can't even dream about going up. You have to fix this issue, otherwise it will be a collapse, world collapse. Forget about US collapse. US collapse, the world collapse, and then the spike can go to 100. It can go to 100. That's why government job is to Fed job is to control this. Bank can tell anything, man. They are you don't that one thing I'll tell you, do not trust them. Well, that's the only thing you can trust. Anything else you can trust your enemy, but don't trust bank when it comes to trading. I'm purely trading, guys, okay? I'm not talking about anything else. You can deposit your money, you can trust 101%. You can deposit into your bank account, yes, you can trust. But when it comes to trading and they say, hey, stock gonna go to higher, nope, don't trust that.
Hey, TriStar.
Guys, I'm gonna take a lunch. Oh wow, look at waterfall.
Okay.
Yes,
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Would you be able to DM me or follow me back? I just want to be able to DM you. I have some investments in silver, and I would like to touch base with you throughout the year just to go over your thesis, if you wouldn't mind.
Sure. Well, how do I get you?
I just can't DM you first because you don't follow me. You have your settings set so that only people you follow can message you.
Oh, I see. I gotta change that then.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Hey Dave, hey Jeff. How's it going, guys? What are you guys trading?
Good, buddy. I'm still holding my Apple.
Apple calls. Let's take a look.
This is dumping right now.
Let me add you. So I go to is this Jeffrey or Sigma?
No, Sigma. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Makes sense.
Got it. Awesome.
My expiration date is on the 1st, so I got some time.
It is short all around the board on a 3-minute, 2-minute, and 5-minute, but still long on a 1 hour. Dave.
What's the price target in a 1 hour?
Well, once it closes below this 41. If it gets below this 41.67, then it should go. That's the last thing holding it up in a 1 hour. But then you have a support at 140.42. I think that might be one of Josh's supports.
Yeah, I have that support too. I'm watching to see if they hold it. If they do reach there.
Yeah.
Hey Jeffrey, were you in that space when Grant Williams spoke yesterday, I think it was? Oh, anybody?
What time was it?
I don't know, I think around 1 or 2 o'clock, somewhere around there.
No, I missed it. Well, I'm down 1,400 for the day, and the market's not doing shit.
How?
Pardon me? Oh, I was like, if I sold, like I was up like 3K in one trade and then like 2K on another, I just didn't sell. I was just being dumb. But
I'm actually testing a new setup I'm doing with different chart setup.
yeah, it sounds like you're.
It worked out nice this morning, but I'm trying to push it to the max and see what's the max I can lose and gain on it.
Are you using your zones?
Yeah, I'm using that, but I did You remember that night that guy was speaking? So I did a lot of research. I decided to change my setup. Instead of using candle bars, I'm using bars and stuff. But I like it. It's more detailed.
You're using bars.
Yeah.
Okay. I've actually charted on the bars before. I've just made lines on them. What do you like about it? Because if it...
No, I just switched over. I just switched over, so I'm looking. I see it's more for me, it's more details. It's a lot more detail. For everybody else, it might be different.
I could see how you'd like it because the body's a lot smaller, it's a lot more specific, right? Is that what you're getting at?
Yeah, you read my mind, Sigma.
Yeah. And then instead of the branches on it, whatever you want to call it, off to the side. Those are the opens and closes.
Yeah.
Is that what it is?
But you get a lot more detail on the bars. Because I saw that this morning. If you was listening when I said I got into Apple, I saw more detail that I didn't see in a regular candlestick. So again, today I should switch over, so I'm testing it.
Interesting.
Everyone has different opinion, but that's my opinion of what I see.
You know, you're always seeing what works and what doesn't. It's great.
Hey, Tony.
I don't think Tony's in here. You talking about Trader Tony?
Oh, yeah. I thought I recognized his voice. That other person you were speaking with, I guess, just sounds like him.
Dude, TriStar? Yeah, he kind of sounds like him, yeah.
Was that? I missed out on that. Did someone say TriStar?
There's another trader in here that you sound kind of like you thought you were him.
No, I had my mic on mute.
Anybody trading SPY today? Options?
I did SPX. I did SPX this morning.
One thing I was going to point out, I was thinking about waiting until Josh came back, but I used the stochastic RSI, and I'm on a 5-minute chart with SPY, and I've seen this a lot of times, and it almost always works out, where you get one peak outside of the mean, okay? This is like at 100, and the price of SPY continues to go up. However, the stochastic RSI goes down. And generally, if the second shoulder is lower than the previous shoulder, you're just about guaranteed every single time to have a pretty significant drop. And sure enough, that is what happened. Some options that I was looking at, they doubled in price.
What time frame are you watching it on? You said 5 minutes?
This 5 minute.
And what times were you referring to exactly?
Okay, 10:55 Eastern was the first peak on the stochastic RSI.
Yeah.
And 11:25 was the second lower peak, or as my buddy likes to refer to them, the shoulder, the right shoulder lower than the left shoulder, almost always a signal to have a pretty significant drop.
Okay, I see what you're talking about. It's like a double top and then drop, boom.
Correct. And I think oh, go ahead.
And then when you come back here at this is pre-market though, you see at 7:20 and then 7:45 you see the same thing. Yeah. 7:15 and 7:45 in the pre-market.
Correct. That is absolutely correct. Yeah. So those can generally be quite good for a solid entry. Especially if you're looking to just get in and out. So keep an eye on that thing. Lower right shoulder. And like I said, especially if the candles are actually the opposite, right? If the candles have gone higher, if that second shoulder on the candles is higher, so it's kind of like a divergence thing. Can be.
Right.
So anyway, yeah.
With the so I've only ever used in the past the regular RSI, and now when we get these two shoulders you're referring to, both of them happened in both cases above 70, right? So you probably want to see it happen up in that kind of danger zone between 70 and 90.
I think that it definitely is helpful and more confirming because you're outside of the mean, right? And I've just kind of switched over to the stochastic because I also like the fact that you've got these two lines crossing or whatever, but it also seems to be. I just kind of like the mean being between. What is the sorry. Hang on a second here.
Take your time.
Apple is trying to hold a 141.22 line.
Yeah, so I like the upper band to be at 80 and the lower band to be at 20 because anything outside of those is pretty significant.
That's right. So when you're using these stochastics, I actually build scanners. If I see it above 60, greater than 60 and greater than 80, that gives me a buy signal. However, if you're looking at the 15-minute, I don't usually use the 5-minute. But if you use the 15-minute, and if you see that the RSI and the stochastics both together have peaked beyond 80, and they are inverting again, or if it's peaked below the 30s and inverting again, that is the place to buy and sell. But yes, if the stochastics is above 60 and above 80, that's the time you buy, and if it's below 28, and if it's below what's the don't usually use this for the sell side. Below 30, 28, and I would say 40.
Now TriStar, when you're saying you're buying above 60, because you're buying into that strength, that momentum up to like 80 or 90 that you're trading.
That's right. Yes, that's right. And I would because that is when that's when the momentum is increased.
Gotcha.
Interesting.
Let me show you one really nice trick. I have to show you this. Let me see, what do I use it on?
And just to clarify, you're talking about the stochastic RSI?
No.
Okay, you're talking about the separated ones. Okay, because I actually have a stochastic RSI indicator that I use.
Yes, you have these stochastics RSI, and by default is 14.13. You can use 14.55 as well, and the default RSI parameter. So now let's have a look at. I'm going to have to show you this, where you can do it yourself on your chart as well. Okay. So, what stock would you like to look at?
I like SPY. It's something I generally trade options with and pretty much know it.
Okay.
And let me ask you a question. So just real quick. So I'm just on my RSI indicator. So you've got your bands at 30 lower band, 70 upper band. Is that correct? Or do you have 60 for the upper?
By default is 70 and 30, but I for the RSI, I only use the RSI when I see a hammer on a larger time frame, because that gives me if it's a continuation of an uptrend, or if it's a continuation of a downtrend. So if I see a hammer prior to the if the price was less than the current market price, and if I see the hammer in the previous price action, and if I see the RSI above the 50 parameter, I would go into buy. But this usually works on a larger time frame, so I don't use the RSI on small time frames.
Gotcha. Okay, fair enough. Okay, so sorry, you were going to go into something.
Right. Okay. SPY. All right. Okay.
Quick question. TriStar. When you talk about buying above 60 on the RSI, is it specifically just a regular RSI or the stochastic RSI? Doesn't matter.
I use these RSI. I don't use the stochastics RSI together. I use the RSI separately and the stochastic separately. So when I said on the 15-minute, when I want to see a buy signal, let's go back to the 15 minutes on the SPY.
Got it.
Now if we see, okay, I gotta go. Are you all on GMT? What time frame are you all using?
I'm on UTC4 Eastern Standard, Eastern Time.
I'll do that too.
On the SPY?
Yeah.
Yeah, the SPY.
Did you say what index or just?
No, what time? GMT time.
Yeah, UTC4.
Yeah. Wow, look at that ham.
New York.
Look at that thing. At 11:30 is wow.
Okay. Yeah. I have a little zone here between 390.01 and 388.72, and
yes. See, just as the market opened, if you see that I think I'm using IST. Yeah, I have IST decided. How do I change this? Hang on. Sorry.
Are you using the regular RSI right now?
Yeah, I'm using the RSI separately and the stochastic separately. So on the SPY on the 15-minute, I see a negative divergence on the RSI when the where the SPY peaked at 391 and then 391.13. Do you see that on the 15-minute?
Oh, totally.
Can you see that again?
So, where the SPY peaked at 391 and 391.13 subsequently. At 27. Yeah, today we are looking at the 15-minute. So just right there, we see a negative divergence on the RSI. Never mind. But this is where the RSI and the stochastics both together
cross.
They cross below the 70 parameter and the below the 70 parameter. So that gives me that gives me a profit booking level, and also to sell and scalp, not sell but scalp, going short. Now, yeah. So the trick is here. What I do is I look for. This was done through quant strategy, and it's very simple. I go to the. This is very, very important. Okay. Now, if I go to the 30-minute chart on the SPY.
Got it.
13 minutes.
30. Right.
Yeah. So I just on the 23rd of June, I see 1, 2, 3, 4 consecutive red candles. Do you see that?
23rd of June, absolutely, right there. Boom, boom, boom. Yep, at 11 o'clock down to 12:30.
Right. So we draw a fib level just from the top till the bottom of the consecutive red candles.
Oh, Okay, hang on a second, because I have some fib up, but it's,
what time on the 23rd of June?
Well, since I'm on ice, see, on the 23rd of June, if you look at the 30-minute, it's going to show you the same thing. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 red candles, consecutive red candles.
Right.
So we draw a fib level, Fibonacci, right from the peak of the red candle till the bottom of the last fourth red candle. It should be right to the tick when you're drawing these.
Are you using the body or the wick?
I'm using the wicks. Top of the wick till bottom of the wick. Okay. So what do you get? You get 381.25, right? That is 1.618.
oh, yeah, okay, hold on a second, because I'm having a little bit of a hard time.
Did he just say the magic number? What was that number again? 1.618?
1.618. So I'm looking at now. I look at 1.618 over here, and I also look at 0.618. So I buy. So if the price happens to reverse, this is also you cannot actually call it bump and run. The BARRB bump and runs reversals. Well,
can I just add something to that? TriStar is speaking right now. Whenever happened this discussion Sunday, I believe, they were talking about the golden ratio, and TriStar is talking about it again. Whoever missed it on Sunday or Saturday, whenever it was, he's going to speak about it again, I guess. Just listen.
Yes, this is known as the golden ratio as well. So 1.618 is 381.25, 381.25. So I draw a horizontal ray, just a horizontal line on 381.25, and I delete my drawings. So this actually tells me that if the price happens to reverse, and if I look at 0.618 at 375, and if the price happens to remain above 375. 376 and 376.19, 376.20, and if it does close above that, I remain into a buy position, keeping my stop loss at below 0.38, 0.38%. So that's where my stop loss is, and I'm in my buy at 0.618, and I try and book my profit at 1.618. That's where the price is going to near. So now what we do is we were looking at QQQ. So we go back to QQQ now quickly.
Okay. What level did you see? What level would that be on the SPX?
So the SPX.
Which right, the SPX, yeah.
Bigma, that's the Fibonacci levels.
Yeah, but I'm saying, what price did you say that it is on SPY that you had that level? I was trying to see if it's close to my level.
All right, 1 second. SPY, we were looking at SPY. So, yeah, on the 15-minute again, that's where we were. So I was looking at 0.618, that is 376.19.
376.
Yeah. So I would not immediately buy if the price breaks above that, but I would only buy if the price, if the candle closes above the 0.618 on the 15-minute. So if the candle closes above, and if the body has to open or close above, and if it does, that is when I buy, and I keep my stop loss at 0.382, that is 375, but I would not keep it at 375 round figure. I would probably do 374.80, 374.70, and then I would target 1.618. Now, the same thing I'm going to be doing on QQQ. Let's do that on QQQ right now. We go on the on QQQ. We look at the
look like market is double bottom, guys. Look like this is the double bottom to me. Maybe we'll see. Still have right now process is going on. QQQ is this area could be a double bottom, and SPY still did not touch down the bottom. Maybe this could be, but right now watching the divergence, I look like MACD is pointing north, and if this could be a last bottom, I don't know, because we last 3 times we tried bottom, which is 388, 890, if that is the bottom or not. So if this is the bottom, then it can bounce, and once we break the resistance, then I think she's gonna go north. So this could be a double bottom. If somebody who's watching on their positions or they want to have any positions, this is looks to me a double bottom on SPY as well as on QQQ. Okay.
We're right now about to close in 1 minute on my line of the 3902 on the SPX futures. So I want to see if it's below it or above it. I'm watching the 5 minute. But continue on TriStar. That's
okay.
We just closed below it.
QQQ, are we looking at QQQ?
Yeah, you were breaking down QQQ.
Yeah. We do the same thing on QQQ. Let me pull up.
And you're using the fib retracement tool, is that right?
Yes, because that gives me the it gives me certain levels, and it shows me where how, since it shows you retail psychology as well, and has a lot to do with price action and where prices would go. In fact, using the fib retracement tools, you can actually find where the market would peak. For example, if I look at the Dow Jones also, I could show you some. I need to show you some charts if I could add you on Twitter. So okay, what we do is all right. We open the Dow Jones on the monthly chart. Let's go back and have use the same. The reason why I'm stressing on this is because I had to explain this to you. It was very important for me to do so. Let's open the monthly chart on the Dow Jones. And we look at 1st February 2020. I'm looking at the Dow Jones Index futures. You could do so. I mean, you could use the spot. You could use the futures. Doesn't matter.
You're using TradingView?
I'm using TradingView. Yes. Right.
What's the ticker in the index for that?
DJIA1 exclamation.
DJI1 exclamation. I get that.
Wow, AMC looks bullish, guys. Okay, AMC broke the 50-day moving average on daily. Somebody asked me about the AMC, and AMC looking bullish because it's a heavily overshorted stock. Now AMC covering, so AMC can go to $16 right here. It's looking bullish.
Josh, that was me earlier this morning.
Right here, when looking right there, price of control line is 1384. Looking bullish right now. Market is down, AMC up.
I tell you, I have DJIA index futures on the OSE.
The DJIA, DJIA and index futures on.
Did you have to pay? Do you have to buy the data for the Dow Jones? This one?
No.
I don't have that data.
No, I didn't buy this data. This is this came free. I'm using TradingView. You could use. You could use any chart or any chart provider you have. That doesn't matter.
I have DJIA index futures OSE.
Okay, let's just use DJI. Okay, that should be fine.
Breakout.
So we use DJI on the monthly. We open the monthly charts. And then we go to 3rd February 2020. So DJI 30, that's right, Dow Jones Industrial Average.
Yeah.
Now I look at 3rd February. We have the monthly chart. I hope everybody has that. Now we look at 3rd February 2020.
Yeah.
So now we see 3 consecutive candles, but then the second consecutive candle has made a higher high than the previous one. So we use the peak of the second red candle. We use a fib from top to bottom. Let's do that together.
I see you're still on a monthly chart, right?
Yes, on the monthly chart.
You're talking about the February candle to the March candle?
Yes, that's right. So yes, that's the second one. So I'm going to use the top wick right till the bottom wick of the March candle.
Okay. You start your fib on the top wick.
And right at the bottom of the March fib. This is a proprietary trading trick actually, which I learned at the top institution.
This is fib retracement?
Yeah, this is the fib retracement, and so when we draw it from top to bottom, we get 1.618 at 36,612.02. Is that right?
My bottom one is 0.182, 18244.38.
Okay, 1 second. 1 8.
And the top wick is 1. You just look at the numbers in the brackets, right?
Yeah. Well, yes. 18286 is what I have. Okay, I might not be using the magnet, but let me get it so close. Yeah, you're right. It's already there. So okay, now so you have drawn the fib retracement from top to bottom of both the red consecutive candles. Now, where do you see 1.618? What was the figure on 1.618?
It's 36552.
36. I'm getting 36664. Anyway, you're getting 36552, right? So draw a horizontal line. Draw a horizontal line at 36552. So now we go back to our present date, and that's the peak of the markets for 2022 January.
Let's see.
And it didn't perhaps it could just went a little above that. If you draw it precisely, you get the right number. I'm getting 36.
Oh, wow, yeah.
So, yeah. And now if you look at 0.618, so 0.618 was somewhere around 25. This happened back in...
so guys, breakout is happening on a SPY. Just remember the trend line. You see this? This is a major trend line. Is breaking out. If that breaks, then market gonna go north. As I said, that this could be a double bottom. It could be a double bottom. Then it could be in a place SPY. Look at the SPY. Is right here, probably.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, TriStar, you just used the Fibonacci retracement in February 2020 to
find out, yes, to find out what the peak of, to find the top of the market, so where we're going to be heading if we reverse from the bottoms. So now, if we over here, I get to see that the markets actually gave a confirmed buy signal in July 2020, the 1st of July 2020, when the candle actually closed above the 0.618. That was 0.618 was then 25,236. That's what I have. And then the markets continued to move in a linear regression, ascending linear regression order. You can use this, now we use this on a monthly time frame. You can also do this on a weekly, you go on to the daily and then smaller time frames. You can also use this on a 15-minute time frame if you want to be, if you want to know where the call, now this plays a very important role, is that the reason why we did this 1.618 is also to find out the peak of the markets. And not only to find out the peak of the markets, we start writing off calls at this price. We could be writing off calls on the S&P. You can do the same thing on the S&P now, on the monthly, and see the peak of the S&P. Now, if we use 2 consecutive or 3 consecutive candles, we have to ensure that these are consecutive candles. You cannot use.
Guys, breakout done. SPY just broke the trend line. Is heading down. The ticks is turning positive, and the QQQ also broke the price of control line. Is the oscillator also pointing north? Was the resistance, and now the resistance is heading to 390. 390 is the next resistance, which is, I'm gonna put it in here so you guys can see right here, 390.
On the SPX, I have a 3909 and a 3916.
Yeah, same thing. Yeah. So right there, once it's going moving right now, so that's the bottom out. We announced earlier that's the bottom for the double bottom. Somebody has a light noise coming out of the background. I don't know who's that. Okay. Oh, okay. That's what you. Okay, maybe your keyboard. Sorry. Okay. So ticks are now turning a little positive. All right. So just keep eyes on those resistance right here, where the 393 on QQQ still has a lot more room to go. Apple has a little resistance here too.
Whenever, yeah. Josh, are you in a trade right now?
Yeah, I'm in a QQQ, and I'm thinking on a Carvana. Can you believe the Carvana, man? Is looking beautiful right now. Carvana looks beautiful. Garbage looking beautiful right now. So, but I don't want to go. I don't want to go into. I like the AMD. AMD. I look at the bullish flow right now. If you look at the AMD bullish flow right here, it comes in AMD third category, $3 million bullish flow coming in. So AMD curling, and I guess that could be a good one too. I'm thinking still on that one.
Josh, Roblox, man, I want to short the hell out of it.
No. We can't.
It came down today. I'm not doing it today. It came down today, but if it went back up to 40, I think at 40 it's a great short again. So we'll see.
Oh yeah. I'm waiting for this market to go up, man. I'm waiting for. I want to.
That's why I'm in calls.
Yeah.
That's why I'm in calls. I know my PayPal stuff is.
Yeah, Roblox is at the resistance.
We'll see.
Yeah, Roblox has a 100-day moving average resistance 41.38. So maybe tomorrow market will be green, or maybe at some point of time they're gonna take it Roblox, because look at the Roblox is heavily shorted. $140 they brought down to $20. So that means there's a lot more to cover. So they might cover until 40, probably $41 right here. 100-day moving average.
Got it, man. That's right. I'm looking. What I'm hoping to do is roll if my PayPal hits, roll that into Roblox puts, and then. I don't know, late dated though, like, I don't know, September.
Gotcha. Yep, right now I'm not shorting anything, guys. Just I'm longer side. Though market is pointing down, but looks like all the stocks are just trading water, and they are looking crawling basically. If you look at these, all are crawling. So not a bearish at this point today. Maybe tomorrow could be a bullish. Let's see whatever happens. Or you break in a very badly, Sigma. See something you're saying. Yeah, now I can hear.
Hello?
Yeah, you're still breaking, man. You very badly, Sigma. Very bad. Yeah. So, man, come on. Can you believe it? SPY, it touched down low today. And if you take a look at the VIX, it's like going low. SPY is going low, VIX is also going low, okay? Can you believe it? No fear in the market. Wow, LOD, VIX. VIX is low of the day. And pretty much SPY also was just touched down low. QQQ also. What a game.
You're going to play UVIXI towards the end of the week?
Yeah, we'll see at that time. Right now, we just I think that Wednesday, guys, the table can turn. Not the Wednesday, maybe Thursday. Let me look at the date. 27. So 27. Today is 30. Yeah, so table can turn. 30 is the last day, guys. So they're gonna make market bearish on 29th, maybe. I'm thinking, and 30 they're gonna buy. Probably. I don't know.
We have an upcoming G7 meeting this week, I guess.
G7, yeah, that would be event driven. But I'm talking about market makers that balance it, what they are doing right now, what they are gonna, how they're gonna close their books. That's what I'm more interested in than G7. G7 will be event. That dirty games market can whatever they play. Right now I'm interested more into their books, market maker books. So quarter end is 30th June. Right, so let's see. Today is their time to take it little down, but tomorrow morning might be a green day, possibly. Guesswork. Okay? This is all guesswork, guys. Right now. It's very unusual, man. VIX. Can you believe it? VIX is down. The market is also down.
You think that's bullish?
Yeah, I mean, bullish for me is market is bullish. Though right now is they don't want to take in anything today because they've been running this market SPY. Let's take a look at the daily. The last 5 days they were buying. So today they are just trying to little bit consolidate probably. Or they're creating a fear in their people's mind. Look at that wash.
You know, it is actually the yields that make the Fed hike interest rates, not necessarily inflation.
Oh, hold on, slow it down. What did you say?
I mean, it is actually the yields that make the Fed hike the interest rates, and not necessarily to tame inflation, because inflation is out of their control. If the Fed happens to reverse their QT and their rates, that is something.
Reverse the QT. You think the Fed can reverse their QT and they're gonna pivot the north?
It's quite likely.
Quite likely. Got it. All the bulls are saying the same thing. They're not gonna do QT and they're saying it's gonna be a QE. Well, you are right. In 2018 they did that, but this time we have a different scenario. Inflation. And inflation, if they don't control, then they're gonna lose their job, and politicians also lose their politics, political power. That's what I can think right now, because you can see the lowest right now ratings on Biden has it in his tenure, and same thing about Jerome Powell. Jerome Powell is the only one Fed chair who crossed the VIX crossed 50. VIX crossed 50 twice in 2018, 2020. So I think he has to make sure inflation is under control, because that's the bread and butter. Otherwise,
as long as yields don't explode. I checked the not yields, spreads. I checked the spreads today. It looks like the spreads came down a little bit from last Friday when they were like 5. It was in the 5.3s. Today it's in the 5.1s. So, as long as they don't explode higher, they're going to keep pushing. Problem would be if we get a spread blowout, the Fed's going to, they can't let that happen. I don't care about what inflation looks like. They can't let a spread blowout just keep going and going and going. Right now it's controlled, so.
Yeah, they've been controlling lately. That's why I say I'm looking at the Fed balance sheet, and if you look at it, they, how they're controlling the reverse repo market. They raise up the rate. They keep raising up the rate, so all the excess cash coming over there, and they're controlling the yield rate. But now QT starts probably. So let's see. I'm gonna give another month or so and see how these people are right now managing. Because I think yield gonna blow up, and that will be disaster if that happens. Look, guys, I've been 20 years and in this yield they are controlling. Let's see this time. If that happens, it will be a disaster, and that's what is happening in the worldwide everywhere. We'll see.
Sigma. Apple, you think this is a good entry point right now for the weeklies?
Apple, Apple could be, Apple always, I prefer when nobody, this is the bottom, right, Apple right here. So market is today trending down. So this is now if you want to be Apple right here, I feel like it might test this 140 130. You know what I mean, because it still have a 220. Right now time is 229 230. It still has a room to go, and Apple has a resistance right here. If you look at the trend, is bearish right here. So trend is bearish on this one right now in intraday. Okay, intraday. So trend is bearish. Why would I rush? Nothing is going away. If the trend change, the trend breaks, then I understand. So maybe it gonna test this. Maybe it can test this, and that could be entry point, and market gonna take a little bit north. Maybe, I don't know, can take 10, 20%, 30% profit on your options. That's what I can see on Apple.
The ECB could host an emergency meeting because they postponed. They were supposed to have an emergency meeting. I think Wednesday they would announce something.
Mm-hmm.
And nothing is happening in Zambia, but I do think 3,900 closes very strong, which means that we should see some action.
Yeah, good. Who is this? Musa? What's up, buddy?
Yeah, Musa from the Gambia in West Africa. How are you doing, bro?
How can I help you?
Africa, West Africa.
What can I do for you?
Yeah, I am here to tell you something interesting and something so sad about.
Something interesting blocked. Okay. Sorry. Somebody doesn't respect, I had to let them go. Okay. Okay, so I mean, you were saying something about somebody speaking something.
Hey, Trice, can you guys hear me now?
Hello, guys.
Oh, here we go, another one. Who's
How
it?
was your day with the people? I greet you all.
I gotta let him go.
Can you guys hear me now, or is it still in trouble?
Yeah. No, good. You're good, Sigma.
Okay. TriStar, with the Fibonacci retracement levels, are there any levels that you've made that are relevant to where we are right now?
On the S&P?
S&P, QQQ, Dow Jones. Any relevant levels right now?
Yes, one moment.
Anyways, what's up, guys? How are you? How's everybody?
Oh, look who's here, man.
Hey, Tifa, what's up?
What's up, guys?
Good morning or good afternoon.
Welcome, brother.
What should I say? Good afternoon.
He's been in here for a while. He was a listener.
No, he
Yeah, I've
is.
been just hanging out. No.
I have 395040774184573.
You have 395 on the spy?
3950, yeah. 39950 on the spot. I'm looking at the spot, yes. And then 4077 is one major level. 4184 is another. And 4573 finally.
Are you reading SPX right now?
SPX, yes.
Okay. What's your time frame on that?
I am looking at the daily.
So, anyways, guys, the SPX and the SPY is weak as hell right now.
SPY and SPX what?
The SPY is weak as hell. It's a lot of chop.
Yeah.
It tried to test. It tested made new low of day at 387.99. Then it tried to break through, and then nothing.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the 10-year. It's the yield. The treasuries are smacking the SPY right in the face. It sucks.
Are they? I haven't even looked there, but
Yeah.
Looks like it is. 10-year up, SPY down.
Yep, that's what is happening.
You hate to see it, man. You hate to see it. I took one trade today for a call, and it made a new low of day. Just 1 week low of day, stopped me out. Then went high.
Oh, okay. Well, trend is about to change, guys. SPY breaking the trend line again. We tried one time, it got rejected. Second time, it trying to the resistance. This one, second one. If that breaks, we can go north and 390 probably. But I think SPY wants to change the trend north direction.
I agree, man. I think as long as we don't break down under 30.
Mm-hmm.
As long as we don't break down under 39, under the 39.0 today, I think that'll be good for the rest of the week.
Yeah.
That's where I'm at. I think we needed a breather day.
But it's getting weaker with all this tests and fails, dude. I mean, it has to break.
I'm into SPY call. I'm into SPY call. Yeah, I'm just scalping a little quick because it's...
That's cross. You said you don't want to see a close for the day under 390. Is that what you said?
I don't want to see it under 390. I think if we can hold 390 today, I think that'll be good for the rest for a day or two.
We're under now.
I mean, in the SPX, 3900.
Yeah, it's just all chop. That's gross.
Here we go.
Yeah. We'll see. We'll see what the power hour brings, man.
Yeah.
Staying strong.
I have a bottom of a zone at 390.02, and it hasn't closed below that yet.
Yeah.
You guys are big guns. You trade the SPX. We're little guys. We trade the SPY.
Hey, Dave is trying to be speaker.
I'm not trading the SPX. I'm trading PayPal right now, man.
Are you?
My PayPal's looking like shit right now.
The SPY is about to pop again.
PayPal, PYPL. Let me see the PayPal, man. Come on, PayPal, man. There's a lot of weakness on PayPal, and yeah, you're trying to bounce now.
No, give me 81. Give me 81. I got 2 weeks.
80 win, 81.
WTI is 109. WTI is 109, so it's up from 105 last week.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right, Jeffrey, UNG,
Isn't it
UNG looking good, right? UNG, WTI.
Yes, all of them are looking.
VIX has going. Look at the VIX LOD, guys, going down. VIX. VIX has. Look at these VIX, still going down. Wow. Okay, this is like a.
Man, the volume just isn't there to freaking pick a direction.
Yeah, no volume.
Bro, I keep getting these spams.
I think they're gonna keep one more dirty game, one more time rejection, Josh.
They want to do in the last minute run. That's the game. So they can benefit, and we all don't benefit. That's the game. And they can benefit playing during the daytime, watching out all the premium. That's
exactly what's happening.
Yep, that's what they're doing.
Hey guys,
They want to make money. This could be their lunch money.
Yep.
They are right now trying to make a lunch money.
I made some lunch money in FedEx though, from early in the morning. I saw the weekdays in the morning, and that I think that's gonna move downside. Like I see, I'm seeing little weakness on that one.
Yeah. Still, man. I'm in the call.
About to make higher highs again.
I'm in a SPY call. Let's see if that something gives me, at least give me a few cents.
You're gonna get it, Josh.
Yeah, man.
There we go.
You're gonna see.
Yeah, here we go. Bam! Look at that. Okay.
This is probably gonna give us another.
Yeah.
3910 on the spot. The spot SPX 3910 should be there.
We're actually about to get another higher.
Give me that crystal ball, man. I like that.
Dave.
I love it.
Attaboy, Dave. I love you.
Here we go. Perfect entry right that circle right there. Hopefully. 15 cents. Give me, yep, right there. Here we go.
Up to E. Hold on.
Yeah. I'm
Fine.
I'm
Give 1 more
gonna
cent.
I'm gonna take it 20,
You're about
25
to
cents, guys.
hold on. You're about to get it. You should get it. Let's see. Probably gonna pull back and cap up. There we go.
Dude, what you say pull back, man?
No, it's gonna do a little. It's gonna do a little. Come on, you know you gotta
Just pull it a little.
come on. You know we gotta go back down a little bit.
Yeah.
Man, I love Dave, man.
You're gonna get it though. Just be patient.
We're
Okay?
taking profits right here on this pullback.
Yep. Just get it ready to make that jump. Let's see.
The MACD is pointing north, but this oscillator is all the way up too.
This oscillator hasn't been doing good this last couple of days. But on the 5-minute, the oscillator is just getting ready to go.
But look like the whole day the oscillator spent time in the bottom negative right here somewhere around this negative 20, 30% area. So maybe now the timetable turning. Let's see. Is this the?
Let's see.
Did you just put an inside candle in?
Yeah, look at that dirty game.
And after the time I went off, it's all I saw the top and I'm like, hell no, I'm not gonna be here. Now we have 20 minutes. So after 20 minutes, let's see some fireworks.
Man, nothing, man. This is like
I think you have to. The doc has to do all this. That's the reason he's sitting there. Otherwise, after 1.5 hours, that's it. It's done.
Look at that
It's
one.
just algorithms they're trading, dude. There's no volume.
You right?
Dave, what are you thinking?
Hold on, I'm watching the charts. Hold on. I gotta stick candle.
Somebody is telling on YouTube, say get those 2 cents calls. Every day you cannot have those 2 cent lottery, guys. You gotta.
They got FOMO by 2 cents, bro. Apple 2 cents. Jesus.
Yeah, that was a fluke lottery.
I'd rather keep that $2 for a McChicken.
Man, that's
exactly, guys. $2 for McChicken.
2 cents all the way to dollar. Jesus.
Yeah.
I think Jeffrey is in like UNG calls, right?
Jeffrey would have been millionaire if he would have been in that call. He would have got it, man. He would have loaded up.
What calls?
Because you only buy 2,000 calls, 3,000 calls.
Last Friday, Jeff, we were.
It was 2,000. It was 2 cents call, Jeffrey. Apple. I call it Apple. 2 cents. And what price did you exit? AVE. Avish, what price you exit? 45 or 40 cents?
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
40.
45 cents, 40 cents. He exit, but it went to $1 also.
Yeah, I closed at 45.
I would have brought the hammer on those. You know that.
How much 20? I just put $500, right? I just put like 250 contracts, right? Just like a fucking it's just a lot of money because I made a lot of money that day.
Yeah.
Already. So, man, after that, like Josh was like screaming like he's in the throat. He's like, okay, it's going. Later, I closed at 45. That went to like even later. It closed at 78, but like it went to $1, man.
Look, he's repenting. He got 2,000% profit. He still think, damn, I closed it too early. 2,000% profit.
Yeah, no, that's bad. I know that this is not good, but whenever it's lotto, yeah, fuck it, right?
Yeah. Because any red candle, man, you lose another 1,000%.
Everything, yep.
Yeah.
That's that passive flow end of month. Passive flow that's going into those stocks, right?
Yeah.
That end of month, yeah.
You're right.
That's why I do it. Tesla calls and today once it reject 753, I'm like, you know what? I'm out. I don't need anything. I was up starting. So. So anything you guys are swinging, just be careful because Nike earnings, it will have this guidance and mostly the retail. Keep an eye on the retail flows and what's coming, and retail charts. Look into those, That will pay the path for most of the retail. So you don't have to only play the Nike, but there are other retails you can play. But if somebody want a lotto. Otherwise, keep an eye on those. Like, if that looks really bad on all of those, man, it's gonna be ugly day tomorrow. Depending on the Nike earnings, so it's a big one. Keep an eye on that.
Man, FedEx is going lower and lower. FedEx looks weak.
Yep. I got 2 weeks out some puts, like small puts, like 240 puts for like July 15, but very small size.
Got it. Yeah. Man, look at these, man. These people are literally controlling everything, melting ice cube.
Yeah, Josh, but they just, hold on. Yeah. Just be careful with this one. They try to watch.
No, I had a 15-cent profit, but I thought, at least give 20, 25 cents, but that's nothing. 15 cent is what? Nothing. Okay. No, 5 cent loss.
It's gonna retest. It's gonna retest 39.
Yeah, I'm gonna give some time.
Yep.
Yeah, it's just right now trading the line right there, and it's gonna bounce. It's gonna have banger. So,
Yeah. It looks like it's about to do it. Let's see. Hold on.
Yep.
Let's see.
About to explode here too. Right here is getting squeezed. QQQ.
Let's see. Go. The SPY, right?
Yeah. SPY and this SPY is about to, and QQQ also.
Yeah, I agree, but on the SPX spot, if you see the 1 hour chart, the previous candle was a hammer.
Oh yeah. The longer term, I agree with you. Right now I'm looking at 1 minute, man, because this just trend started like 10 minutes ago. So if you look at 15 minutes and about trend, then no good. This is just
Right,
1 minute.
But this actually suggests the buyers are in power at the moment.
Trying to hold that 388, but 388.78.
Yeah, they're gonna play a little bit, and then after maybe some time, maybe pop.
It just sets at 388.78.
No, but the MACD is pointing down, man. Is the pressure is downward? Let's see. MACD is pointing down. It's just look at the ticks are still sturdy, like nothing did not go anywhere, just going up and down, nothing, no activity. This is dangerous, no good. Buying any option like this trading is no good, man. You need a big movement, you need a volatility. If market creates something, then you can enjoy the ride. Otherwise, this is all taking a melting ice cube. This is no good.
This is a choppiness.
Yeah, no good. This is dangerous.
This is how to catch a lot of people, trap a lot of people.
Yeah. Apple is also trying resistance a little bit. Maybe it's gonna break. Let me see this.
The SPY is trying to go up again.
Yeah, but still the trend is intact. Bull cycle is on. QQQ need to break. Lot of hard work remains. Still has a lot of hard work.
We should get another green candle on the SPY. Let's see.
And then red candle.
Hold on. I didn't even see the next candle. Man, you want me to jump to 2 candles? No, hold on. The next one should be a green though. Let's see.
Okay.
Shit, I might be wrong. Feel free to curse out Josh.
No, just kidding, man. Just messing up. But yeah, absolutely, man. Look, now we are profitable. But now no 5%, 5 cent profit is nothing.
No, the next green they're probably gonna pop it. Let's see.
Yeah, I need it. Yeah, that's right. It's not good.
Bring it back down. I just
But you know they put a high low.
Yeah, we need a big pop.
This is the fear right here, trying to wash people out.
Literally, this has just been trading sideways.
Look at the guy. Look at the meta. Meta is about to explode. Meta, guys. Meta about to explode. Meta.
Boom.
Meta. Look at the meta, guys. Meta is bouncing. Looking meta strong. They are covering short because meta is the highest shorted stock. Meta, and now they are going in that direction. Look at everything is popping. AMD popping. Tesla popping. AMD popping. Roblox popping. Yeah.
I'm taking Nasdaq, guys. I'm taking Nasdaq future, okay?
Everything is popping right now. Fastly. Look at Baba. Everything is pointing north. Carvana. Fast. Oh, look at that. Yeah, kind of.
They're trying to go green. They're trying really hard.
It tossed the line 3 times, then so that was my bid.
I'm gonna give another 15-20 minutes, man. This is the absolutely.
Yeah.
They are getting squeezed now, people, and going down.
If you see, it's Baba has a clear bullish pattern.
Baba, yeah, they all excuse me. Baba all day shorted. I mean, in the morning gap up and go, and then now Baba is super duper bullish. Why? Because trend is about to change. Right here, if this trend breaks, then Baba will be bullish, and it could go. What is the resistance here at 119.12 cents, 11 cents breaks, then Baba will go. If you want a strong confirmation, Baba need to break these, and that would be your more strength. That would be probably, if you want the Baba to break 119.48, then Baba will fly. Right here, so Baba is like this. Baba looking good. These people, man, they're gonna take it down a little bit, and then they're gonna go wash out all the premium. MACD is pointing down. Is bearish another 5 minutes. I'll be right back.
Hey, Twister. Sorry.
Yes, I'm here.
Yes, thank you, man. I trade with the order flow. Once you told over there about the labels, I'm like, I knew right away, like, this guy's looking at the order flow, this guy's damn experienced. I started to figure out right away. And
yeah,
that was good,
Yes, if I don't have, I can pick up the order flow. I have my system set. I'm using my phone right now.
I understand. Like, so I do order flow as well. So I just trade a based on order flow. I trade it. And that's all the monkey keys. So.
Yes, and looking at the order flow, I wouldn't be surprised to see Baba at 119.41 and 125 this week.
Exactly. So I was just trying to see. When I look at the order flow, I saw the Qualcomm, and Qualcomm was strong, and the FedEx was weak. Early morning, right? So.
Yeah, but the only problem is, we get the best 25. We don't get more than that.
Yeah. but since we trade, do you trade SPX or no? I trade SPX. So
Yes, I do. I trade the S&P, the S&P futures, but not the SPY now. When I was trading for my prop firm, I was trading a lot of instruments. I've been there. I am extremely bullish on lithium. I have a lot of positions in this stock market.
which one are you looking to?
I have bought into the auto sector 2 weeks ago, which is performing very well. So my focus now is on the auto sector in India. And and I have I made a couple of penny stocks as well. So, and in the States, if I were there, I would be heavily invested in gold miners.
Well, I'm a gold bull, man. So I bought gold at 1,300.
Oh wow, yeah, that was massive invest head and shoulder. But I picked up gold at 600 too, and I sold it off. And I keep buying and selling. I don't hold on to the contracts.
Yeah.
It gets too expensive.
Even like the level whenever you said 3,000, yeah, that's my long-term target in gold. So, I like gold.
Yes, yeah, gold. It is. You're gonna definitely see 2,000. You can buy, and you can keep swap and roll over. I see the dollar index compared to the basket of currencies. I see the dollar index declining not immediately, but in the coming months.
Yeah.
So
right now it's pretty much sitting close to all-time high. Nothing much.
Yes, it did peak. Now it's for 103.
Yeah.
It'll probably go back to the 80s and 90s.
Yeah.
That should support gold.
Yeah.
And it's in descending linear regression, and we've just spoken about the equilibrium in the month of May, which have to peak, and it could test 108 before we go down.
Yeah, I'll be in touch with you. Okay, I trade with the order flow too, so I'll be in touch with you, man.
Sure.
If that's okay for you,
And that's fine.
All right, thank you, man.
Somebody is asking about ALLG on YouTube. ALLG is testing the LOD. I mean, not the LOD, but testing 52-week low. Very, very near 52-week low. Be careful. This is not a company where we should, because $31 million revenue is nothing. EPS is negative 3 cents. I would not pay $31 million revenue EPS. This may be a very low float stock probably, but $6 is too high. In this market environment, this company cannot survive. So stay away from it. Unless you have any catalyst, you have something is they can prove, then different story. But financial looking very weak to me. So I wouldn't even go and look more in depth about. Yeah, well, let me look this that balance sheet, what it looks like. ALGG, their balance sheet is okay. Their EBITDA is, look, the company making $86 million revenue, EBITDA is 300 million, 298 negative. Forget about it, guys. Stay away from this garbage. I don't even need to look further, I guess, because the float is, oh, look at the float is also 250,000 shares outstanding too, and insiders are holding 0%. Garbage. Stay away from it, guys. Doesn't matter. They're gonna sell you something. Be careful on this. Is no good. Long run, no good. WBA is strong as well. So many different flight.
I like LG at 50 cents.
Josh, the crypto's probably about to agree now. Again, under 1 minute.
That's the trend line holding still. Let's see if something need to pop. Green candles are getting squeezed.
Everything's red, including the VIX.
Including the VIX. Well, candles are getting squeezed, man. Somewhere here is gonna pop, man. I'm still holding my melting ice cube. Okay, thank you. Love your personal puts. Personal puts. I could not understand puts. Which puts? The calls and puts, or you talking about my inputs? Yeah.
Josh, you're right. They waited until the end of the day and then bring this up.
They still, there's a long way to go, guys. It's still another what, 3 o'clock. They probably take another 20 minutes, 30 minutes to, grind here around, and then they don't want to give it anything to our traders. They know how.
Sorry, Josh.
They don't want to give anything to traders. Traders who are holding their calls and puts intraday, they have the tools to squeeze them too.
Trying to burn everyone premium.
You got it. You smart. These people take that money also. That's their lunch money. Retailer portfolio they target, that's the big money. Traders portfolio is lunch money.
So I've been watching 388.47, right? From all the way down from 1401
Got it.
to now. And they keep touching that. And they keep bouncing right back up. So
Guys,
keep going.
something on the hood. Something going on the hood, guys. Robin Hood, something going on.
Yeah, Hood has been today somehow is had a bullish flow because they had to do a lot of short covering right here. You see this? So Hood had a bullish flow today.
He's halted now.
Huh?
He's halted right now.
Look at this, 1.8 million man bullish flow in since morning. All this Hood comes in a bull. All the commodities in a bull.
I saw the time itself. I'm like, boom.
Hood, AMC. Look at this. Something like, look at right now. Just pop Hood. Another 30 cents. Look at that Hood.
How much is EMC at now? Let's see.
Hood pop. Wow. Hood halted upside.
Yeah, Hood is about to go. This should get bought.
Somebody shorted heavily, so they just want to go and buy it up.
Yep.
That's why this is halted upside because or somebody knows something. Let's see what exactly happening. Let's look at here. You know what? Let me see what exactly calls are coming in on a SPY or puts.
What about this section also? Did it rotate or is it the same way?
Hold on, let's check the Hood first. I'm gonna check the Hood. What exactly Hood is doing? I think is, look at Hood, guys. Everything call, and they're targeting $9, $10, 9, 10. Lot of call Hood. All of a sudden, why they have to all these Hood? Look at these Hood calls. All day, 99.9999% calls. There's something is cooking, guys, on Hood.
That should be the same guy coming and hitting it again, man. It's always.
Yeah.
They always do that, I remember with the Jane, like just come back again, 10 minutes later, it's the same strike, same price.
SPY waterfall.
Yeah, man. SPY is taking the floor, guys. SPY is taking the floor.
Yeah, Bull's following it.
And also, guys, so I took, and I think I tweeted when I took a position on ELRCX. I mean, it's not that liquid, but yeah, I took just small position for downside.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I tweeted, and let me see my position. So
Okay, guys, I'm out.
420 put at
wow, 50 cent loss. Okay. Look at SPY bottom. Just now touched the SPY LOD previous low. SPY. MACD is pointing south.
Yeah, the SPX is tanking, guys. You see that?
Mm-hmm.
It's like, wow, that's a new low day.
Yeah.
Look at that FedEx, baby.
Yeah, FedEx. Where the hell FedEx go, man? I was saying FedEx right here. FedEx is still going down. Look at the Apple touch down the target price too. Tesla.
Josh, they saw everybody jumping calls. These Apple bring it down.
Mm-hmm.
If it
The
goes
golden question now is this the dirty game or is not the dirty game?
It's a dirty game. It's a dirty game. It's just this is the bottom, I guess, and they're gonna take it up. And I mean, I'm what can I tell you, man? These people.
They're just it's someone, you know.
Wow, pressure is downward. QQQ pressure is downward, guys. Look at that.
Josh, look at your DM.
No, it's gonna go down. It's going pressure is downward right now. MACD is pointing down.
Guys, watch
I'm
UND,
into I'm into SPY put 388. I need to recover my loss. Let's see. Here we go. VIX is popping. Look at the VIX, guys, going high.
Josh, you said you inspired 388?
SPY put 388 strike.
Yeah, it might go to 386, 80. Goddamn.
Little bit. I just want my little pews. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Goddamn.
That's the LOD right there. That's my that's my 20 cents right there.
Next candle is deepest red. We're probably gonna
VIX is popping high. Look at the VIX pop, guys. Crazy VIX pop right now.
Yeah, going down again.
Yeah, right here. Pressure is downward.
Yeah, I just took a loss on my calls.
Okay, right there.
That's an inside candle.
Look at Apple, man. That's the main thing. You broke the floor, so.
Guys, Robinhood shares jumped 12% on our halted on report that FTX may exploring a deal.
Yep.
You're trying to buy them?
Yeah. They're trying to buy. That's what it's all about. FTX trying to buy the hood probably. Because they get all the users.
To the stocks.
Guys, too cheap. Okay, guys.
FTX does the crypto trading, right? Crypto trading platform, right? FTX?
Yeah, that's the guy.
They want to expand now.
Josh, you got out your trade, right? On the SPY?
Yeah, on a SPY put right now. I'm thinking, man, this is support trying to bounce. Damn thing is dirty games. Not supposed to enter. So I'm trying to, 10 cents. I did a mistake actually. I could have taken my 25 cents, 23rd 3 cent I had profit and now I'm lost.
But didn't you jump in the hood?
No, hood I did not.
Hood. Okay, I thought you were talking about SPY.
No SPY, no. I mean,
No, I was just talking about the news.
The SPY is trying to go green, right? If you're in puts, be careful.
Yeah, I know. I'm still couldn't want to get out of it, so I will take some, maybe market might. Yeah, I'm out. 10 cent loss.
I'm taking some calls.
10 cent. Yep, call is the perfect one. Because it's double bottom right here. Double bottom.
Yeah.
Double bottom. But I think one more time it's going to test probably after 10 minutes or something. And then it will rebound probably. So I would give it time.
Which ticker? The SPY or which
SPY,
one?
SPY. I'm looking at the SPY.
Yeah, it just made a higher high. So let's see if they try to make a higher high again. On the 1 minute. It looks like though. Might be wrong. Yeah, no. Yeah. Yeah, trying to make a high highs.
Perfect bottom. Yep.
Look at that green candle.
Dirty.
Dirty game.
Yep. Nice. 32%. I'm out.
Yeah.
3910 SPX calls, man. Let's go.
Great.
Let's see the next candle. They'll probably try to let me go.
Yeah, they'll take it upside, man. I mean, for me personally, what I'm saying.
No, but they're not taking it up a lot. They're just letting you make a little profit and then bring it back down.
Maybe, I don't know. I don't care. I'm out, so I don't care.
They just put in an inside candle again.
Yeah, remember what it is.
High.
Crazy.
Yep, we try to go green again.
They might go green, you know.
Yep.
The next candle could be a green candle.
Yes, sir. Power hour or so.
I'm into call. 389 man.
Gotta grab your profit, you know. Don't try to hold
Man,
it.
every
Just
time.
Get out.
The price of control line is right here, so man, it's pointless right now.
Look at that 15-minute candle. Look at 15-minute candle. Or in 5 minutes, if it close hammer, man, that will be the perfect one.
Well, I'm looking at the 1 minute. They just put an inside candle again. Yeah, trying to go up, make a high highs again.
Yeah, I think. Beautiful. Make it.
The hood open now, 975.
Wow. Somebody just saw a shot at big one.
Right?
Market maker will take it down.
Yeah.
Because they have the position. Here we go.
Hey Josh, say what? You bought a call for what, 50 cents?
On.
SPY.
No. I took a loss on 50. I took a loss of 50-cent loss on SPY call. Now I bought again call, and now I'm little profitable, but it's last two calls and puts were in loss.
If anyone the SPX double 3910, they are at 68%.
I need this trend line to break, man. This trend line still has all the trend line is right here.
They're about to touch at 389. Give it a minute.
MACD is pointing north. Let's see, man, but they are not taking up. They are just.
Now apple green. Now let's go.
Apple green, apple going, baby, go right there. Apple is right there. This is the resistance. Apple need to break. Its candle just taking. Apple is going good. So Apple is taking, candle just taking on. Apple looking good, guys. Apple looking good.
What's the resistance on the Apple that you're seeing?
Right here, the resistance is at 140, 180. 140, 180 is the resistance. Once that breaks, Apple gonna go. Yeah. Man, SPY looking good right now. QQQ looking good right now. And bang, bang, bang. Look at that. It's looking powerful, guys. SPY, QQQ, this resistance right there. If that break, damn thing can fly. And looks like that's what they want to do right now. Right there. resistance. That's the critical zone right there. Yep, right there. Market wants to go. MACD pointing north.
The same side candle in 1 minute. Let's see where they go next week.
Oh wow, nice, beautiful, man. Okay. Alrighty, sounds good.
There we go.
Yep. I'm watching right there, man. Look that. I just need to recover.
The next candle should be, they're gonna try to go higher.
That's the critical area too. Actually, be careful, guys. It's a price of control line. SPY is above the price of control line, and now breaking the trend line. He's breaking the trend line right there. He's holding right there.
Come on.
There we go.
Right there.
Come on, baby.
That's the inside candle open.
Okay, right there. Ticks are still holding over there. It looks bullish. MACD pointing north. VIX is going down. Here we go. He's breaking right there. Baby wants to break right there. He's going. Yep, right there.
Let's go.
Josh, you in profit now or no?
Yeah, I'm holding a good. This is almost 30%, 30 cents.
Alright.
I'm out, guys.
Yeah, this market is just grab and get out.
Yeah, I'm out too. I took 28-cent profit. And I'm wait because resistance here. You see this resistance red line. So I thought let me take a little money and then if it pulls back. Okay, yeah, pulling back a little bit. I want to enter back. But
it's about to pull back, Josh. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm waiting.
In this kind of scenario, I like SPX and SPY, guys. But that's just personal preference.
SPX, the depends. The bid and ask spread is higher, man. I mean 325. Okay, here we go. Beautiful. Look at that breakout. It's breaking up right now. Look at that. Beautiful. 11 cents.
Yep.
15
watch it go higher right now. Next that'll be higher, you'll see. Actually, wait, they got rejected right there.
Yeah, that's the critical zone too. Man, this is critical. Once this will break, then it's gonna go. This is a critical zone right now where we are at. This is critical area. Price of control line and the trend line and the 200-day moving average, combination of every problem. But it's breaking soon. Once that breaks, it's gonna fly. Once that, yep. I'm holding on my calls. It's looking good. Okay.
That's the inside candle again.
FTX said to be seeking path for Robinhood deal. Okay, good news. Buyout rumors, right? Yep. They did not know they were doing this crap 24/7. It's almost every trade. So yeah, okay, here we go.
Break it right now.
Yep, we got it. The price of control line is we are about to break on SPY, man. If that breaks, man, this is bullish, guys.
Once that,
yeah. It's just they want to try. Yeah, they are holding everything. Look at this.
Guys, keep an eye on the CCJ, okay?
Getting rejected right here.
They're gonna try to hold the 388.95 as support. Let's see.
might try to add you.
There's a big call buy, big call buy on the XM guys, $3 million.
Let me see what the activity coming in right now. Hold is going man crazy. Okay, let's get out of hold right now. Okay, let's look at the ETF. Okay, and expiring this week. Okay, calls and puts. Calls coming in on a SPY 393. Okay, alrighty. So good then. Here we go. We are ready to break now. We are ready to break, and the QQQ right here, and SPY is right here, guys. Okay, this is the X 389 right here. Here we go. Banger right there.
Yeah, it's over 3895 support.
That's the resistance. Well, it looking like my wants to go, guys. It looks like want to go. It's just putting pressure on. Let's take a look at what happened. Apple wants to break out the resistance right there. If Apple breaks, it's gonna fly. Apple can go to, man, Apple can go to here, right? $143. Once this resistance breaks, then it can go. Okay, until then Meta getting rejected right there. Games, look at that. Look at the game right here. Look at this battle since 15 minutes they are doing right here. All this game, there's nothing happening here.
Try to hold that line 38895 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 times, and they just broke it and went back down again. Wow.
Man, horrible. Today is not, yeah, not a good. Hood is bouncing.
That's why I was looking at the ticker stream, man. SPX. Jesus. So they are trying to kill the volatility today, you know, up or down.
Yep.
Josh, you see how close it's saying to that 38895? Let's see as we get closer to the end of the day if they're gonna drift away from it or stay close, and they're probably gonna try to break out of it by the end of the day. Let's see. Because if they're staying close to that line, right, either they're gonna try to hold that as a support or resistance. But if they keep going above like 7 times I said, and this is the 3rd time they got rejected, let's see as we go down to like 1545, 1550.
AMC looks to be bouncing too.
Yeah, AMC looking good, man, today all day. AMC beautiful, man, today.
Something tells me about QQQ as well, Josh. Something tells me.
QQQ is, you mean the pattern?
Yeah, they're playing a game. I think they run this up in the last 10-15 minutes.
We got the resistance here too. We need to break this resistance to be bullish. And let's take a look at it. Okay, let's see, 5 minutes. Man, this is, look at this whole day since morning they drop. They just keep on the price of control line, which is nothing. They did not do whole day, did not do anything. 292, 293 area. They just play ping pong all day, pretty much, since they opened up. So, but yeah.
Josh, there's a wild lotto idea for today.
Oh, the lotto, yeah, that could be a good one too. So we are playing in right now SPY call. If you anybody wanted to get into the
392 SPY call for today, 2 pennies.
Yeah, you're right. So if anybody want to go play lotto, but lottos are dangerous again, it can lose, but too early also. So let's see if I can find something. Let me see, QQQ. I like QQQ. Let me see if I can find something.
What is it? 392 SPY calls.
Hold on. Let me see. So 293. No, 293 is too far. 293 is the only one, but right now it's 36 cents, so it's too early right now, guys. They're gonna be on 10 cents. This 392 QQQ expiring today. 293 because the price is right now 292.50. So if 50 cents goes up, you can be in the money, but he is right now asking 36 cents, and we have another 35 minutes to go. So I need a bigger movement. If this the MACD is pointing down, it go down and test this line. Some big movement happens. That time you can grab the calls or something like that. Any bigger movement, you need a big movement, and then you can load that. 293 expiring today. Calls is a lottery. Lottery means you can lose everything, and that could be a print right there. Look at the breakout. Wants to break, something going on. Something going right there.
Who knew about the Robin Hood deal?
Who knows about it? God knows. Here we go. Look at that breakout, guys. Look at that. It's printing right there. Yeah, look at that. Beautiful.
Josh, Apple pe kya raha hai? What's your thoughts on it? Sorry.
I'm sorry, could not understand. What did you say?
What's your take on Apple right now? Last few minutes of scalp. Lotto.
Yeah, lotto. They don't no movement, right? Apple will the one which will pop. These people always play with the Apple, man, and this breakout resistance, and if the market goes, Apple will go with it. So I think Apple is the one. You need to break the resistance. This resistance I need to watch on it. If the resistance bounce, if I see any momentum, then resistance will go. So but they have to take the market. That's why I'm watching right now. We need a momentum right now.
Look at Revlon. Look at Revlon.
What is doing
Tell
there?
me that's not breaking down. It's breaking down.
Oh.
I'm in there against the Atlas crew in
Yeah.
Wall Street bets. Everybody was pumping. You know, I'm bet buying puts.
Yeah,
So we'll see how
Revlon
it
is.
plays out. Looks ugly chart to me.
Yep. Revlon is. I'm also holding. Revlon is right now looking bad, super bad. But look at it, we still do the same, like, same thing right here. We need to break this trend line, which is 617 to break it. I will want to go down more. These people are right now showing pointing down, MACD pointing down. The bear cycle starting again. It's gonna go down. Bear cycle is starting now. It's going down. Okay, wicks are popping. They're controlling, guys. Okay, this is all 30 minutes game, so they're gonna play everything last minute, so burn the premium. This is burn the premium game.
So what's the lotto that you said? 293, huh? QQQ.
293 QQQ lotto, but I would not enter anything like that right now. Okay, because it's still 30 minutes to go. Why you want to burn 50% of the value? So I'm just keeping everything ready on different screens, and keep it ready to press the button. Yeah, so right now the QQQ is going on around 292 now, right? So 293 is the strike. You just keep eyes on it. 293 right now is 33 cents. It used to be 36 cents. Now it's 33. Now it's 30, right? So 293 is 33 cents. Still going down. I think it might touch here. If it touches and then bounce, probably they might little slowly they still has a 30 minutes to go, guys. Still 30 more minutes to go. So there will be opportunity. Market will create a great opportunity for buying at 10 cents. You just need to give yourself little time. If you want to burn the moment you buy it, that's it. You are holding a melting ice cube in your hand. That's why I don't like to rush. I need opportunity. I need a good opportunity like this. You see this red. Then you see green. Like that, you need a good red. Something will happen. When that event occurs, I would grab. Make this pointing down. 30 minutes to go. It's a lot of time. In the 30 minutes, holding lotto is like fire on ice on there's a melting ice cube, and on top there's a fire. Still now 29 cents, right? So you see that's how you burn your premium. It was 293, call was 33 cents, then 30 cents, now 29 cents. That's how you burn your premium. They're gonna take it down to 10 cents. I'm just thinking. SPY is pointing down. Now it's 28 cents. Yep, patience. The person who can win lotto is patience. Lotto is like that. Otherwise, 90% chance the losing money on lotto. Remember, guys, 90% chance losing money in a lotto. The most person who loses is greedy person. Lose everything. MACD is still pointing down. 30. You have to keep all these indicator. Timeline. Time is important. 3:32 right now. Time has almost 30 minutes. I would say around 27 minutes to go. 27 minutes. You think market wants to go higher or lower? They just want to control the premium of everybody. They're gonna burn it, and then they will take it. Alright, guys, those who are on YouTube, please like, subscribe, guys. I'm sure you can do this job, man. Come on, man. Please like, subscribe, and ring the bell button. Let's at least we can do like button, right? Please. Let's see how many people can do the like button. Let me check. I'm checking on
NATO to put 300,000 troops on high alert in response to Russian threat. The Guardian.
Oh yeah, that was the morning news, man.
Bullish oil.
Yeah. The oil gonna fly high, huh? Yep. 49 likes, man, come on, 49 likes, 51 likes, 51 likes, 53 likes. Man, that is the highest like I so far seen in my YouTube video. Come on, man. Congratulations to everybody helping me out. Highest like in one video. Man, I don't have followers, guys, so I'm just joking. I don't have followers on YouTube, so I'm trying my best to, take your help. See if you guys can help me on this to grow this channel, man. People have millions of followers and they are paying subscription fees and all. I have free everything and going live every day. So I'm sure.
Guys, look, if you're positive, sorry to cut you, but if you're positive today, man, sharing is caring, okay? That's it.
Yep, I appreciate, man. Sharing is caring.
Hey, hi, Josh.
Hi, how are you?
Yeah, I just want to know the graph of the Google. Somehow I bought the Google call today, and I was waiting for the power hour, and it was going down.
Now Google looks super bearish right today.
Super bearish. I should not hold overnight.
When is your Google call expiring?
1 week, just 1 week.
And what is the theta decay on it?
Theta decay. Let me check. Theta is 0.9.
0.9, 90 cents?
Yeah.
Theta decay 0.90 cents. And how much is the premium you paid?
I paid 300.
Whoa. No. Premium price. It means $3, right?
Yeah, $3. Yeah.
Yeah, $3. So when you wake up in the morning tomorrow, if the price remain the same, it'll be $2 tomorrow morning. So yeah. So basically, it's pointless to buy like that. It's no good. So you have to. There's a equation you have to apply. You're holding hopes in your hand with the melting ice cube. So melting ice cube plus holding hopes, nothing going to gain. Whatever you have, you're gonna lose. I would exit right now and just. That's what I would do. I would take the loss and move on. That's the loss.
Oh, okay. Now
keep,
it is a 45% drop.
Yep. You will keep seeing this. You will see this. I mean, that's what I would do, because if you want to wait until, you can wait until the market ends and see if it fly a little bit, but it's just holding hopes. And if market bounce, I would today, by end of the day, I would exit no matter what. That's what I would do. No matter what, I would exit today, because holding overnight is just like another 30% loss holding overnight on that one.
Hey, I just want to add something quick.
Thank you so much.
No problem.
I just want to add something quick. We broke out of my 3902 on the SPX.
Josh, I'm kind of happy right now. The bear cycle is in this moment, because probably the last 15 minutes can be the bear bull cycle.
Yeah. You got. That's why I said, look what I said. The people who don't become greedy, they are the winner. This market creates the opportunity for everybody. Look at right now, man. Look at it's pointing down, guys. It's still going down. Is now QQQ is 291, 292. So those now 293 calls were now 16 cents, right? 16 cents right there.
Look at that 3902, Josh. As soon as you broke that 3902.
Hold on, man. I'm in the middle. I can't go anywhere because I'm trying to look some opportunity if I can get.
SPX puts is what I meant.
I don't buy SPX puts for the Lotto, guys. Okay, I don't do Lotto on SPX because it's the bid and ask difference and it's monthly. So I like to play something expiring today on a Lotto. Expiring because they are cheap. They are only cents. I like to buy something on a cents, and if I lose everything, I'm fine. But I can play Lotto. So I'm looking at something Lotto right now. You see what happens. It might look like it's super duper bearish, and that's what they are creating right now. 20 minutes left. I'm not gonna rush anything, guys. Okay, I do not want to rush. That is the one thing I'm sure.
Whoever is watching the SPX though, you remember I mentioned that 3902 level when we close below it. So watch. Now we should come down and test 3885 if the bearish trend continues.
Thank you everybody. 78 likes, man. Thank you very much for liking the video. 112 people are watching on YouTube. Thank you.
Yes, please guys keep supporting Josh. His main thing is he's really displaying how important discipline is. He's not rushing into anything. The name of the game is discipline. So we really appreciate it, Josh. We've been doing this for a long time, and the ones that come on top are the ones that are super disciplined. You don't even need to make a trade the entire day. That's the definition of discipline. You have to wait for your opportunities to come to you versus you going to the stock options or the stock itself.
Right. Thanks, man. Absolutely. That's the important part. You rather than going getting slaughtered, you need to wait for opportunity and see find the opportunity. And that's why I said is the timeline is your indicator. Market maker knows the timeline is the game is you because in the last 20 minutes, 30 minutes, anything is all about your holding melting ice cube, and on top there is a fire on top. Imagine how fast the melting ice cube can melt, right? So that's the game. That's the game you need to understand, because last minute is a different game.
Do you swing trade at all? Meaning holding something for 3 to 5 days?
Oh hell yeah, but not in depends on cycles. Right now we are in the bull cycle. I'm super duper bearish on market, man. So I don't want to go anything long holding overnight. Right now we are in the bull cycle for this week, maybe a day or two or maybe 3. That's what I think until the quarter ends. Then I will analyze. But I don't like to be bullish on anything for long term.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Okay, trying to LOD, QQQ LOD. So 292 is now 47 cents and 293 is now 15 cents. So those 30 cents calls 293, they are now 15 cents. But I would not go.
Apple's trying to go green again also.
Yeah, I'm watching.
I have a quick question for you, TriStar. You said you wait for the 60 on the RSI to go long. What do you wait for on the RSI to go short? What's your signal? Or if anybody wants to answer that, use the RSI.
Right now, Apple is also going down and pointing downwards. So I'm not doing anything right now. Market want to bounce. Let's see. QQQ. Apple wants to bounce. Okay, so let me see. Man, look like Apple, guys. Apple, keep eyes on Apple. I think forget about QQQ. Apple. I like Apple. Let's see. But Apple will not have a lottery because Apple could not have a lotto, guys. So I'm gonna go back to QQQ. Apple will not have a lotto. I mean, you can play, but you have a safety there. But I like something short. So QQQ right here. Expiring today. Okay. Still I find the weakness. Did not enter yet. I do not want to burn any of my money. That's what I'm waiting. I see a MACD pointing north, but ticks are turning down. So let's see here. They are still controlling the premium. That's right. Yeah, they're still controlling the premium. I want a momentum, something to go bang, bang, bang. Looks like I want to go now. Look like. Okay.
Market giving back a little bit today, but I still see it going up for the next month.
Yeah, you're not ready.
Probably a strong summer rally, and then maybe give some back in the fall.
Beautiful. Okay. I'm in a call little bit, trying to get that. 293. 15 cents was it? Now is going higher. Here we go. Look at that. Look at that. Beautiful, right? That's the game.
It looks like the Nasdaq is going to blow up that lid that is capping it around 12,200.
Yeah, look like. Here we go. Bang. Look at that.
If Apple's trying to go green, that means QQQ is moving up too, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, this is a strong finish here.
Beautiful. Look at that, guys, right here. You see that?
Yeah.
This is how you play Lotto, guys. Look at that. 100% profit. In 5 minutes, 100% profit. That is how you play. 110% profit, man. Okay.
It's a monster at the end of the day, dude. Look at that.
Okay, I'm out, guys. I took some profit. That's it. And then I keep my little runner, but I took my profit.
Was about to break out.
Yep, it's looking good, but just to say that last minutes is all dirty game. God knows what not. Whatever they play, you just leave a runner. But this is how you make for 100% profit, 5,000, 2,000% profit, right? You gotta wait for the opportunity. Look at opportunity still there. I can see still opportunity there, guys. Okay, I don't want to just scared, but I'm a kind of guy. So look at that now. Still printing.
By the way, the report came out, second highest short position in stock market history as we speak right now. So you don't want to be on the short side, guys.
No, so after 4 o'clock, guys, okay? After 4 o'clock, I describe some understanding. I think the person who's just speaking, probably he might need to understand the whole cycles of different cycles. So I'll describe, I'll explain it some. I'll take some more time to explain. Okay, look at that perfect exit, right? So in a last moment, if somebody who holds the more hope, they'll lose fastest money. Look at that red candle, you lose everything in that, right? That's why I said you got to take the money and run. This market gives you. Beautiful. Okay.
Apple going back down.
Yep, QQQ, I'm looking at it. Apple has got a resistance. That's the resistance Apple is playing. But Apple does not have the Lotto because their option expiry is on Monday. So I'm into now again QQQ call. I just added up. Is 22 cents.
VIX is not going back up. So I think it's still
wow, look at that.
Look at Google. VIX is not going up.
Yeah. No, man, this is not.
jumped into Google 2340 calls like 10 minutes ago.
I think pressure is downward. Okay, let's see now. 93. There we go. Here we go. Still not moving much crazy, yeah. Okay, I'm out. Man, look at that. Actually need to add more, probably. Wow, look at that sell-off, right? Beautiful. I got it, 7 cents, man. 7 cent, 293 calls. 7 cent. Let's see if I blow up. 293, 7 cent. Now it's 6 cents. Let's see.
What the hell is this last candle?
Yeah, exactly. I was about to say. What?
Jesus.
No, man. There's a lot of power, a lot of pressure down now.
Yeah, I sold my Google. This is ugly.
Ugly. Yeah, but that's how they play, man. This is how they wash out all the stop loss and everything, and then they bring the candle break back to normal. I've seen this game before and part of it, so I'm just playing with it. But you never know. It's a lotto.
Meanwhile, my Vermilion is high today.
Yeah.
That's a good sign. Yeah.
Look at the week. Okay. Still they are controlling another 9 minutes to go. They are still playing games. Okay, so 393 is out of the picture. Okay. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm out 5 cents, man. Took a little loss. Okay, we'll see. It's going down. Then I'll enter if I need to. And now I think it's 290. 2 is the one. Let me see. 17 cents. Too much. Okay. The floor is going down. Market is going down. In a bear, I was playing call. Dirty. Yeah, no good. No good. LOD, guys, no good. LOD, no good. Low of the day. MACD pointing down. Market is going down. Market is going down. Beautiful.
Market just hit the low of the day.
You got it. Low of the day. LOD, QQQ, LOD, SPY of the LOD.
I just hit these SPX puts twice.
Nice.
I'm around 2 right now.
Oh, okay. That's good, man. Beautiful.
I've been telling you guys this since this morning. 39.02 on the SPX. Like, it's that level. As soon as it breaks, it's dumped.
You got it.
It's a great call, Sigma.
$392 is okay. $392, 23 cents right now. Okay.
I'm gonna pull up with your truck later.
Oh no, I hit red green, man. I didn't sell it on the second one, but still, I'm fine.
Hey Jeffrey,
We have the SPX holding from 3,650 until 3,900, which means that below 3,900, that is extremely strong support. However, above 3,900, we have 3,950 and then straight 4,100. So 3,950 is a thin zone. That means we have an 80% chance that we go higher and a 20% chance that we go down.
292 calls. 292 calls on the QQQ. 292 calls. Crazy. Wow, look at that printing, man. I need to exit a little bit. You think you're not close 292 today? 292 above? QQQ. There we go. Right there. Give me something. Beautiful.
Hey guys, so for the lotto, I took some FedEx, not FedEx, like Nike puts for earnings. That's a lotto.
Here we go. Here we go. 292 lotto. Look at that printing, man. It's printing. Right? 30 cents to 45 cents, man. That's called printing. Beautiful. Okay. Now I don't want to go anywhere now. It's okay. Now it's only 3 minutes left, guys. Game is over. Minutes left. Game is over. Let's see. His baby wants to go.
Let's see the Nike earnings. What happens?
Nike earning?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Today Nike earning too. Yeah, you're right.
You could probably see 290, 230.
I feel like that right there is in the money now, but. Yep, I'm watching it, man. This is 2 1 minute left. Come on. Already, I'm out, man. I just took 25%.
There we go, 292, 30. Come on.
Yeah.
20, 22.
Love it, love it, love it, loving it, loving it. Look at that.
Okay.
Yeah, now 50 cents, man. That 25 cents become 50 cents. It's like,
Close.
yep, beautiful. Look at that Lotto, man. That was 25 cents. Now it's 50 mile. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Okay.
Did you play Lotto? No, I was asking you. TriStar. Did you play Lotto?
It's like things will blow up this thing. So.
He could not hear probably. But yeah.
Mondays are usually slow.
Here we go, guys. Look at that, man. This is good. Be a 80 cent, guys. 25 cent it was. June 292 call was 25 cents. Okay, it was 25 cents when it was here. Right now is $1. 300% profit is somebody who would have continued on this one. Anyway, I exited very early, but just to let you know, this is how you play Lotto. What is Lotto means? The date where the option is expiring. It has to be expiring same day, not expiring tomorrow, because those are premium expensive. Only premium would be cheaper. Those are expiring today, not tomorrow. Anything expiring today, those are the one you can buy it in a 5 cent, 10 cent, 20 cent, the time before the 4 o'clock time close. So give you idea those who QQQ are playing, because option expiring June 27, which is today, and those 292, you got to be very close to the price target right here, like 292. So why I picked the 292 strike? Because it was here, then I again enter 290 to 57. So I figured it's gonna go to 293 right here. 293 it's gonna go. No, sorry, 291. It was 291. And then I picked up 292 strike price. It has to be very close to 292 next. So I picked up the 292 strike price, and it was 20 cents, 25 cents, 7 cents it was one time, right? So that's how you got to be keep think, and look at that, right? It turned out to be $1, right? So that's how you go slow. But you can't wait for $1. You got to take your 86 cents right now. But I exited at 45 cents. 43 cents, but people would have got 80 cents, 70 cents also. But we can't be greedy. It doesn't matter. As long as you get 100%, 80% profit, you got to exit. That's it. You got to be very, very quick. Okay, Nike earning. Nike is flying high. Okay, let's see what's the earning came out Nike. Okay. This is Nike, guys.
Hey, Jose.
One second.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Just
I have a quick question regarding that QQQ Lotto.
Okay.
Okay. I was trying to copy your trade, that Lotto trade. I use this Robinhood platform.
No. Robinhood you cannot.
Can't allow me to buy any.
No. Robinhood. Robinhood doesn't allow to trade same day. They're garbage. You can't play Robinhood on those. You gotta be on a E-Trade, Thinkorswim. E-Trade, Thinkorswim, Webull.
Okay. That means Robinhood doesn't allow at the last hour.
Yep, they don't allow. They want to restrict to you so they can make money. They're not gaining it.
Stay away from Robinhood.
Yeah, those are garbage, man. If you want to make this Lotto, no, not on Robinhood. It has to be E-Trade, Thinkorswim, or probably I would say Webull. Okay, these are the three platforms.
Okay, thank you.
No problem, that's fine.
Hey FIFA, you lost a lot of money today?
No, he didn't trade today.
No, he was in Apple calls or something. FIFA, you can hear it?
FIFA, I don't know, man. But today Lotto was good. I don't know how many people play Lotto and it was successful. Lotto is like you got to play very quick like this. You got to have the candle right in front of your eyes, and you got to know exactly how the movements are, and you can't take a long to exit. You got to press the button faster. Has to be Lotto means that it has to be expiring today, not tomorrow expiry. It has to be expiring today, and that's the expiry date of the options. It's a dangerous, but it's Lotto. Lotto means you make some money and then you put that coin in there, and that's how the thing play. That's called Lotto. So mostly you can find the expiry next day is QQQ and SPY, not on any stocks, Apple and all that. It would be on Friday, because all stocks expires, stocks and all, they expire on Friday, right? Weekly option expiry, those are on Friday. So then we play Lotto on the Friday. We played last Friday we played Apple. Why? Because it was Friday. So you can't play Lotto on Apple and Teslas and on Monday, Tuesday, guys. No, because they have the high theta decay and premium is high, because you cannot find it in cents, because it's overnight holding. That's why. So hope you understand. Weekdays, if you want to play Lotto, is only QQQ and SPY, because they are high liquidity, guys. It's only 1 cent difference in bid and ask, and you can play with the 1 or 2 cent difference. That's how the Lotto you play. Webull does not allow lottery. I found that out when trying today. Oh, Webull doesn't allow to play lot. I do not use Webull, guys. I do not know. So I thought they are allowing cash account. I don't know. Anybody try Lotto on Webull? If anybody, please let me know.
From what I know is you can't buy the same day expiry after 3 p.m.
Good job, Josh. Happy for you guys. Whatever money I made, I actually had a bad trade today also, so I lost that too. So it's just, today is not a good day for me, but Lotto saved me. That's what I would say. And today was a horrible day altogether, but at the end, Lotto saved me. But it's not a good day today. Like would have been, the way trade was going today was super choppy. Not a great. It's completely look at sideways. No momentum. All the ticks, everything is sideways. Nothing. I need high volatility going up and down. If the thing goes up and down, we can catch the flying fish. But if it doesn't move up and down, you can, because it's only in the morning it was good. Right here. And then I lost few things here. I was trading, I couldn't make that, so I lost my whatever profit I made in the morning, that I lost in afternoon. And then again I played Lotto, so I had to recover a little bit, but that's it. But not a good day today altogether. I'm sure many people.
Yeah, the VIX wasn't moving all day.
You got it, man. VIX market going down and VIX also going down. Can you believe that? That's what is happening today. Look at that gap down, VIX. Right? You need some sort of strength with it. Alrighty. So what exactly market did today? Look at the Google. Google. I don't know if she recovered her money or no. I hope. Last minute.
We should have been down way more, in my opinion, with the 10-year at what is it, 81, or was it 80 basis points? 81 basis points up top.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I don't know. I'm happy with the close on my calls. We're still at 3,900. We're still at 3,900, and the 10-year went up today, 81 basis points. So it's at the 10-year's at 3.20.
With the 10-year going up that much, you would think we would have fallen much more.
Absolutely.
I think that's why we're going to have a strong summer rally.
At least for the next week or so, I think. I think today was more bullish than I think most people expect, but that's my view.
Yeah, usually the bottom would have fell out with a 10-year going up like that.
Yep.
So guys, those who believe, like many people look at those yield and all. Just keep in mind, guys, these are highly manipulated yields are right here. Whatever you see right now, yeah, they are manipulated. So be careful relying on this indicator. I know, but Fed is controlling these very highly because this is your equity market is not important. This teeny mini market, the bond market is more important for them because if these breaks in a different, it goes fly high. Is too dangerous for the whole economy, guys. It's too dangerous for the whole worldwide economy. This is dangerous. That's the reason they are controlling here. But I feel like they are out of. I mean, maybe I don't know how long they can control, but this is getting out of control. Look at these last so many years. If I draw the trend line, this is weekly chart. Each candle represents 1 week of the work. Every time, 1989, 1994, whenever we have a recession, we always try to touch the resistance. Guess what? We already broke the resistance this time, and we are going in north direction. So it's gonna go one day. You will see that. Why? Because it's right now everything is under control, yield. But it's supposed to be high, way high, guys. Okay, because look at the inflation data. If you take a look at the inflation right now, it's too high. So based on inflation, they cannot let it fly. The moment this let it fly, it would have been better, but it's not. They're controlling because their bond go vulnerable. All the bond market, they're gonna be big time trouble. That's why they're controlling on that one. So if anybody thinking about that market gonna go fly and this and that and all, then I don't agree with that because my thesis is different. I apply what the inflation is right now. Inflation is the most important part because that need to be controlled. Otherwise, bond market can go banana. So
I had 3.5 as the roof on the 10-year. If you look at the monthly yields, you see most. I'd say it's 2020 and still before 2020. We had a reverse head and shoulder. And 3.5 was the max, I believe it could go. I mean, I have read about analysts talking about 5 and 6.
You're talking about 10 year or 20?
A 10-year.
10 year, 3.5. No, we already broke 3.5. Yeah, we touched down, and the moment we touched the 3.5, the market, the Fed came. Yeah, no, yeah. Immediately, you can see. I can show you QE balance sheet. The Fed balance sheet grown. The moment it touched down, they brought it down.
Yeah, as soon as it 3.5, that was the market panicking that the Fed had absolutely lost control of the bond market.
Yeah, that is dangerous.
I think we've kind of regained some control here. So if we get a move down to 2 3/4, we're going to see SPY 4,000 at least, SPX 4,000 at least.
Yeah, so what exactly happened here is if you look at it, same thing here. When we were the SPY, the 10-year treasury yield was 3%. Remember 2.9, 2.6, 2.6. They were trying to control, but they could not control, and we crossed 3. Now we are battling at 3 or 3.5, 320. They want to bring it down 350, 3.5, right? So, but I think how much they're gonna control. They don't want to raise it above 3. Now we already crossed 3. Now they're thinking about 3.5. We're gonna touch down here, right here, 4. I think we're gonna go here too.
I think prior to 27th of June, that they perhaps may hike another 50 basis points. We should see 2.8, at least 2.8 on the 10-year.
So I tell you, Frank, I don't give it too much priority about the Fed rate. I wanted to have a more rate going higher, but if they want to go 50 basis, that's fine. If they want to go, they're gonna take a longer time, because Fed rate not gonna make much difference into the inflation. And I think inflation is the first priority, and that's what the politicians are talking about. And that same language Fed is also talking now, because that's their job. They cannot have an inflation out of the control, and this inflation is not just in America. This time never ever happened in history in last 40 years. First time we have the inflation is a pandemic inflation, which is inflation is worldwide, and we need to bring it down, otherwise it could be in trouble. So that's what I see. So market, when I analyze my market, I analyze based on way deeper level into macro, and then I see that. So If I look at my SPX, I always look at that, and this is the inflation, man. We cannot have SPX in history for jumping from 2100, 2200 we had in the pandemic time, 2200, and it jumped to 4800 SPY, almost close to 5000, 4800, right? And now it's coming back. He'll come back. That's what I think. But again, I don't want to play like that. We need to just go by one step at a time. And right now we just go by daily instead of monthly, weekly. Just play by daily. This is remember that death cross, right? When I said here also same thing. This is the quarterly. This is the quarter end. Again, this is the quarter end.
Yeah. The question is it all done, or are they going to do it? Are they going to screw us around today and do it tomorrow and Wednesday?
No, they are not done, because look at this sell, guys. This is the too much sell off. Then they try to recover a little bit. Then again this big 50 handle sell off. They're trying to maybe, but I think they are the only one. Let's take a look at the volume today. I want to check the volume because what
check that.
Oh wow, look at these. So in a red day there is no buyer. Look at the lowest volume in the lowest volume of the 2022, guys. Lowest volume of the 2020.
Today was?
No, hold on. Not the lowest volume of 2022, but let me see by how long. Look at these. Third lowest of last 3 months. Third lowest of last 3 months. So if I look at it, third yearly, if I look at the 2022, we are okay. I'm looking at right now, so you can see my screens. The year start from here, right here, January, right here. This is January, and the candle is here. So I'm gonna bring this bar to here. Sorry. Okay. So we are right here, and now check. So we are third lowest of the fourth, I would say, around right here. 1, 2, 3, fourth lowest of the year volume, when the market is already trading at 389, not trading at like 480 where people are afraid to buy. So fourth lowest volume of the year volume in a bear market. So no buyers.
If you look at the Treasury inflation protected securities, the TIPS,
no.
ETF of the TIPS iShares.
Which one? Which ETF?
The TIPS, iShares TIPS.
What's the
DIBS?
DIBS?
TIPS, the TIPS, Treasury.
Oh, Treasury. TIPS, okay. TIPS, right here.
Yeah, so now this is now this particular instrument it's actually used as a hedge against inflation, and it is correlated with the SPX, the S&P. Now we have seen the bottom in early 2020. If you look at the monthly charts, you've got to look at a longer term picture on this. You can see the short term as well, how it follows the SPY as well. And if you use, if you just put your SPY on the upper deck and the pips on the lower window, can compare both.
But did I type the right tips? You said tips, TIPS. Like we give somebody a tips, like a donation tips, like TIPS, right? But which one it is? US, UK, which one? Spider, ETF, European PL. That's the one.
If you just type TIP, you'll get iShares TIPS Bond ETF.
iShares TIPS Bond. Yep, right. The tip. Okay, got it. Tip. Got it. Okay, now I see that. Okay, that's TIPS Bond. Okay. And this is 114.60. Okay, and then I can open another one. And let's take a look at it parallelly right here. So this is TIPS and this is SPY. SPY is right here. Okay, this is daily SPY right there. Okay.
So March 2020, we had the same dip as what we are currently witnessing.
2020.
So you see, if you compare both the S&P and this instrument, do you think we've already bottomed or is there further more to go? Because looking at, I mean, I
No,
this,
okay. So when it comes to bond market, guys, what I think is there's a lot of analysts they do not understand. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about overall in our market where people don't understand about. They only look at the technicals in the bond market, but bond market was completely controlled and altered and manipulated and covered. I hope I added so many parameters with that. Altered, manipulated, and managed in a agenda driven bond market. That's how it's been controlled since many years, because somebody, if you want to sell something, you want to print the bond, you print it and give it to somebody and say, hey, this is the bond, you keep it on a basis of credit. That's like a that bond is not being produced, it's just based on credit. Somebody is buying and giving you the money. So to sell that bond, you got to manipulate. You got it's the power. America used a lot of power, and their power. They are selling the power basically. So they have to alter. That's what they are doing, the alteration right now. A lot of people are holding this bond. If the bond market goes banana, what would happen? America could be in trouble, right? That's why they are right now. Japan came to know. So this is ongoing since many years. That's why people did not focus and they just focus on technical side. I do not focus on technical side. Now the bubble has burst on bond market. That's what I think. So that's why I mean I understand what you're trying to show me here, but this scenario.
So yes, the SWF eventually do invest in the in the treasury because it's a highly liquid market, and they would obviously they would want to invest in industrial countries other than their own emerging nations. That's understood. And I mean, if the SWFs happen to pull out the investment, the markets are evolving and changing at slow pace, and when the emerging markets, when funds are diversified back into emerging markets, you have a lot of you see a lot of currency wars that we have been witnessing since 2010. And if they happen to pull out,
what would happen to Japanese currency? What is happening to Japanese currency? Any idea?
Well, they let their currency depreciate.
Yeah. So Japan is in trouble, and they anyway. I mean, I don't want to go in too much into that, but Japan currency right now is in trouble.
It was used as a carry trade, yes. I think every quite often when we see a peak in the yen, in the dollar yen pair, if you look back from say 1980s, if your chart shows 1980s, otherwise most of them have their charts from 1994. You see the dot-com bust in 2000. Then the yen peaked at 122, and then we had a recession in 2008. I mean, the stock market crash in 2008. That was 20 points. If it's 122 and if it's 110, I'm calling that 20 points. Okay, and then we had another crash back in 1998.
Yeah.
That was 145 then. So we are back here at 135, and if yen starts to appreciate from here, that is going to worsen the economic situation globally, in Asia as well. That's going to bring the Asian stock markets completely down. And which is the reason why they had no choice but to depreciate, allow their currency to depreciate.
Got it.
that's a good point. But 98 and 2008 are completely different from today.
Yeah, everything is different right now. The situation is completely different right now.
I don't think the markets are going to collapse like most people think. 2008, we had a credit default. It was a systematic collapse in the system. There's no credit risk right now in the system. Like you said earlier, Josh, it's an inflation problem globally. And much of it is to supply chain bottlenecks from COVID. So I think by next year, inflation is going to start to come down. I don't think it's going to come down anytime soon, but I think by next year, you're going to start seeing it come down to at least 6-5%.
Next year, you don't think something after maybe in a couple of quarters, maybe in another quarter or something, because I think the demand the inventory is piling up, as you know, Target, Amazon, and Walmart, they're rolling back the prices, and inventory are right now piling up. When the inventory piles up, that means the demand destruction is going on. If you look at many areas, not only
inventory, yes.
Yeah, so when the inventory piling up, what happens is when inventory piles up, the demand destruction occurs, but that takes a little time to come into the numbers. So probably I would say maybe not this CPI, but next CPI might be a peak. I would not say going to be hot, but maybe a peak, or maybe a little lighter. When that comes in as a lighter, what happens is Fed would realize that, oh, okay, inflation is coming under the control, but doesn't mean they are out of the wood. They're still in the wood. They have to continue what they are doing it, and that's what I can think right now. But at this particular point, we have to they need to bring the inflation down. Inflation down is the most important part, because the moment anything is cheaper and people have money power, they're gonna buy, then the demand rise. So
no, I agree. I agree with that. The other thing is, a lot of people think Americans are scared of oil prices. What people fail to realize is 50% of Americans are still working remotely from home. And then the other thing is, for almost 2 years, because of COVID, people weren't paying for gas. So that $5 gas isn't hurting them psychologically like most think. So I think the gas prices aren't going to hurt Americans but the consumer, like most people think. And by the time the gas price is lower, like you said, the high inventories at the retailers, there'll already be demand destruction with goods and services, and then oil will come down later.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we just need to look at the market condition. Based on that, I like to apply to the markets, and that's how we're supposed to pay. But what I think is right now is just rebalancing going on. Same thing what happened here, rebalancing in when we were super duper bearish here on the 15th March, right here, 14th March, and then market 2 weeks we got a rebalance here. The moment the quarter ends, March 30, guess what? We again went down to the hill. And same thing here again. Now we've been shorted, market maker short, and now again they try to rebalance all the shorts. They have to purchase now. They're doing that. That's how they can destruct the demand. That's how they can pull the liquidity out of the people. This is the way they can pull the liquidity out of people's account, and that's what they're doing it. And I think they are right now purchasing, buying back again here. Same thing, still has a long way to go down. I think it still has a room to go down. Why? Because we have inflation 8.6. Still people have the money power right now. People still have money power.
The consumer is very strong. Very.
Yep. So people still have the money power, and too much credit also going on. So something, what I think is that it's not only the equity market, guys. This is the equity market, but how about other assets? Like, look, if you go in a real estate, man, still they are high. Many industries are still, people have power, money power. Still people have the power. So they are, I feel like that.
I agree with you. I think the bond market has been in a bull market for 40 years, so bonds are definitely not the place to be. But I think the smart money is going to realize not to be in cash either. Real estate's going to go down, and that's why I think eventually the smart money is going to come back. Usually with inflation, stocks don't do that bad during inflationary times. They take an immediate dip, but if you look throughout history, even in the 70s during the Jimmy Carter years, stocks was the first thing to recover. So, pick your choice of assets. Are you going to go into real estate? Are you going to go into bonds? Are you going to go into cash? Or are you going to go into stocks?
Yeah, right now that's the catch-22. People think where to go because cash is burning. Cash, the right now people mostly, I think, it's not about people who want to go in anywhere. People are right now holding maybe cash because they are hiding their wallet from the Fed. And many smart monies are taking cash position instead of putting into gold because gold is the enemy of bond. And that's where people, and same thing about crypto is, people don't trust right now crypto because they are not derivatives, and they think any it's very tiny mini baby right now, so anybody can smack down, people can lose billions, so nobody wants to lose money in crypto putting at this point, big money I'm talking about. So that's the second situation. And third situation, putting into the bond is obvious to any kid. You can tell them inflation 8.6, buying bond, and you getting your interest, coupon rate is what, 1% to 1.5%, 2%, something 1.5%, 1 point. Even if you put it in a temporary bond reverse repo market, they give you 1.55. That's nothing. 1.55, inflation is higher than that. So people don't want to put money into the bond market. So then playing into stock market, if you put it in a stock market will take your all the money and run. That's what they do. So people are very afraid right now. So I think people are maybe a cash. They are right now keeping cash, and when opportunity arise, they will open their wallet and they'll buy. But they are thinking probably third quarter, fourth quarter. I see a fireworks in fourth quarter because of the corporate earning will be disaster. And when I notice that corporate earnings, when the corporate earning EPS goes down, then market will react based on this. So market is right now want to watch what these earnings are, and you and me all know that earnings are like EPS. I can see many S&P 500 EPS is turning into negative. Can you imagine company on S&P 500 EPS is turning into negative? That if that happens, guys, that's dangerous. That's scary. If the EPS that should be in a Russell 2000, or maybe even Russell is also right now they are rebalancing their portfolio. Their indexes. So that if those days comes, I'm gonna analyze this earning. I'll definitely, I have a feeling that this will be dangerous earning, guys. And based on that, I will tell you if this third quarter will be scary. So second quarter was good. Okay, if you ask me, so second quarter, because this is the end of the quarter, guys. Okay, the real pain is starting now, because all the companies slowly pulling, many consumers are pulling plug now to not to spend money. So third quarter will be very dangerous, because second quarter is going to over and third quarter starts and people will be not spending money. Advertising will be pulled out, many contracts will be get cancelled, people not gonna buy cars, people start losing slowly jobs, and so that's how I see third quarter. And the fourth quarter would be a firework. You know what I mean? Firework is like a finale type of fireworks. How happens where people have a lot of people will not have job, and company has to perform their earnings. When they have to perform their earnings, they have to lay off, because where they can balance it out, they're gonna stop buying all the shares, all the buying. People are not gonna buy. All the corporation, they're not gonna buy anything. They have huge debt. I've been checking every company, thousands and thousands of balance sheet. I go through so many times, and I notice, man, huge debt. Look at the Apple balance sheet. It used to be so strong before pandemic, and now is so weak compared to what it was before. Because yeah.
So my question is, so when you say fourth quarter, are you saying that's when you expect capitulation?
Could be. That's look, right now what I think is this time I feel like we're gonna have something what never happened in the history in terms of last 40 years, for 50 years, because we have combinations of problem. We never had the bond market issue what we used to have before. No, this time we have an inflation issue. This time we have bond market is in trouble. We have currency is in trouble. We have crypto in trouble. We have equity in trouble. Real estate in trouble. Mortgage market in trouble. Consumer spending is skyrocketing in trouble. So if and the QT, the Fed balance sheet is in trouble. So if the Fed balance sheet is $9 trillion, and if they got to, you can't borrow, you cannot have like that. You got to reduce the balance sheet. That's the first rule they should do it. They tried in 2018, they did not. So how far you can kicking the can down to the road, because that will be end of the road. You have to. That's how I think, man. You can't do just keep going like that. So I think that $9 trillion is too big Fed balance sheet. They got to get rid of it. They got to somehow manage it. If they don't manage it, then it will be a bigger problem more ahead. It's like too many elephant in the room to take it out, and it will be way harder to move them. It's better to do it now than later. They tried to do it in 2018. They stopped. Now that they want to do it in 2022, this is the perfect time, because look at the inflation. Let it break. Something's supposed to break, and then only it happens. 2008, we had the real estate market broke because of the too big Fed balance sheet, and the banks had it, and then they dumped it, and that's what happens. All the banks.
With the market, sorry to step on you. With the market being down 30%, then what do you think is priced in?
I do not. Oh, what do you think? What is priced in?
What has been priced
All
in?
the yes. Tell you the frank, many analysts, their thoughts are priced in. Other than that, nothing is priced in for me right now. Is all this is right now is not priced in anything. If you ask me, I'm super bearish in terms of long term. Why? Because $5 trillion we pumped into this economy is not, still people have the money power. So I need the inflation to go down. If the inflation goes down below 5%, then I would believe that hey, we will be all right. But I cannot believe just because of yield is being controlled. Remember, yield, I do not trust the yield rate, because anybody can manipulate the yield and control like that and say, hey, our economy is fine. No, that's not the right indicator. It is. That's not who I am to believe in that things. No, I don't believe in that. I believe in show me the CPI data, show me that numbers. That's what I believe in that one. I need to see that. Most important part is I want to see that, because they cannot manipulate. That is not in their hand immediately. They have to bring that down. That's what I want to see.
You think in 2013 we'll see that 5%?
2000 what? 23?
No, 2013. Yeah, 23. Sorry.
That's all right. Yeah, 23. I don't want to anticipate anything, but if they don't do QT and they do QE, then they will be in trouble. Just like the Fed, Jerome Powell came out in 2021, and he said this inflation is transitory and it'll be all right. That's what he came out. And then guess what? In 2022, we had inflation jack up about 7%. He said no, he still did not accept the mistake. He said. And then he said it's not transitory right now, we are working harder. But then when he comes out and say, oh, we're going to raise the 0.25% interest rate, then he comes out, we're going to raise the 0.5% interest rate. I mean, raising 0.5% interest rate not going to solve the problem. Why? Because look at the yield, look at the yield rate, look at the bond market, what the bond market is doing. You need to understand that, hey, I mean, there will be some sort of disaster, but yeah, that's how we have to go through, because we made mistake. He is the one, the captain of the ship, made a mistake. He did that mistake, and that mistake was giving out free money in 2020, sorry, not 2009, 20. That's what he did, and he stopped QT in 2018. That is another mistake where the VIX touched $50. That time also he made a mistake just because he loves his job, but imagine for his loving his job, he messed up big time. That's why I feel Jerome Powell is not he's not the right candidate. He should not be afraid. He's an independent entity. He should not be afraid of any politician. Doesn't matter it's a Biden or Trump. Doesn't matter. But he was afraid to shave his job he did a disaster, and that's the captain of the ship. That's what I can think. If he would have taken care in 2019 onwards, slowly, we would not have this much. Something somewhere, we have a rainy day come, but then after rainy day, there's a sunny day, something like that. But when you don't take it, you take it too long, it's too dangerous.
Those are good points. I think at some point there's going to be geopolitical pressures on the United States to become exporters of energy. That's why I think the United States will always, long term, be in a bull market, as proven, 10% a year. We have the second largest energy fields in the entire world.
Yeah, but what kind of energy you talking about?
We have oil and natural gas.
Yeah, but the Democrat doesn't want to open any tap. They said, we don't. Even Biden just came out and said we don't want to do anything to the energy. We want to go all energy efficient and renewable energies and stuff like that. So in that case, being being reserves of all the oils and everything, all the energies. I don't know how he gonna manage, because it's a lengthy process. It's too many years to take into it, and I don't think so in his tenure where he gonna he gonna go and dig out anything. So
yeah, but I mean historically, right? If it's just common sense, if you are sitting on all the money in the entire world, and you're gonna say because of one political party you're never gonna use it, the people will have the final say eventually.
Yep.
Even a lot of Democrats are starting to say maybe we should start leasing and giving permits to these oil and gas companies. They're just not going to let oil and gas and the fossil fuels. Now, if they had a little bit, it would be one thing. But we're talking the levels of Saudi Arabia. That's how lucky this country is.
Mm-hmm.
If they become energy independent, you're going to see a bull market like we've never seen before.
Right, but in what sense? The Democrat doesn't want to be energy independent right now in terms of, it's not about a U.S., it's about like holding hands. We are holding hands with NATO of 35 countries, and then worldwide energy, because everything revolves around the energy. Everything revolves around the energy. Anything is to go through your dollars rotation is also energy. Your computer, your anything, it moves, everything is rotates, you need energy. It goes through energy. Everything.
I agree with you, and I think that's why America got involved in the Russia-Ukraine war, because now Russia can't feed Europe gas and oil.
Yeah. I agree with you. That scenario, I think, but it's gonna take a little time.
You know who's gonna feed all those countries? It's gonna be the United States within the next 10 years. I'm not saying it's gonna happen now. The United States just got the rest of Europe as future clients for gas and oil.
Well, I don't know. Whatever happens,
China
guys.
has no natural resources. India has no natural resources. Pakistan doesn't have it. Europe depends on Russia, and now Russia can't supply them. So Europe needs energy from somewhere. Where are they going to get it from? So NATO is going to put pressure on the United States. Otherwise, the NATO is going to fall apart.
Right. Yeah, I don't want to go into the in that area. I mean, I maybe not. I just want to trade properly. Those are area where it can be anything can game political. This is what I know. Whenever political party, we are in a. I don't believe United States is united. We are not united, man. We are politically divided.
No,
So that is the biggest problem. We need to solve what I believe in. We need to solve the problem from the root. Our root is our constitution. Our constitution has a problem, guys. We need to some sort of problem, because there is this somehow I feel like if something need to progress, one party comes try to progress, then another party comes and stop that progress, then second party comes that this progress is not progress, is devastating, and then another party comes and they do the opposite direct. So this is what it goes to is we have a bigger problem, and we are not united, and we are not landing anywhere, guys. is look at all the bills never pass through. Even though you go through, the bills are never passed through, and garbage bill pass through. Right now the bills are getting passed through those, what do you call, you know, the, I don't want to go into politics, right? So anyway, whatever happens, that's what it's.
Yeah. Really, really well said, Josh. I mean, that's beautifully said. And it's sad, right, that other Americans are judging other Americans just on political views. It's just such.
And people are corrupt. The most worry about what I feel about is the people who, you know, passing the bills and all those things are happening, and they are corrupt. You know, these are all the evidence is out there. Lot of evidence of corruptness. So you know, the Bitcoin is the perfect things. If we have a Bitcoin which is DeFi currency, we need DeFi currency. But do you think any politics would allow? No, nobody would allow that. Otherwise, that can solve the everything. Is problem is money, man. Money is the problem. But what can we do, man? That's all politicians. They like money, and because of that, you can buy them. People are, that's what called lobby.
Yeah, and I agree with you. But that's why we're actually releasing a video. With Jim Rogers. I'm not sure if everyone knows about Jim Rogers, but we're releasing it next month. And he believes that Bitcoin will be $1 million someday also. You cannot stop. These politicians can try whatever they want, but Bitcoin will be the answer. Not today, not in the next 10 years, but maybe in the next 20 years.
Possible. I agree with you. It can happen as long as we, you know, as long as my only worry is this Bitcoin is, you know, Bitcoin can be, as long as this government allows, government approves. The problem is, at the moment Bitcoin approves, you are taking the power out of their hands, and that, you know, that any politician would not allow, including me or you. Even if you become politician, the moment we become politician, we become greedy, including me. I'm just telling you. 99% people, 99.99. Why? Because we have a greedy element. We live in society, and the moment you get the power, you become greedy. And that's once you become greedy, you will say, oh wow, this is, if I do this, I will lose my powers. That's why it's like you're gonna handcuff a politician and say, hey, go and play soccer. That's how it is. It's dangerous. So that's why no politician would allow, doesn't matter Republican or Democrat, nobody would allow a DeFi currency as a derivative. No politician would allow. That's what I can see. I can build a hope, unless we all, I don't know. I don't want to go into deep, but I love to have Bitcoin. You know, I like to, but I don't believe in hope. I believe in reality, and that's how I like to trade, because the hope is the one who make your portfolio lose big time. And I don't want, there's a lot of technologies just like Bitcoin, many technology come and go, man. I have seen in my life there's so many different things comes and goes, and we build the hope and we lose money. So I like to trade as what it offers. Doesn't matter whether it's a Bitcoin or a Tesla or Apple or anything. I like to trade. That's it. I like to care about the catching the flight. That flight goes to the destination, get onto the flight, catch the flight to reach to the destination, and make some money. That's the way to trade. That's what I teach here. I don't teach here oil gonna go to this, or Bitcoin gonna go to this, or this gonna go to that, because there will be a time, there is a cycle. In that cycle, somebody gonna lose big time, and that's why I don't want to be part of that thing. You need to change, understand the economy, and play with the cycle, and get in, get out, and be a safe ride, because nobody cares when you lose the money, whether you're holding AMC or Tesla. When they dip, people don't come and pay you. Tesla, when it was $1,200, everybody was buying, they were selling. They didn't say, hey, don't buy right now. And when now people who bought it at $1,250 Tesla, now they are holding a $600, $700, they're not gonna come out and say, oh, okay, you have a loss 50%, let me give you. No, right? So that's how I see. We don't want to trade like that. I know, man, it's a little difficult, guys. It's a too in-depth topic to discuss. Somebody raised the hands, Mr. Energy, man. A lot of mafia here, oil mafia right here. Go for it, man. Enjoy the stage, but little bit, okay? Not go crazy, guys.
Yeah, thanks, Josh, for hosting the space. Really interesting topics, and of course, you can probably assume I'm on the energy trade to sort of navigate through some of the things you're describing. And What I basically do, to be candid, is I go on these spaces to find people that are smarter than me and then steal their ideas. And so my question to you is, how are you positioning your portfolio sort of today, given the hypotheses that you have? I just think it'd be interesting. You don't have to totally open the kimono, but maybe just give us broad strokes, like 30,000 foot ideas of how you're protecting your own capital, given sort of the ideas that you've been talking about today.
I'm 99% cash right now. That's how I trade. I don't right now based on condition I change my directions, I change my positions, I change my things, and that's my strength. I can analyze daily, I can analyze weekly, I can analyze monthly, I can analyze quarterly, I can analyze yearly. That's my strength. That's why my profile, if you read that, it says time the market. That's my strength. Yeah, otherwise any trader you go, they said there's only one thing you cannot do is you cannot time the market, and I said no, I can time this damn market. That's my strength. So I'm not afraid.
Yeah, just to get a deeper understanding, how frequently would you be at, let's just call it a full cash position? Is that a normal thing that might happen monthly, or is this sort of once in a blue moon?
No, yeah. Right now, lately 2022, I did not use the Twitter, but like 2021, I realized that hey, this is the balloon, and this balloon one day gonna pop. And I was keep telling my friends, and I tweet in a November December time, and I said, guys, look, this is all inflation is gonna go into these stocks. That time all the stock was skyrocket, Tesla, PayPal. That time PayPal, Square, and all. I say, and I was tweeting, and I was telling my friend in my WhatsApp group, and I told everybody, guys, hey, this is what is happening, and this is gonna happen. That time all stock was high. If you tell anybody that Square gonna go to these, PayPal gonna go to these, that down, people not gonna believe. Shopify was 1700, I say 1500, and I said no, this is gonna go way down, way down. I keep telling. Nobody believed that time, because Shopify is like booming, because anything goes up and up and up, and you tell them that hey, this is going to happen and this can happen. People don't want to believe you, because you think you who the hell are you? Nobody knows you, right? They believe in Jim Cramer, they believe in other people, those who are celebrity. Then now people believes me, because whatever I said, but only few people knows me, right? Only few people slowly realize. So that's why I analyze, and I based on that. So now cycle is completely different. Right now what I see is market is dangerous mode we are entering into, and that's what we are right now. But many people, the moment they see a nice green day, they think market bottom out and tomorrow gonna fly. That's how all the retailers are there, because they don't have the fundamental knowledge, they don't have macro level knowledge, they only have a limited knowledge. And social media is so heavy on our thoughts, and headlines are so powerful on our thoughts, and we just carried away with that. Because even, for example, somebody who has a knowledge in oil, he would not have a macro level knowledge about economics. Somebody who is a technical analyst who knows everything about technical, but if you asking him about the macro, he would not have a knowledge about macro. The guy who knows a lot about macro, he would not have a knowledge about technicals. So somebody who has a knowledge about too much in depth, like Kathy would, about how the future is going in terms of technology, in terms of this and that, she doesn't have the knowledge of technical side, or she doesn't have the macro level knowledge. So then what's the point you managing billions of dollar fund? That's pointless, guys. You burning somebody's money. That's dangerous, guys. What can I tell you? That's super dangerous. People money you burning in billions, and you don't even have the technical, you don't have any technical analyst in your company, you don't have macro level who can analyze for you, and then you coming out and you think you are the macro level economist. I don't think so. She is, because that's what I saw. One day she was super bullish on market when market was tanking. Then after she realized that her portfolio is down 80%, then she 70%, and she came out and say, no, now we are gonna go down. About a month ago, she said we're gonna go down because economy is going down, and then she came back and say 2 weeks ago, no, we'll be all right now. We are bottom out, and now guess what? We're gonna go one leg down. Then what's she gonna say? That's the pointless, right? You know that market gonna go down. If the market goes down, how you gonna prove your point? So that means you are flipping on your own, flip flop on your own statement, and you're managing billions of dollar fund. That's like a playing a dart on a wall, and telling kids to play the darts, and whenever the hits the darts. That's not that how you manage the fund. You need to have the knowledge of every angles, macro levels, financial levels, foundation physics of finance, that plus technicals, every level. You can hire a people, but that's how you should manage the fund, not like just simply one sided. And that's where people lose money. That's where people lose money, because they don't cover all areas. And this economy doesn't, the fund doesn't, you can manage in one way, one indicator, one parameters, one side of knowledge. Otherwise, one open window, you keep it, and then storm will come and will wipe out everything. Yeah, Mr. Oilmat, what's up? Go ahead.
Hey guys, I just want to kind of update you. You know, I was looking at a really good looking prospect, American prospect, and it's got trillions of cubic feet in it. And it's the same song and dance. They can't get pipelines to connect it to the coast. So until there's a fundamental shift in politics, I don't see it getting any better. Having said that, it looks like Europe is starting to change their shift into actually investing in oil and gas again. But I was listening to a great space last night, and they're discussing how Europe is just about to fall apart all over again. Have y'all watched that, and y'all have any thoughts on that, or financially fall apart, I should say? But
Yeah, I announced way back that financially Europe, China, Japan, Italy, I mean Europe is included many countries. They are already vulnerable, and they have bigger level issues, and I already announced that, and that's the reason I'm not bullish in this market, because something going to break. So what will break? Something will break, you will see. That's why whenever anything to break, the best resources is finance. Anything you want to break, any terrorist, go and break their finance. Any country you want to break, go and break their finance. That's the foundation, because that's where you go and impact hard. If you want to break down the Russia, you go and hit them on a finance. Anything you want to break, you go and hit harder on a finance. That's that would be the foundation, and that's what is exactly happening right now worldwide. Italy, Japan, China, they are the big trouble they are into. And that's why I say something going to break. And then something going to break, what happened? Recession starts. When recession starts, doesn't matter oil, doesn't matter gas, doesn't matter anything, every demand will go into the down, because people will not have the money to spend. That's what happens, and that's the history can repeat. You can go into 1975, 1999, 2000, 2008, all the time, whenever oil jumps 100%, 150%, and then followed by the recession. So that's what normally happens. But right now, people have the money power, so people are gonna spend. But when something breaks, then a can of worm opens up, and slowly things changes. Everything will changes. That's what happens, and one day it will happen. I don't know when it would be.
Hi, Josh.
What's up, buddy?
Not much. I have a question for you. What do you think about this rumor of Robin Hood today?
Those are all BS, man. All the rumor comes out, and people buy and do the things, and that's how they create the headline. And who is the dummy? Dummy is the one who go and jump in the bandwagon, and they think it could be right or wrong. Who knows? If you just need to think. But buying. Look, let me analyze that damn thing that Hood thinks. Let me see if it is a company.
They have a lot of debts too, I think.
No, that's why I say let me analyze, dude. Hold on, I'll tell you right now. He's a dummy or not dummy.
It's another Revlon.
You smart, John. Alrighty, so let's see what happened here. Is if you look in my screens, I can see their margin, the revenue 1.5 billion. Who cares about revenue? EBITDA is, man, look at these smart men, dumbass people. They don't want to put their EBITDA because they're losing tons of money. But I can see their total. Oh wow, no. This company has a $10.6 billion cash in hands. They have a debt only 2.3. So they normally, normally people have more debt and cash less. But this company has opposite. They have $10 billion cash in their hand. So I do not think that that probably FTX would buy this company because 6.5 billion. So that FTX is not a big company, and why he would go and buy Hood? Probably he thinks that I don't know. It could be, it could not, because this company has $10.6 billion cash in hands. So though they are losing a lot of money, probably. I don't see EBITDA here, but I'm sure this company might be losing. I need to see a proper balance sheet. This balance sheet doesn't give me EBITDA. I need to see that expenditure. If the expenditure not there, that's why I can tell you another way. I can see right here what I can see is Hood. Their EPS is 45. So based on this EPS, 45 cents. Wow. So this company is losing a lot of money. Yeah, they're losing 20% cash.
Gotcha.
Every year.
Thank you, Josh.
Yeah, so they're losing money, burning their cash right now. Yeah.
Gotcha. Thank you, Josh.
No problem. Yep, you raise your hand, Mr. Energy.
Yeah, thanks. Thanks again. This question is obviously self-serving, but sort of following your thesis about where we are in the market and the run-up on energy, specifically oil. Why don't you have a position at all in that space? Is it just it's hard to time, or because I'm deeply in it, and I always love to hear sort of the counterpoint to what my portfolio looks like, which is 120% energy at the moment. So
yeah,
it's
no problem.
interesting to hear someone who's 99% cash.
What is your symbol? Which symbol are you playing? Which symbol in your portfolio?
So on the oil side, it's 100% Canadian oil producers, and then
which is the stock? Give me a couple of stock name. Highest position you have.
Like you wanna like Google one right now, or is it
just give me any name which you think is bullish.
I like Meg. I think that would be a good one.
Yeah. Meg. A lot of people. Meg is bullish on that. Okay, so.
And then the other half of my portfolio is uranium, which you don't even need to look at. They're not producing any income at all. It's speculation, but I'm deep on that as well.
Okay, so now, what price did you enter MEG? I mean, just any price tag you have, anything you enter at the bottom, at the top. At what price you started to buy? I know people do on cost average or something like that. What price did you enter MEG when you bought it?
Yeah, sorry. I think my ACB. I always scale into stuff. So
yeah, I understand.
My ACB is probably like $4 to $5 or something like that. I was lucky to get in on the trade early. My first trade was Crescent Point.
Well, how did you get it in $4? Because this stock I don't see here $4. I see only starting price is $16 right here. $17 was the IPO.
The ticker is MEG on the Toronto Stock Exchange.
Oh, okay. MEG here it shows me is I'm sorry, I'm looking at the wrong one then.
Yep.
MEG is MEG Energy, right? That's the Canadian.
Yeah.
And the name is Meg Energy. Okay, right there. Yep, yeah, you're right. So you entered at $4 somewhere right here, right? He said $4. Okay, yeah, this is beautiful right now. Is ascending parabolic move right this year. So you are profitable on this one. Is beautiful profitability, but you enter way back early, probably 2021, right?
Yeah, I was lucky. It was really more luck than intelligence, honestly.
Right. So now let me analyze this here from price perspective. So you entered at $4, $5. Let's say $5, for example. So this stock from $5 it went up to 367% up. It the highest 300. It jumped from $5 to the highest was 24.47. So stock jumped 367% jump on it. Now what I normally, what I would do is I take some profit some point of time. That's what I believe in. I don't believe just like Bitcoin, right? So I analyze market conditions. Market anytime oil jump crazy, I take profit and then wait for the pullback. Market always pulls back. There is no in stock market when it comes to trading and all. It's all about the profitability. It's all about profitability. Otherwise, those people who believes in long, there will be a time where there's always rug get pulled. Doesn't matter. Same thing happened to Shopify, happened to Tesla. Then Meg is nothing in front of Tesla, right? Just to give you idea example. So whenever that happens, it can happen. So so in this case is same thing. I apply the funda that hey, it can happen anytime when God knows, but it can happen because of 367% jump on here, and oil also jump higher. So why would I hold this position when the stock was $5, for example, and it's 25? I do not like to hold anything in oil because my goal is 20%, 10, 20 cent, 30 cent, $1, $2 profit. Wherever I get my profit, at the end, I care about filling up my bucket, whether it fills up with the one drop of the water and fills up every day, or it slowly. I don't. Bottom line is I care about small profit, guys. Because what happens right now, you see a crazy profit, right? Guess what? Tomorrow you believe that this oil gonna go to 200 because anything goes, like say for example Bitcoin was 65 69, people gonna say Bitcoin gonna go to $500,000 example, right? Everybody was saying, as Kathy Wood was saying, $500,000. The problem is the timeline, right? So if somebody comes and say oil gonna go to 200, so you believe that oil gonna go to 200 possibly, or maybe I don't know, but you think oil gonna go to 200. So now you thinking oil gonna go to 200 probably because of all the scenario, because that's why you're holding these positions. And then guess what? Oil goes to 180 and you still don't sell. Right now oil did not go to 180, for example, and you don't sell 180, and guess what? Then stop. Then oil goes down, drug get pulled out. It happened in history. You can go and look at the history of oil. Any stock, any commodity, everything rug get pulled out. Does not matter. Even gold also goes down. So if that happens, then when thing goes down, we don't sell. That's what normally happens because we hold the hope that it's gonna come back. And then I don't want to be part of that. At the end, I look at the parabolic move, 360%. I'm happy with my 20%, 30% every day, whatever we make. And that's how we fill up that's what how I believe in, because holding overnight too many things because is overextended. The stock is overextended, and that's the reason why would I go and hold if something happens tomorrow? Right now, what they did in the market, commodity, if you look at it's not a MEG, look GSG, look at the GSG is the commodity including oils and everything. So this commodity has gone up since pandemic. How much? I'll show you right now. Okay, so these since pandemic we were locked down and it touched down high 252%. So your MEG stock jumped 367%. Now this stock commodity is now up over on average 217%. So they took the air out of the balloon from that to these so far 10% from commodity. So I think commodity is the biggest cause of the inflation, and they are slowly. Who's they? Market maker. Remember guys, you have to understand the market maker has the power. Politician has the highest power. They can control damn anything. They can control industry. They can control any one company. They can manage anything, whatever they want to do, guys. And that's what they are right now heading. So God knows whenever they do, whatever the game they want to play, if they can manage $119 trillion bond market, this oil industry is nothing. Okay, $119 trillion if they can manage, this oil industry is nothing in front of them. So just to give you idea, okay, so they can manage. I don't know what their intentions are, how long they will take it, but if they can manage the gold, worldwide gold, and sell the bond paper, then they can easily manage the oil. That's what I can tell you, simple language. They have done in many years. So don't be one of the dummies who always believe in one-sided. Be a little, I'm not saying, there are many things you need to keep it in mind. many scenarios you got to keep it in mind. Otherwise, there will be a time and you will be remain bullish and think you want, and then you're gonna pull your head and say, hey man, I could not book my profit. That's the only reason I would say that anybody who wants to be bullish on anything, I'm not talking about oil, could be anything, but I can see right now here the trend has broken on commodity. Whenever the trend breaks, it goes and tests the linear line. When it tests the linear line, then guess what? If the linear line breaks, it can again go and test the trend line. So I can see something is changing right now. Change has occurred. It does not happen overnight, but I can feel something is fishy here. So just heads up to you, is up to you how you analyze, how you do. But my analysis says that inflation is high and market is trying to control. Now other equation you would know what are the games are worldwide games going on, and maybe oil would be more in demand. I'm not saying, but what I see right now is price action. I believe in price action, and that's what I see. And I can see they started shorting, and now they are trying to maybe cover because quarter ends, and then again if they put a real pressure, it can bring it down. So it can happen. I'm not saying no, but I have seen in my history. So I don't want to remain bullish all time on any product. I used to be super bullish on Bitcoin, and since then I lost my money on Bitcoin in 2017. I learned that I'm not gonna create any celebrities in my mind, whether it's oil, Tesla, or Apple. And this is my advice to everybody: that never be bullish, never be bearish. Always treat yourself to ready to alter your mind. The moment you become stagnant listening all the spaces or listening TV, listening audio, listening social media, you will be the culprit one time, and you're gonna feel your man, I paid too much, I spent my time and I lost my money. So be smart, stay smart. So that's why I overextend. It's overextended. I care about the flight. Whichever flight goes to my destination is green. Whichever flight gives me, that's why I trade basically. Right now the clouds are not clear for the economy. That's why I don't go into this. I hope I answered, man. I'm sorry, man. I'm too much rant on those on economy. When it comes to economy, I talk too much. Okay. Anybody has a question, guys? Let me know. So we can talk. If anybody, let me know.
Yeah, well, I mean, if it's quiet, I'll just respond a little bit. So my only pushback, using sort of analogies like Bitcoin or Shopify or whatever, when you're looking at companies like, using Canadian oil producers as an example, they're actually, generating 20-30+% free cash flow. So it's a little bit of a different environment than, sort of businesses that may not be profitable. They're going to be debt free. Most of these companies will be debt free within the next 12 months. And so when you look at it from that perspective, it's also like a fundamental value play as well. But that's just the nuance I wanted to add to it. Whereas Bitcoin, doesn't have things like, free cash flow and dividends and that kind of thing.
Well, Shopify had a dividend. Shopify had a crazy cash flow. Shopify had everything, right? Shopify right here, they had a crazy thing, everything. Shopify had everything what you just mentioned, way better than a Mag. And but it's just to give you an idea, all the equation changes in a 1 minute. The demand, the demand change, everything will slowly change, and they know how to bring the demand. The recession brings everything to the ground, and the demand destruction started, I feel like that. And that's why you see one of the space member, he also mentioned that, hey, I think the shipping price also going down on it went down 50% because of nobody's now, all the inventories are piling up on Amazon, Walmart, Targets. So there'll be, if they piles up the inventory, they're not going to order many goods from their vendors. The vendor doesn't order, they're not going to ship around. They don't ship around, they're not going to be using oil. So demand destruction started. Lumber, look at the lumber industry. Look at the many sector I'm analyzing, and I think that's how what exactly happened in history. When I look at my 2008 time, same thing, and I think it's gonna be same right now. But we still have the demand destruction will be continue. It's gonna take time.
I'm not sure that Shopify paid a dividend. I don't know if that's true.
Maybe Shopify was $1,800 stock and people bought it at, I remember my friend, they used to buy it at $150. It used to say $1,800, this Shopify. So Shopify had a crazy run up, and you can see what exactly happened to Shopify. So Shopify, if you look at that, is $2 EPS, is crazy money on that. Same thing. I mean, maybe not the Shopify, probably not giving dividend right now. I know that, but there are many stock I can give you. They're giving dividend. So, for example, Zim. Let's say Zim, Zim shipping company, right? Their EPS is $14 right here. So I just want to give you example. $14 EPS Zim, ZIM, $14 EPS, and they give dividend. Just to give you, you're gonna blow your mind. $17 EPS. How much? $17 EPS, man. Who gonna give a 30% dividend on a stock? 30% dividend. You hear me? 30% dividend, right? Okay.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just trying to tell you that this is Zim. $17 EPS, 30% EPS, $17 EPS they give. I mean the dividend they gave. And stock after that, still stock is going down. Shipping company is all logistic shipping company, and after they down, still they made a good money. Their earning came out, and their EPS still beat the EPS, $14 EPS. They still giving dividend. This time they give dividend $2.85, but still they give the dividend $2.85. So let's compare with your MAG. Let's do MAG. MAG is right here, and the dividend, oh, where is the dividend? I don't see dividend given MAG. Or maybe because I'm in US.
Use Cardinals dividend. That'd be like a better example for a dividend grower. CJ on Toronto.
Okay. CJ. Yeah, so these people gives dividend of 5 cents. 5 cents is nothing. 5 cents dividend is nothing on this one. So it's and the EPS 35 cent EPS. And I'm talking about $14 EPS. Tesla has a $3 EPS. Apple has a $1.50 EPS, and this company has 35 cent EPS. Right?
You have to calculate how many shares are outstanding. So it's
yeah.
8%. Yeah.
Understand, probably that could be the case too. There's so Zim has a very low outstanding share. So this company might have the more CGA. But yeah, I mean, bottom line is, I'm not going into that too much in depth on this thing is 5 cent EPS. I'm sure you can see yourself that this is definitely not paying great dividend compared to Zim. Zim was paying good dividend, still their stock took it down. Logistic. So
I had a question. Well, I mean, I wanted to say something about Shopify. Do you think Shopify is a 2-digit stock, overvalued right now?
Oh, 111%.
General?
Absolutely, it's too much. Shopify is overvalued. Shopify is, we all know that Shopify is supposed.
Meaning it used to be a 4-digit stock, and now it's 3-digit stock.
100% like it. I agree with Josh. It's a two-digit.
2-digit stock, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I said. EPS are falling when the real destruction happens, guys. All the mafia will disappear everywhere. Just to give you idea, okay? They're not gonna come and fill up your account. Say, hey man, sorry, you holding the stock. So I'm just giving you heads up, those who are listening, because I have gone through everything in my life. 25 years of trading experience. Every cycle comes. You will be washed out, and you'll be pulling your hair that I had the highest profit and I did not book. So time will tell, but just be smart, guys. Doesn't matter. I don't have any interest. I'm whatever I say is everything is free. I don't charge anything anybody, and I'm sharing my experience.
Yeah, that experience is a different level, man. Like
it really is, right?
Yeah, because I hear like a lot of many people, like some people have better execution and all for the stock trading, macro, like whatever finances, like some people may just have past CFA and think they are everything. No, life is about experience. If somebody having like, my mentor is 42 years. He has the experience of 42 years, right? Trading. He's as good as any. I could ever find. That's why when I see Josh, I know this guy is a good trader. Not only a trader, it's a long term. You need to have a macro level of finance. Finance runs the market. Me personally, not the start doesn't run the market. The finance and the economy, the knowledge of that level runs the market. So that's my personal belief. Like I don't know. Different people are different, but yeah, experience teaches a lot of things. Market is a fractal, so everything is a fractal. Market is a fractal. So yes, experience going through all this, man. I pick here and there every day. I pick some things from him here and there.
Yeah. You summed it up pretty good, Avesh. It really is experience, and it's macro and geopolicies and all of that together. You can't just analyze it into one way, but financial.
I'll be right back. Just a second. I'll be right back.
Okay, we'll take care of it. But Dance Cross, are you in? Are you close to the mic? I think he's off. Anyway.
What's up? Sorry, I had to hit unmute.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say one of the speakers here actually had the same exact voice as you. Every time I kept looking, I was like, I thought it was you talking, dude.
Oh no, I've been working today and just listening for the most part.
What do you do? I never know what you do.
I'm a software architect.
Sorry?
I'm a software architect.
Really? I thought you were in steel.
I am not. I bang away at code most days when I can.
That's awesome, dude.
Oh,
that must have
boy.
been fun. The pandemic.
I tried learning Python and I realized I'd just hire somebody.
Yeah, if you like doing it.
Greek. Yeah, it's definitely an acquired taste, coding.
That you can actually develop write code for trading.
Oh yeah, I know. I just don't have, between having 3 kids and just trying to keep up with everything.
We should. Let's brainstorm on that. That could be a very good project.
I know that they have a whole bunch of like Python, like open source libraries, I think, for trading and technical analysis and all that stuff.
Yeah, we were talking with some kid on, I think, Saturday, and he said that he developed a lot of his algos on IBKR for like bear market and bull market and bull cycles, and he developed his algos for that. But I never knew, just until you told me now, that there's open source algos.
Well, it's not algos as much as there's, hang on, Python trading. So yeah, looks like there's all kinds of algorithmic trading libraries for Python. FinTA, Zipline, CCXT, free trade. There's all kinds of stuff. So it dawned on me that if I could figure out how to get my credentials for my trading account in here, like I could execute trades automatically.
No, you'd have to have a brokerage that can actually do that for you, according to him, at least. That's what he said.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know how they would know if it was coming from me, if it was coming from an app, or if it was coming from, whatever my trading.
Like, I know, for example, he said that TOS wouldn't accept that, but, like, for example, IBKR, you can hook up your algo to it, and then it'll write your code for you, and then you could just do, like if you wanted to scalp something real quick, you could scalp and, like, make an entry, exit, all that, and it'll just scalp it for you. There was other ones, but you probably know more about it than me.
I don't, because I don't try to write that kind of stuff. I guess I could. But
what do you write, if you don't mind me asking? What's your specialty?
so for a long time I was a C and C++ developer. I did embedded stuff for a while. I'm mostly like a low-level programmer. Like I do like middleware type of stuff. So I was embedded for probably like 8 years. Then I went and did middleware and an electronic health record company. Transporting messages between clients and services, and owning like the service and kind of client framework, the stuff, spins services up and shuts them down and keeps things nice and clean and configured and all that stuff.
Gotcha.
So it's mostly low-level stuff. It's mostly like, it's not, I'm currently working on, I'm doing my first stint ever in JavaScript, so I'm kind of working on that literally right now.
Gotcha, okay. That's awesome.
All right.
What's up, Josh?
What did you do today, man?
Me? I took losses today, that's what I did.
Same, PayPal.
And then my oral surgeon called me, and then I left. I had to be on the call with him until end of market. But yeah, I just took losses today.
Wow, somebody asking me, hey, I have a Rivian and I'm home. My average is $59. Rivian.
For what?
Somebody bought a Rivian maybe long
Rivian
time.
for $59. Oh yeah, I was one of those people. I bought Rivian at I bought one share at $59 just to scale in, and then I sold that share at 26.
This Rivian gonna go to $0, guys. I didn't mean to say zero, but be careful. Stay out of this. Is garbage. Why?
I doubt they're all going to go to zero, but they are not.
My point is like not 0, but remember this Rivian. Why? Because so this Rivian is, guys, be careful on this. People are going.
Do you guys know George Soros?
Yeah, I know who Soros is.
Yeah, so that guy bought $2 billion worth of Rivian. And I remember Josh said that Amazon also had a stake in Rivian, but this was earlier in February,
right.
When it was like $60 at the 60 to 50 range. Soros bought $2 billion worth of it, and now it's, look where it's at, it's like 20s.
Look, I mean, I made this video when that's when I become on YouTube somewhere in this time, on probably I would say around January, and I did that video and posted on it. That time I did not have this Twitter space 1,000 follower, but I made a video and I said that time this is garbage. Oh man, my server computer crash. Oh boy. Okay, I don't know, man. You guys can see my screens.
We can see your screen. I move your mouse.
Yeah. No, right?
No, I can see. Yeah, I just saw you flick. Yeah, you're good.
Man, this is second time happened like this. Okay, anyway, YouTube cannot
it's a
see.
little flickering, but yeah, it's working now. It's fine now.
You can see my screen? No, you cannot see my screen.
Yeah, I can on Discord. Yeah.
On a Discord.
Line,
No, Discord. No, YouTube cannot see the screen.
No, YouTube. No, I don't know about YouTube.
Oh boy, this is okay. So right here now, I think. Man, this is okay. Man, this is second time happened. I need to figure out what's going on this. Why it failed this. Maybe this. Anyway, so that what I was trying to show you, Rivian is going down. It's gonna go down. And
it's negative EPS.
Yeah, negative. This is no, it's not. Is this? You need anything to execute, guys. You need team. You need varieties of team to execute the things. You cannot have money power as somebody say, hey, let's take this money and go and execute this, because this even Tesla could not execute very well enough at some point of time, got very near to the bankruptcy. So whatever happened to the Rivian is because the $5 trillion went inside the economy, and that's how the money power came in, and everybody tried to be an IPO, SPAC, that, right? Mm-hmm. Now that time has gone. Now the money crunch starts. So whenever money crunch starts, what happens? Fight starts. Corporate level, insider fight starts. In that fight start, what happens? Somebody suffers. What production will suffer. And that's what normally happens, because this guy is a lone guy. He doesn't have the strength. is you cannot execute. This industry is so dangerous, guys. You have a minimal profit, and to execute mass production is very not that easy. Okay, profitability is even Elon Musk right now thinks that there is no profit in this market at this time. Imagine what would happen to Rivian. So that's the game going on right now, and I think it's beaten down a lot now. So now he's just holding the bags, and God knows whenever the things happen. But at this point, he's just holding back. Somebody comes and buys it. God knows when. But why would I catch a flight? The flight is risky. That's what all this media creates. The big, man. What can I tell you, man? This media, they pump so much Rivian, guys. You cannot imagine. I used to see every other day headline about Rivian on CNBCs and varieties of places, and people get bullish because they don't have fundamental micro level knowledge, and they buy and then they hold. So yeah, I know.
Actually, as you said the team, I was looking at Lucid's team, and I'm looking at Derek Jenkins. He was the guy that designed the Mazda CX-5 and Miata and the CX-6. And I was looking at him, the designer for Lucid as well. So I mean, I personally am bullish on him.
Yeah, that guy, that Lucid has a stream. Lucid has a strong team, guys. They are suffering right now because of the demand and supply, and then now guess what? If the demand, the liquidity gets pulled out of the market, who gonna buy? People will have a difficulty to buy expensive cars. So everything has to be clicked on the right time. If things doesn't work on the right time, then somebody suffers.
But their financial foundation is kind of weak, Josh.
Yeah, could be. That's why I don't. That's why I'm not long. That's why I'm not long on. Guys, I need to end that YouTube, and then I need to restart. That's what I did last time. So I need to end. If